platform gonna knock off the naysayers.
Right,
That's what I believe.
but we on our third platform, right? We got three couple people had messed up the platforms, but I was trying to see like what do you think it needs?
Well, I have not done a full assessment on what y'all need or nothing like that, man. I'm dealing with my issues,
Oh,
man.
okay.
I'm just trying to show. I'm just trying to share what I have because y'all do a lot of study, y'all do a lot of reading, and y'all doing it in a patient manner that viewers can see it day by day, and they learn gradually, which is good. Now they not just depending on no one super teacher guy, like that. It's a many teachers. We ain't waiting on no prophet or no messiahs. We are that the collective. We gonna know the information equally, and if you're not trying to learn it equally, we know who you are. That's my motto. That's why I say what I say about the Moors and other
Oh,
people.
okay.
We can equally study this information
Family,
while you playing around.
family,
Don't be selective on what you picking out.
family. Are you married?
No.
Oh, okay. Just single. Okay. So what do you wanna what information you wanna be able to present, or do you want like
Well,
a
one of the
show
main
like what's the goal, like what you want to accomplish for the people?
well, one of the main goals is us to recognize our state. Because be us, we saying Tatar or Aborigine and all that. Well, how do we connect that? How we manifest that? You know what I'm saying? How we make it to life. I know the culture and all that we need to learn spiritually and all that, but what is that tied to? That's tied to our birth certificate and our name, which is in that state. That's what it's tied to.
So that's the
Your name, your
information.
last name is the most important thing that we should fucking know.
So
Period.
that's the information
No
that
matter who you are.
family. That's the information you want to get out to the people. You wanna
I
share.
mean, some of the information is out there, but we need to know the documents that we're using every day. If you're using any form of those documents, anything like we always talk about driver's license, we should know the forensics on that. We should start studying it on it before we start doing
Okay,
anything or
so you're
whatever.
talking about law. So you want to give some. So you want to help us with law information.
To initiate the thought that we need to get into. No, because trying to teach them it does no good. People need to teach themselves
Hey, bro, have you
because
authenticated your birth certificate?
you can give people leads.
Okay, so
Hey,
yeah.
Saeed, have you authenticated your birth certificate, Saeed?
Yeah, I had done it. I done it shit like 2 years ago. Well, man, I'm just studying on my taxes right now, learning how to go tax back because that's where all that shit go back to through the taxes and all that shit.
Oh,
Okay,
okay. So
so what's
listen,
the ultimate
anybody
goal?
talking about getting tax money back, I'm with that because we need to definitely get all our tax money
Yeah,
back.
because your name is the estate, man. Your name is a class 5,
Oh,
which represent an
okay. So,
exclusion
so
of this is
do you do you feel that a conscious one should be teaching that type of stuff right there? That's what you're
no,
saying?
we shouldn't be trying to get up. We should be learning it for ourselves in the back doors right now until we learn it and manifest it. Then, and make some success on it and then present it. Right now,
Oh,
we chickens with our head cut off. It's people that out there that max it and know about these things already and stuff like that. But I will introduce. I don't want to, introduce no brother name on here without your permission. But it's a brother out there. He's not a Moor. He knows the law, private and public, but he has a more name because he been through that shit too.
Oh yeah, if you got
You
some
know,
information, yeah, you got some information.
yeah, the brother
what's his
Cole, he's
name?
well known. He's very neutral
What's his
and all that
name?
shit. His name
What's his
Yusuf
name?
El. I probably know of Yusuf El.
Yusabel. Okay,
Yeah.
so once again, though, brother, I'm still confused on you and Dark Man. I mean, Dark Girl. When it comes to when it
Man,
comes to wars, y'all have certain wars, right? Shout out, like
hey, you coming in low.
Mr. Jonah
This is
Bell.
what
You
I'm.
know what
This
I'm
is what I'm
saying?
gonna do with the dark man situation. I don't know him, just like I don't know A1. If that offended A1 that much, I didn't know it was gonna go that far like that, or I didn't even expect it even nowhere near close. I apologize for that. But besides that, I ain't got nothing to say about no dark man. I still don't know that man to be talking about.
Right, well, thank you for apologizing. We appreciate it. That's very
I don't
rare in
want
this
to. I don't know
community.
that man to talk about. Even if y'all say what he done or whatever,
From what I
that
see.
I don't. That's between y'all to resolve that. You know what I'm saying? I don't hang on that man's nuts and he's my boy and some shit like that. Some things he say put on there information. I deal with number of information. All the other rhetoric I don't pay no attention to, man.
Okay, so what information would you say is your specialty, or what information you think you wanna,
Oh,
you
you can't answer that question. You can't answer that question.
what question?
The question was, why does he bang on people who talk, that give more information or like more, but then when he said, he started out use of they, you know what I'm saying? And not, you know what I mean? Like, that's weird to me.
Yeah,
That
is pretty weird.
How do you do that though?
Because his name is Yusuf El. That's why. Because y'all speculate anybody with a name. So what I'm gonna do is anybody name I hear, and even if it's in English, I'm gonna look back what names are, and I'm gonna say, why you got that Scottish name?
No,
you
it's
Scottish?
about our culture. It's
No,
about our culture.
man. That's not what we're talking about.
Entomology or where the word come from.
You can't correct it. You can't correct the situation by trying to point out somebody else's situation. You're saying that you bang on Moors. You and girl X bang on Moors, but you always are fighting Moorish doctrine, Moorish teachers, Moorish paradigms, Moorish everything. What do you have other than Moorish?
I don't recite. Who do I recite?
Everything that you're having. So every time we let you talk.
Hold on, let's rewind again. What more of who I recite? Who you see me recite?
Hold on 1 second. Let him talk. I'll mute you in a second.
Who you getting information?
Go ahead, Chief.
Who you getting information from that you're talking about, bro?
Okay.
You already said you came from the Moorish paradigm. So that's your base. You still have a Moorish name. So you just cited a Moorish person. My only question is why you have such a problem with another brother that does the same thing.
That honors the Moors. So what it is about the Moors that you
not even honor them? I'm just saying, just like, yo, hey, I like Jonah Bey. I like the information Jonah Bey put out. Hey, salute. Or I like Ty Street Bey. Don't mean that you go join the Moorish Science Temple. No, he just said, hey, I like some of the information that Ty Street Bey put out, like I do. Like the conversation about, hey, y'all better not act like you motherfuckers was reading etymology books before Ty Street Bey. If y'all say that, I know you're lying. And you're disingenuous. And you know that's a fact.
Oh, man, we got mean ass soup bone in here.
Soupy Soup, he left.
Oh, he left. He'll be back.
No, but I'm just saying though, hey bro, can you please explain that though? Like, don't dance around the question. Kind of get directly to the question. And that's the question I'll ask girl X. Why do you bang on more so much that you use more stuff?
Yeah, you gotta unmute your mic. Unmute your mic.
What more stuff I use, man? What is owned by the Moors?
No, come on, man.
Because I know
like that.
I'm saying, no, time out. Because I know about copyright, trademark, and patent, right?
That's your question? That's your answer?
Listen what I'm saying. Who owns the very thing that you're talking about?
Family.
No, it's a very valid question. Who owns it?
Look, he not
so
trying to debate you.
So you're asking the question with a question.
Right,
okay, I got you.
Right, he not trying to debate you.
So you answer the question with a question.
Okay, he not.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not debating.
We're talking cultural. We're not talking about, you know what I'm saying, we're talking just in our little culture. You know what I'm saying? The more information in our cultures that they, I'm pretty sure you know what we're saying. You know what I'm saying? We just have
I'm not denying knowledge. Knowledge is not owned by nobody.
Yeah,
Wisdom is not owned by no one.
Yeah, we know that.
Understanding is owned by no one.
We know that, but in our culture, okay, in a little small culture, there is some knowledge that some of the people that call themselves Moors, it's traditionally that they speak it. And it don't mean they own it.
You know I'm very much aware of that, right?
Right.
You know
they
I'm very
don't
much
own
aware.
it.
Yes.
That don't mean they own it or it's theirs. That just mean traditionally in our little circle or whatever, that it usually sound, it usually come from their camps. And so I'm pretty sure you know what we're saying. And so it seems like you trying to trying to sidebar a little bit.
Yeah. Let me put out a little prophecy. Everybody prophesy and all that. I'm gonna leave this situation now. I guarantee y'all, y'all will come to that conclusion when y'all keep studying. Y'all gonna be like, what the hell?
What conclusion?
Oh, you keep on studying. That's all I gotta say.
No. What conclusion we're gonna come to?
I mean, you're gonna find out that people are claiming things that they're not, and they're feeling offended about stuff that they have not proven. This is the crazy world that we're living in. People reading books and say, "Hey, this is who I am today," with a Rolodex style,
I got
with
you.
nothing to prove 100%.
I got you.
Just saying shit.
I got you.
That's what's going on.
I got you. So
Today I can be a Moor, tomorrow I can be a Hebrew, I can be a Christian the next day. We just claim whatever the fuck, whatever, you know.
Look, I've been on record saying that I was all of those things because we were there before all of that.
That's where that don't work in the court of law.
Okay.
You see how that works? It don't work. That works in our mind, but that don't work in reality, right? We got to deal with reality.
Okay. So what words should we use to classify ourselves in the court of law?
Well, that's something for you to go and study and find out and learn. I'm not the ultimate teacher and try to save everybody.
I'm just saying that. What do you want to be classified as?
I just go up under what you can identify as that makes sense, like autochthon, aborigine, indigenous, sentient being, carbonated, melanin rich.
No. I'm talking about to the government. What should they call it?
To the government.
Yeah, what should the United States government call it?
They call me black because my mom named me black on my birth certificate. You know, like everybody else.
What should it be?
Whenever you find out, when you do the proper research on yourself, you could be an African. It was 300,000 that was sent over here. So it's possible it may be a sprinkle of African.
All right.
It's possibly a sprinkle of more. I don't know how you'll find a Moor bloodline, but I guess.
Moor is not a bloodline. That's not even.
Oh yeah, don't they got a bloodline? Surely they got to have a bloodline, right? The word is emphasized so greatly, and when you find out how the word was used for white people, for brown people, for black people, for Chinese and different people that was conquered and was given that name as a jurisdiction. On empirical documentation, ignore empirical documentation.
The first Americans' Declaration of Reclamation of our Identity and Natural Rights. This declaration, dated July 4th, 2019, is in response to the intrusion, genocide, gentrification, indoctrination, and reclassification of the over 100 million strong original peoples of North, Central, South America, and adjoining islands over a period of 4 or more centuries. This declaration do not include the so-called Native Americans or Africans. Only the American Aborigines and their descendants. The Anti-Defamation Against the Autochthonous and Aborigine Americans and Natural Rights Act. Due to the colonization of land and seas of the area commonly known as the Western Hemisphere to include but not limited to North, Central, and South America and the surrounding islands. The original peoples of these lands have been systematically gentrified and misclassified as descendants of black racial groups associated with Africa, i.e. mulatto, Negro, colored, black, and African American. We, the original and autochthonous people of the commonly known area of the Western Hemisphere, aka the Americas, retain all of our rights. There have been countless wars, crimes, and other atrocities committed against our people that need to be redressed and corrected by the U.S. governing body, including but not limited to identity correction, land appropriation that is held in trust, travel rights and the return of artifacts, and the right to self-govern. Article 1. All so-called black people in the Americas are not descendants of Africa and this misclassification of our identity, i.e. colored, Negro, Black, and African American, is the result of social programming and indoctrination, and is not and will not be accepted by the autochthonous people in any manner, whether it be personally, socially, politically, or legally so-called, and the attempt to continue such reckless behavior will be seen as a conspiracy to commit fraud, a hate crime, and defamation against the original peoples of the Western Hemisphere under international law and the American Constitution. The U.S. corporation, its nation states, affiliates, and sponsors have been committing many sorts of crimes against the original or Aborigine people of this land without as much as a one warning for the genocide, rape, lynching, displacement, and scientific experiments. There are many documented cases. The list of nefarious and criminal activity is almost too long to imagine, and there must be an accounting and remedy for. By our estimates, the greatest majority of white African and European descendants in the U.S. believes that the original or Aborigine people misclassified as black were all brought here on slave ships by their ancestors, not realizing that we were here long before their ancestors existed. And the only reason that they believe the lie is because of the great effort to cover up factual history. Article 2. There are millions of acres of land held in trust by the governing bodies of the American government that are the birthright of the original or Aborigine people of the land, and we demand such land be returned in good faith and without obstruction, harassment, or oversight. Since the original or Aborigine people have been systematically removed and gentrified from our lands by fraudulent practices and intimidation, we feel that it would be in the best interest of all involved to give back our land and allow us to live in peace. Article 3. We, as the original or Aborigine peoples of the commonly known as Western Hemisphere, including but not limited to Americas and the surrounding islands, being of sound mind, body, and spirit, reserve all rights to self-govern to the best of our ability without the need for regulation, obstruction, oversight, or harassment from the governing bodies. We will operate as a responsible autonomous nation. All treaties, trade agreements, tariffs, etc. thereof on our land must be approved by us alone. Article 4. As the original and Aborigine people of what is commonly known as the Western Hemisphere, reserve all rights to travel anywhere and any time of our choosing within the Western Hemisphere without obstruction, harassment, corporate identification, or citizenship of any state-sponsored territories.
Building, we got the one and only Chief Holiday course theory or whatever. Twitter. We automatically know. Member of my family is in a newspaper here. At least once or twice a year, my family or family member is on our state news station here. You can look it up. It's probably a bot. What the fuck is this? Hello?
Hi, this is Sharon, your local.
That's a fucking bot. So what we're doing Yeah, we got sniped. I kind of knew it was going to happen like that, but it's okay. I'm about to go in. About to go in pretty deep. But the name of this one is actually called Metaphysic Mathematics and Why Your Logic is Limited. We got the Rand in the building. What up? Now, the purpose of this is for you to question your own logic and know that your logic is limited. I got you. I'm gonna address that also because I appreciate the family too, and also, you know, I want to let everybody know we finna go to another toll. We finna go to another toll, y'all. We finna go to a whole nother paradigm. But yeah, thanks for everybody coming out. If you want to, you can call this the Sideboards. Nonetheless, in the building, the Sideboards theory or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. But the purpose of it is for not for you to believe what I say. I'm not here to try to influence you. I am not here to tell you nothing that you don't already know. And if we want to get technical, chances are majority of you are probably more smarter than me. And so, but the overall purpose is for you to question your own logic. And it also has to do with why we're not building, and why we're not building as much as we should is because of the logic that they teach us. But first, let me make some things clear, and let me let you know the family know I'm out here. I appreciate everybody, and we're going to be moving to a new paradigm pretty soon. Those of you who follow us on Periscope and Twitter, because we're coming live today from YouTube, Periscope, Twitter, whatever you want to call it, we appreciate it. Hashtag Tribe Up, you can find it. Now, first off, I want to start off with us having logical business sense. Before I get in, I want to get some stuff off my chest because we need to have logical business sense when we're dealing with each other. It don't take a high educated person to understand simple logic business sense. It is very simple. If you sell t-shirts and I sell pencils, it is very logical that, you know, if it is very logical that we have a simple logical understanding where we don't even need to talk about it. I automatically know, okay, when I go on the platform, I make sure that I shout out my brother's pencils or my brother's t-shirts or whatever. It's very logical. Now I don't know if people been putting together what's been going on. And I know there's a lot of new people and they not real familiar with everything that's going on. But a lot of us been here for a while and we know exactly what's going on when we're dealing with the movement, when we're dealing with 5,000 Elite. Now I'm gonna get this little stuff off my chest before I go in. Hopefully I don't be here too long. And hopefully my camera cut on so I can actually be in the view. Now, the reason why I say this is because, you know, we finna get automated, and I've been telling everybody, but I haven't been throwing it in your face. I've been giving little trinkets, I've been giving little subtle hints, I've been giving little, you know, subliminal comments, hoping that the real people who understand what's going on will pick up on it. Which halves, hoping, you know, that other people will pick up on it as well. Now, and I talk about a lot of this stuff nonchalant, but if you don't pick up on it, you don't understand it. And I talked about how I have elected officials in my family. In my city, you know, my name, you know, it means something. So I'm very selective who I associate myself with. I'm very selective on, you know, what I deal with. But when it comes to the people, you know, my people, I have extra patience. But with other, you know, it might be a different story. And so I've been showing people things here and there. We even did a show where I called up the counselor in Mexico. And I spoke with somebody from Mexico, and I told them I want to get dual citizenship, and I told them I want to do business with Mexico. Now, some of you haven't seen that show, but some of you have. Now, many of you might look at that and say, oh, that was just an episode of the Cyborg Show or whatever the hell you think we're doing. This is real life. I told you multiple times, I showed you, I have an elected official in my family. So at least once or twice a year, a family member or my family is in a newspaper here. At least once or twice a year, my family or family member is on our state news station here. You can look it up. Just Google it. My last name, VETAW. You could just Google it, and it will come up. You can also Google Latricia if you want to, whatever you want to be. So I don't talk about it a lot. And I also been telling people, okay, we're doing business in China, we're doing business in India. I also been telling people that we're finna start working with the Somalians. Here in Minneapolis, we have the highest population of Somalians in the whole country. But many of you is like, yeah, many people is so used to hearing people talk shit that they don't know when people saying some real shit. Y'all hear me talk about the 5,000 elite, and I talk about it here and there, nonchalantly. And now we finna go automated, and we finna move up out this community. And those of you who can't get on our frequency, you're going to be left behind here. Now these people want to see you on their frequency. And that's all they care about. As long as you on their frequency, that's all they care about. And so pretty soon I'm finna have another meeting with the Somalians. And things finna start, and also the 5,000 elite is finna get automated. So I'm letting you know now. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't part of us, and if you ain't rolling with us, and if you ain't, you know what I'm saying, if you can't deal with us, you're gonna get left behind. Now all it takes is an ordinary business sense, a natural business sense to understand what's going on. But at some point, you make people feel used when you don't support them back. If I'm giving you apples and oranges and grapes every day, I'm giving you apples and oranges, grapes so much that it's so natural to you, it's so normal and natural to you that you don't even pay no attention to it. He fast on the draw. What up, family? Place without no name. How you doing, fam? No sellout in the building. I've entered the building. If I'm giving you apples and oranges and grapes every day, it comes so natural you don't even pay attention to it. At some point, if you can't support, or if you can't give a motherfucker a shout out, if you can't, a little bit of support, it's almost as if that you got too comfortable and you're using motherfuckers. And we can't have that here. So just an ordinary business sense and a business mind. Now, I understand a lot of the YouTube personalities, they got to stay loyal to their fans and to their gang or whatever they claim. That's cool. But you can still be loyal to your game, and you can still be loyal to whatever you got to be loyal to. And you can also have a natural business sense. So it's okay to give us a shout out. It's okay. Because when you come on the platform, this is an open platform. This is for everybody. Everybody built this. But we do try to put as much as we do try to put a lot into it. We do try to give the people more. We do try to give the people something different. So it won't hurt to give us a shout out every once in a while. It won't hurt to sign up for the elite and make sure, you know what I'm saying, you supporting right along with the crew. Now, most of the people that come on the panel, most of the people are 5,000 elite. But some of the YouTube personalities, you know, they might feel like, well, shit, you know, that's somebody else's shit. You know, they might feel like, you know, they can't be warping prison gangs and shit. Like, I can't be a 5,000 elite and a Hebrew at the same time, or I can't be, you know what I'm saying, like they got a certain type of sense or whatever. But cool, that's cool. You don't gotta be all that, but at least you can have common business sense and common business knowledge. If we can represent you and say, hey, my man James Gilmore, he sell t-shirts and shit. Everybody go to his store. I mean, it's only natural for James Gilmore to go on his platform and say, hey, you know, the guy Ty Data and them, Tribe Up and Chief Holiday and them, they doing a cartoon. You know, everybody, you know what I'm saying, everybody be on the lookout. We need some women support, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just natural to be able to do that. If you know we're doing a cartoon, and you on your platform, or you come on this platform and you advertising, oh yeah, nigga, I got some CDs coming out, I got this and got this. Now, when you go on your own platform, it's natural just to be like, shout out, you know, to the guys who making the content. It's natural business sense. But the reason why I say this is because if motherfuckers don't get on our frequency, and at some point, if motherfuckers not a 5,000 elite, they're going to get left behind. Because I'm having this meeting this Saturday. And I plan to leave that meeting with something on the table and some tangible shit. And once we get automated, we out of here. And if you can do whatever you want to do, but like I say, it's business at the end of the day. So if you're not rolling with us, that's cool. That's no problem. You don't have to, but just understand. We got agenda. We got something we trying to do. So we gonna be rolling out of here. So I just want to make that clear, you know, and at least let the people understand that we should have a natural, you know, business sense of each other. It shouldn't be forced. It shouldn't even be talked about. It should just be natural. Now, let's go ahead and get into this metaphysics, y'all. This mathematic metaphysics. I'm going to get closer to the screen this time. So, now when you're dealing with mathematical physics, first off, you have to understand that math goes all the way up into a metaphysical state. Most of us are grown adults, and the average math that we know is adding, subtracting, division, and multiplications. Now, those are all simplified versions of one equation, of one mathematic. But see, a lot of people don't understand that mathematics goes all the way up into the metaphysics. And the higher level of math you know, and the higher level of math you understand, the broader your logic is. So many of you only know up to multiplication and division. So your logic is very limited because your rules that you go by is very limited. Now let me kind of start from the beginning, and I'm going to work my way down. Now, let's just go with the creator. Now, many of us believe in a creator or can feel the presence of a creator. And many of us think that the creator handcrafted everything in the universe. But those of you who create stuff, you understand a little more what it's like to be a creator. And I'm not talking about taking something and making it better. I'm talking about literally having an idea in your head and making it come to reality. Many of us. What the fuck is that? Is this one of y'all calling me? Or is this a bot? It's probably a bot. What the fuck is this? Hello?
Hi, this is Sharon, your local.
That's a fucking bot. So it was just a weird ass number calling me from like a state that doesn't even exist. So now, understanding when you're a creator that it takes a certain type of mathematics to get your creation to life. Now, many of y'all, or many of us, go around with ideas in our head our whole entire life and never to ever make them come to life. And the reason why that is because your logic is limited. They only teach you a certain amount of logic. And the books and the stories fills in the gaps. So what they do, instead of teaching you the mathematics, they will teach you the story behind the mathematics. And before I get in, let me give you a quick example. Instead of me saying 2 plus 2 is 4, what if I was to say, well, a man walked into a store. He brought a Pepsi and a Coke. The Pepsi represents sun, and the Coke represent the moon. And he walked up to a camera. He walked up to the counter and he realized, I have a wife and I have a child at home. So he went back and he grabbed a Hawaiian Punch and a 7-Up. And he paid for the drink and he left the store. So then I say, well, what's the moral of the story? When I could have simply said 2 plus 2 is 4. So now we all over the goddamn place trying to figure out the moral of the story. Some people would say, well, the moral of the story is that he loved his family and he went back. Some people say, well, the moral of the story is that, he was drinking the sun and the moon. Like, we'll fucking argue for days and days and days, you know what I'm saying, of that dumbass story, when simply we could have just said 2 plus 2 is 4. And this is where a lot of religions and a lot of philosophy come in at. And this is what that shit looked like to me. It looks like people are trying to avoid math and trying to focus on a dumbass story that don't mean shit. And depending on your logic, depending on what you see in the story. So when I hear that story, I'm thinking the moral of the story is that he went back and he forgot. He forgot that he had a wife and kids. So he remembered. You know what I'm saying? And somebody else with a different logic could hear that same story and they be like, nah, man, that ain't true. The moral of the story, you know what I'm saying? The moral of the story is that, he had a Coke and a Pepsi. And they don't go together. Who drink Coke and Pepsi? You see what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of this shit began to look like to me. A bunch of dumbass stories with no math. And everybody got a different logic on how they stretch the fucking story out. So this is how they teach y'all. They teach y'all in a story sense. But it's time for some goddamn math today. And we're going to get in it. Now, as a creator, I myself, I would not want to create every single thing in the whole entire universe. It will be very simple and very easy for me to create one simple mathematical equation that creates everything I want. Now I'm gonna say that again. It will be more simple. Instead of me handcrafting the human, handcrafting the woman, handcrafting the bug, handcrafting a horse, and sit down and make all these animals and all these plants. It will be more simple just to make a creation that can create what I want. You understand what I mean? I'm going to say it one more time. It will be more simple just to create something that creates versus me sitting there creating every goddamn thing. So what can I create that could create everything? I could create mathematics. But your perception of mathematics is different from mine. Because my perception of mathematics is, I understand that math go all the way up to metaphysics. And it go all the way down, and storytelling is the bottom of the barrel of mathematics that you can get. So anytime somebody telling you a story, anytime somebody telling you some shit, or reading some book or some shit, that is the bottom. You hit bottom of mathematics. The higher you go, let's see what type of math we got. Some of you might know Algebra 1. Some of you might know geometry. Some of you might know Algebra 2 or trigonometry. Some of you might know pre-calculus. And some of you might know calculus. And that's where they cut you off at. They cut you off right there to calculus. Now understand, you don't stop at calculus. It keeps going to the metaphysics. It keep going all the way till you hit metaphysical, y'all. Now when you walking around and you know nothing more than algebra, you missing geometry, you missing algebra 2, you missing trigonometry, you missing pre-calculus, and you missing calculus. So therefore your whole goddamn logic is limited. And I will give a smaller example if I can think of something. Now, say for example, let me see. Say for example, if let me see. I'm gonna come up with something. Excuse me. I have a little. I'm a little nervous because I'm being recorded, and I'm trying my best to do the best I can, and at the same time, I'm trying to be myself without trying to be my best. It's kind of weird, but like, okay, say for example, if if you only knew how to speak a certain language, let's just start right there. You only know how to speak a certain language. And many of the ancient languages is very limited. They don't have a name for an iPod. They don't have a name for a fingernail polish. They don't have a name for a video game. So, and they don't even have them. Oh, here we go. Okay, I got it. Now my brain warmed up. Okay, this I'm going to break it down to you. I'm going to say it one more time. If you walking around with a limited amount of mathematics, your logic is limited. If the highest amount of math you know is division and multiplication, the way you look at the world is going to be according to such. If you don't know how to do algebra, how are you going to see algebra in the TV? How are you going to see algebra in a car? When you look at a car, most of the time you look at a car. You can't break that down using algebra. You don't know algebra 1. And then you got geometry. You don't know geometry. You can't look at a bird flapping its wings and figure out how that works in geometry. It doesn't exist to you. You don't know it. You're limited. Algebra 2, trigonometry. You don't know how to break down a cheetah running using algebra and trigonometry, the bending and flexing of the wind and all. You don't know how to do that. All you know is a certain mile per hour and the bullshit that they teach you. You don't know how to break down the solar system using pre-calculus or calculus. You only know for what they teach you. Stories and times tables. And I said times tables on a purpose. And your story, your storybook logic. And I'm going to give you an example. If you take one of these new computers, i8 processor, trilobite hard drive, 16 gigabyte RAM, nice little vector video card and all this type of stuff, right? And you run Windows 95 on it. Windows 95 might cut on and it might work. But Windows 95 is going to put a limitations on your dope ass computer. Because Windows 95 is only going to take you so high. So you don't know Windows Vista, Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 10, Windows Millennial, and all this other shit. You don't know that even exists. So many of us, or many of you, is running on Windows 95. You're running on outdated software. You're running on outdated logic. But what makes it so different and what makes it so messed up? Because in this community, I done heard all the things from the flat earth, the Moors, the Hebrews, how the fuck is we Egyptian, and all this other stuff. And guess what? All that shit makes perfect logical sense. None of that shit is actually weird. It actually make all logic sense. But it only make logic sense in a storybook form. It don't make sense mathematically. So I understand why people go to the books. I understand why people is drawn to the nations and drawn to the philosophy. Because it make perfectly sense for you. And that's why they put it there. So these stories that they telling y'all is the simplest way the simplest thing you can break down, the simplest mathematics breakdown you can get. But understand, math goes all the way up to a metaphysical world. And I'm not just talking quantum physics, I'm talking beyond. It goes metaphysical. Like some of you couldn't even be able to understand it. You would have a heart attack. Some of you will forget how to breathe if you understood some of the math and some of the shit that they got out there. So that's why they make it as simple as possible for you. And they give you a story about a man or a monkey or some dumb shit that makes logical sense to you. And you go around and you teach it to another generation, and you teach it to another generation. Everybody running a Windows 95 software. Never to even understand that Windows 10 and Windows Millennium and Windows all this other shit exists. So your logic is limited. Now, we're gonna get a little more into that. But first off, let me address something real quick. I wanna say, y'all, we finna get ready and do something major. And so we don't wanna let these people, and they fucked up frequency. We don't wanna allow ourselves to go on their frequency. And I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Who we got? Okay, we got Chief Holiday. Chief Holiday's a mean bastard. Chief Holiday, if a 4-year-old came up to you and said, Chief Holiday, I seen you on the internet, I'm gonna beat your ass, what you gonna say? If a 4-year-old boy came up to you and told you he was finna beat your ass, what would you say or what would you do? A 4-year-old boy. Ain't even made it to kindergarten yet. I'm interested to see what would you do. There's a point in all this, but I wanna explain it to you in a way. Can you hear me, Chief? Can you get me? Who else we got in there? We got Ghost in there. Ghost like what? Ghost like 32, 33. Ghost. If a 4-year-old boy came up to you and told you he was going to beat your ass, what would you do? A 4-year-old boy. Just got out of diapers. Can y'all hear me? Oh, he 34. What would you do, fam, if a 4-year-old boy threatened to beat you up? What would you do? Would you laugh? Would you fight him? Or would you be like, man, this is crazy? Would you let him try? What would you do? See, I'm gonna go tell his mama to whoop his ass. So he wouldn't even fight him. You wouldn't fight that. You wouldn't fight a 4-year-old, would you? My point is that we won't take that shit serious. We'll think that shit's cute. We won't take that shit serious. We'll be like, okay, little dude. Okay, you'll win. I'm scared. I'm frightened. You know what I'm saying? You would laugh. It's funny, right? Now, if a motherfucker that's 30 come up to you and say, man, I'm gonna beat your ass, what would you do? You gonna get ready to knuckle up. You gonna take that a whole lot different, ain't you? That's a whole nother different frequency, ain't it? Same words, but it's coming from somebody from a different frequency. It's a whole different other frequency. You gonna be ready to knuckle up. You might, if you're a nice dude, you might just be like, look, man, whatever. You come too close to me, I'm gonna break your shit. Say whatever you want to say, but you put your hands on me or drop a spit or some shit coming on me, it's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? You might do that. And that's different. Now, right, you wouldn't take that shit serious. And so what I want you to understand is that when we dealing with the so-called Pan-Africans or the so-called other gang or whatever the fuck you want to call it, understand that they represent that 4-year-old boy. They ain't going nowhere. They ain't doing shit. Let's not even get on their frequency. Don't even take that shit seriously. Now if you want to get on the now for 4-year, that's what that shit sounds like when they talking shit. Like, dude, you're talking to a corporation. Right, you will laugh at a 4-year-old boy. Okay, maybe the time is off. But yeah, we will laugh. That shit will be funny. That shit will be cute. Like, oh, this little boy, that's cute as hell. He said he go beat me up and shit. You know what I'm saying? But when a grown man said, we take it a little bit different. And that's what we look like when we going back and forth with these Pan-Africans. We looking like you know what I'm saying? That's what we looking like. Because we're getting on their frequency. We already know they done had their peak years already. They done had their most glory days already. They done had the biggest platform. They done had the biggest master teacher. They done had the movies. They done had the documentaries. They done had all that shit already. So when they talking shit, understand that's nothing more than like a 4-year-old boy talking shit to you. That shit is obsolete. Dude, you're out of your league. The shit is cute. It's cute, yeah. But to go down to their level and to get to talking shit and, oh man, yeah, fuck y'all niggas and all this shit. You're it's like it's you know what I'm saying? We finna get out of here. They're not. They're gonna still be here. So to sit there and go down on their frequency, you actually kind of belittling yourself. Kind of like with a 4-year-old boy, like, dude, that your frequency ain't even high enough for me to take you serious. You 4 years old, your frequency ain't even high enough for me to even be threatened by you. The same thing when you dealing with some of the angry old ass Pan-Africans. Your frequency is not even serious enough for us to take you serious. Your frequency is not serious enough for us to be threatened. Leave it alone. Let's keep moving forward, y'all. Let's keep building. We on the right track. Y'all know we at. Now, let's get into this. Now, when you dealing with the creators, Mav, or when you dealing with the metaphysical Mav, the first thing you need to understand is that mathematics goes up to metaphysics. And being a creator, instead of the creator creating everything on the universe, all the creator has to do is just create math. And the math will create everything in creation. Now, I'm going to explain a little bit to how this works. Now, some of the educated people might not understand this because some of them has been indoctrinated, and some of them, have high education, but they don't understand your high education. They still don't teach you the metaphysical math. They also give you a cutoff point, and they give you a limit. They will tell you more stories than actual math. So you're no different, and your metaphysics is just as limited as the people who didn't get the high degrees. Now let's do the math. Now first thing you need to understand is that when you're dealing with numbers and when you're dealing with math, it can be manipulated. It can be twisted. But it can only go so far. It has its limits. Kind of like a football. A person's throwing a football. I don't care how many times you throw that football. There's a certain range you're not going to go past. You're not finna throw that football a mile. It's limited. You might be able to throw it farther than the next person. But there's a limitation. And so when you're dealing with math, understands there's always going to be limitations. So as much as you can tweak the math, and as much as you can bend it and flex it and make it lie, you're only going to be able to do that so much until your ass get caught up in the lie, until it get discovered that your math is wrong, until that it get discovered that however you manipulated your math is going to turn up eventually. But when you're dealing with words and when you're dealing with logic, it's open-ended. It's like water. Water has no shape. You can go anywhere, anything you want to do with water. And that's why when you're dealing with philosophy, you can go any which way you want to, anything. And when you're dealing with anything or any kind of logic, you can go any motherfucking way you want to. But when you're dealing with numbers, you in a box, fam. We fighting in the box. Can't nobody get out this motherfucker. So even when you're dealing with priests and Kemetic priests and priesthood, notice the first thing about them is that they never use math. Never. You'll never catch one of these motherfucking preachers or priests using mathematics. You know why? You know why that is? I'm not gonna say it right now. But I'm gonna explain it. I'm gonna explain it one day. But I want to bring it to your attention, and I want you to figure out why people of the books never use math. Why these preachers and shit always got some so-called metaphysical saying or some little saying or some bullshit. It's always some bullshit that they say to make sense. Limited sense. Now, with that being said, now you understand how the Creator can create. It don't need to create you. All it needs to do is create the formula for you. So those who believe that God had a piece of clay and a pencil. Okay, my damn camera decided to come on dumb as hell in the middle. So let me see if I can. It's gonna mess me up a little bit. I'm gonna see if I can get myself in there. So those of you who believe that the Creator single-handedly created you, it makes 100% logical sense with limited math. That makes sense. Here I am. Now, sorry about that. My camera just cut on. Now, it makes logical sense to think that a creator literally hand carved every single thing on the planet. That makes sense. I can't say nothing against it. But as a creator myself, and if I'm the holy creator, then to me, in my logic, it will be easy just to create a formula to create everything in existence. Now, when you're dealing with the formula that created everything and it's dealing with math, that means you will see a lot of similarities in a lot of things. Now, I don't know where people got this from. Actually, I kind of do know where people got this from, but I'm going to bring up something. If I can find it. I'm going to bring up something, right? This right here is like a monkey thing, right? Over here, this thing. Now, a lot of people will see this creature and they will see the similarities that it has with us. And they will look at this creature and they will say, oh, look at his hands. His hands look similar to mine. Oh, look at his rib cage. Look at his tail. Look at the way it stands. It looks similar to mine. And so what they begin to do is they begin to use their logic. And they will say, well, it used to be me. And it comes from me, and I come from it. And I used to be that. And it makes logical sense when you're dealing with the limited logic. So many of the people that believe in the monkey shit, and many of the people that believe in a lot of this stuff, in their world and in their logic, it makes perfect logical sense. So you cannot really, you cannot really deny it because it makes perfect logical sense in their world, in their logic though. Because remember, they're trapped in a limited logic, in a limited amount of logic. They never got taught the trigonometry. They never got taught the pre-calculus, the calculus, and beyond, and beyond, and beyond. They never got taught that. So, although some of us might be running on Windows 95, and they might be running on Windows Vista, they still missing Windows 10 and Windows Millennium and all that other stuff. So in their little world, it makes sense. But what they never do is they never look at the mathematical formula. Now, if you understand math, you understand that if there's a certain type of math out there, and it's a certain type of math that created us, understand that you're going to see the same patterns and you're going to see the same creations throughout all creations. And what bonds us together is not that some fucking walking monkey birthed a human one day or some shit, or birthed something that looks similar to the human, that birthed something that looks more similar, and birthed something that looks more similar, and start birthing these things to look to a fucking human. That don't mean that. For us to have similar traits into everything, I done even seen shows where people show dolphin fins. And they show bat wings. And they show chicken fingers. And they say, look, their hands look like ours. Look, there's some kind of philosophy bullshit that I can connect it to. But I can't do it mathematically. But I can do it with some philosophy shit. And I put a nice little long little name on it. Oh, this is phallic-morphism. Oh, this is Trallamamalagat. You don't know nothing about that. You ain't go to school for that. Well, guess what? I know math, motherfucker. I don't need the fancy ass titles and the fancy ass subjects. It's all the same formula. So if you use the same formula to make me, and you use the same mathematical formulas to make that, then chances are we're going to look alike. Chances are there's going to be similarities. And I'm going to break this down for you a little bit more. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up some shapes and some colors. And I want everybody to pay close attention because this is where it get real good at. Now, understand the first thing you learn as a human is you learn shapes. I mean, not as a human, but as a conscious, I don't even know what the hell to call it. Because I don't even want to use none of they goddamn words. Because it it throws the meaning off when I use their words. So I said living organism or that don't even make sense. As something that is aware of itself. Put it like that. That's the closest I can get. The first thing that you begin to understand is shapes. That's the first thing you get to understand is shapes. Now, let's talk about us as a human, because I don't want to go down to the bugs and the things that breathe fucking acid and sonar and all that type of shit. I don't want to get going and all that, because it's gonna I'm gonna try to keep it in a certain box. So I don't want to cover every single thing, because we got bugs out there, and then we got things that use sonar, and we got things that use like infrared and stuff like that. We're gonna leave the creatures out of this one, and we're just gonna talk about us humans. Now, the first thing we knows, and we're gonna talk about our land animals. The first thing we notice is shapes and colors. Now, I'm not too heavy on the color thing, but I'm gonna try to implant the colors on there. So if I make a mistake, please don't be in my goddamn inbox telling me I gotta cover. There's a point to what I'm saying. I want you to. The whole point of this is not for you to believe what I'm saying and take it word for word. The point is for you to question your logic, the way you look at the world, the way you perception the world. Question that shit. Don't settle for a fucking story or a goddamn movie. Don't settle for some shit that makes sense to you. You got to be able to go to a higher form of calculating to be able to make sense in that level. And once you get that level, understand that there's another form, a higher form of calculating that you should be going to. And it goes all the way up into a metaphysical properties. Your metaphysical properties that you carry. But you don't know how to get to them, because this is how they got you. This is how they got you. I'm going to explain it. Now, as a human, the first thing we see is shapes. But they don't tell us that shapes is math. Is mathematical. If you take that triangle, there's only a certain amount of things you can make with it. You can twist it, you can pull it, you can stretch it, make it kind of even oval looking, or you might be able to make a square out of it. You can do whatever, twist and pull whatever you want, but it's going to be limited to what you can do with that triangle. That's math. That circle is math. That oval is math. But see, they don't really tell you that. They tell you that it's shapes. Listen to the name and the language that they use. That's a shape. But what they should have told you is that is the beginning of mathematics. They don't tell us that. So when we look at a triangle, the first thing that's supposed to come to our mind is the math that created it. But we don't even know. Anybody don't even know the math that created it. We know it's a triangle. We know it's a shape. And again, they got you with the language, because they know when you think of shape, they know what you're going to think. But when you think of mathematical equation, they know that's going to spin you off. And that's going to make your brain react a certain way. Now understand, you guys are looking at mathematics right here. You guys are looking at mathematics. So every shape you see for the rest of your life, you should understand you're looking at math. You're looking at the lowest level of math. Remember how I told you, you go from calculus, you go from what they teach. They go calculus, pre-calculus, what is it? Pre-calculus, then algebra and trigonometry, geometry, then you go algebra 1, and then I think you get into like division, and you go down to like multiplications, adding and subtracting, and you go down to shapes. Shapes is the first step to mathematics. Even the animals understand it. The shapes. Now, so from these shapes, you should be able to go all the way up just from these shapes. But most of us can't go all the way up to the metaphysics in math. Most of us can go with the shapes, and we can multiply, we can do division. And that's the average one of you. So when you look around and you say, why we're not building, you got a person who uses a computer every day without even a single thought of, man, why shouldn't I make my own computer? A person who uses their phone every fucking day and don't even have a single thought. Why should I make my own phone? A person who drive a car every day, got jewelry on every day, hats on every day, without even a single thought that I should make that. And the reason why you like that is because the way you've been taught and the limited of your logic. See, it fucks me up that if I'm going to use a computer every day, my first thought is, man, I want my own. Because this little computer that they giving us, man, that shit got limitations. My computer going to be way colder. I want a screen I can fold out and put it, and I can put in my pocket and I can fold out. I want a keyboard on my hand where I can type on my hand. I want this, I want that. I don't want this shit that they look at, this cave ass shit that they giving y'all, and y'all walking around here thinking y'all in the future. A big ass fucking keyboard. Who the fuck need a keyboard this day and age? And y'all don't even know no different. Because the logic that they trapped you in. And most people won't even fantasize, man, I want my own keyboard. And they use one every goddamn day. And that's because you're trapped in your logic. Now let me try to deal with the colors, okay? Let me try to deal with the colors. These are supposed to be some of the primary colors. All right? Now, from these three colors, you should be able to make just about all colors. Not every single, but just about all colors. Now, these colors and these shapes represent the math that I'm about to give y'all. Because I'm finna give y'all a mathematical problem that's going to higher your consciousness. And those of you who are able to understand what I'm saying, you, my friend, will be vibrating on a higher consciousness. Now, you see this little thing up here, this little picture up here that I got. You see that? Let me see if I can touch it. That right there. That represent vibration. Everybody know what vibration is. Now, before I move on, let me go back to the monkey thing. The monkey thing is here because a lot of the educated people will try to pin us to a monkey thing based on its characteristics, based on its bone structure, and even some of the biological makeup that it has. But what they don't understand is that if I have a limited amount of math and I create everything, you're going to see patterns and shapes over and over and over and over again. You're going to see characteristics over and over and over and over again. Because remember, I'm using mathematics to create everything. So just because this monkey has a facial structure that looks like me and has some characteristics that look like me, nigga, that don't mean I come from a fucking monkey. All that means is that was the same mathematical formula that made the monkey was the same mathematical formula that made me. Now, if you want to get picky and you wanted to say, well, you guys are together through math, okay, that will be very clever, and that will be very, that will be good. But to say that there was a motherfucking monkey walking around pregnant with my mama and shit, pregnant with my ancestors and shit, motherfucker walking and shit, and a motherfucker pregnant with a semi-human or half a human and shit, and then the half a human and shit walking around pregnant and shit with a half a human who's walking around with a half like okay, I get it, it makes logical sense with a bunch of limited ass bullshit, but it's simply the same math that created that was the same math that created me. So to have similarities, similar characteristics, similar culture or whatever the fuck, it's just a fucking math formula. It's not no motherfucking kinship. Okay? Now, if you want to go deep down into math and you say, well, you guys are related through math, cool. You picky, but it makes sense. But we're not talking mathematically related because we all mathematically related. We all vibrational related. And I'm going to break that down for you. Now, looking at the picture up here, this picture represents vibration. You can see you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 humans, and you see the sun is attracted to a certain one. I'm going to try to blow it up for you. The sun is attracted to all of them, and all of them have a different personality trait based on its vibration. I'm going to try to blow that up for you. Can you see that? Hold on, let me get it out of my damn face. It's cool. So that's what that represent. It's a metaphysical picture, and it's showing the different vibrations, and each vibration have a different personality. So you have the guy who's not vibrating, and he's looking like he don't even know what to do with the food. He's looking like, oh, dude, what the fuck is that? Like, how am I gonna eat this? Is that spaghetti or is that ravioli? And then you have the dude over there who getting a little bit of vibration. He got him a little fork or whatever. It's a little fork over there. He look like he kind of know what it is. And then you got the person over there that's getting a little more of that vibration, and it looks like it looks like, well, supposedly they supposed to be vibrating a little bit higher, so they're a little more aware of the food that's in front of them. And then you have the person over there that's vibrating a lot higher, and it looks like he's finna pray before he eat. And then you have the other person that's vibrating high as hell, and he just like happy as hell. That's what that's supposed to represent. So Now, vibration is actually your metaphysical properties. It's nothing more than vibration. Now, so I'm finna give everybody a math problem that is so simple and so complicated that if you can actually get it, it will heighten your consciousness. Now, check this out. Now, I'm going to give you. So first off, I'm going to give you. See this right here. This is the math problem that I'm giving you. I'm giving you a triangle. I'm giving you a circle. And I'm giving you an oval. And over here, I'm giving you vibration. Now, I want you to take. Let me see. I want you to take all those things. Hold on 1 second. I want you to take all those things, and what I want you to do is I want you to create everything in existence. Can anybody do that? I'm talking everything in existence. Everything you can think of. Can you do that? Now, understand there's one vibration pattern that all vibrations comes from. So you don't need all the different vibrations. You only need the one singular vibration that houses all vibrations. You know how they say the color black? It has in it all colors. There's one vibration that houses all vibrations. So, Tenkara's in the building. Another cyborg. Tenkara, can you make everything on the planet, everything existence, using a triangle, a circle, and an oval, and vibration? That right there is where you begin your journey. So this goes for flat earthers, global-earthers, metropoliporphists, metapithecus, bipedalism, or you, everything in existence. Can anybody out there do that? It has to be all natural. It has to be all natural. You can get a square out of the circle. You can take the circle and you can get a square from that. So you're wrong. You're out. You failed. You failed. You failed. You failed already. Because you can, using mathematics, you can take this circle and you can make you a square. So, can anybody do that? I don't see no yes. Can anybody do that? Now, I'm finna do that right now, right in front of you. I'm finna do that. I'm finna do that right now. I'm finna use these colors, these shapes, and vibration, and I can literally make everything on the planet. But guess what though? Because I am limited in my vibration, and I am limited with my math. Everything's going to look similar. And everything's going to repeat itself a lot. Everything's going to have a lot of the same characteristics. So that don't make everything fucking related. Because you looking at a dolphin fin and shit, and it looks like he got a hand and shit, that don't mean I used to be a goddamn dolphin. All that means is that the same mathematical formula that made that dolphin made me. That don't mean, nigga, I used to swim in the ocean and shit. Just because you look at a monkey and shit, and you say, oh, look at the hands, and look, they have parents and shit, and they, you know, they make little facial expressions like us, and their bone structure and their molecular structure and all this shit. That don't mean that a fucking monkey was walking around with my mama, nigga. All that means is the same mathematical equation that made that monkey was the same mathematical equation that made my goddamn mama. That's all that means. And they're not telling y'all that shit. They're hitting y'all with stories and shit that makes logical sense when your logic is limited. Now, let's get this math going. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask anybody. We're not going to go in the ocean yet. Before we go in the ocean, let's deal with land. Let's deal with land. Now, can anybody tell me? I don't know how to explain this. Let me see. Can anybody tell me what is the most land, the most thing on land that we have on land? I'm talking about the most amount. I'm not talking about the heaviest. I'm not talking about the largest. I'm talking about the most of that we have here on land. Can anybody tell me that? Can anybody tell me? The most thing we have on land outnumbers human on land, sir. Sir, on land. If it's water, I'll just push it. We're not going to go with the water yet. We're going to do land first, family. We're going to do land. You know what I'm saying? We're going to do land. So, who said plant? He said the planet. Somebody said trees. Somebody said trees. Okay. Now I'm going to do one better. And I'm going to say leaves. I'm going to say leaves. Because one tree can have a goddamn, I don't even know. I never calculated it before. Let me yeah, if you want to go molecule, you can go with dirt or you can go with sand. If you want to count each and every one. But the sand is but the sand is not like, it doesn't have a life form to it. It doesn't biodegrades. I didn't mention that. So with what I mentioned, you would be right, whoever said sand. But because I'm trying to get a certain narrative, I'm trying to see if we on the same frequency. You know what I'm saying? And so you one up me with the sand because I didn't explain that I wasn't talking about like objects and shit. I'm talking about something with a form of life form of some type of it's hard to explain it to you. Okay, I'm just gonna say leaves, okay? Leaves, goddammit, leaves. Okay? Anybody know anything that's some type of organism that's more than leaves? Can anybody beat leaves? That's what I came up with my little limited logic. I came up with leaves. Can anybody outdo me? Can anybody come up with something that's land? Well, plants. I'm sorry, plants. Okay, plants. I just broke it down to leaves because I can get a bunch of different shapes of leaves. So we're going to go with plants. Somebody went biochemical on me. Somebody said cells. You smart. Somebody with Somebody said rocks. Now rocks are really not living, really. At least that's what I think because of my limited ass logic. I don't know. It might be one finna walk up to the door and knock me out. But with my limited ass logic, I don't believe rocks exist. Okay, we're gonna do insects. We're gonna do that next. So let's just go with leaves. The reason why I pick leaves is not because it's the only thing. It's because there comes in lots of shapes. And so I pick leaves. If you want to go with cells, we can go with cells. Somebody said rocks are living. Okay, well there you go. See, you know more than me. So I'm going to pick leaves because when you look at leaves, and I actually really mean plants when I say leaves. Plant life and plant life. But I'm just going to show leaves because leaves come in different shapes, and one tree can have so many damn leaves. It's ridiculous. I never even thought how many leaves a tree have until right now. So now, as you can see, when you're dealing with these leaves, you can see those three shapes, and you can also get the color. I know you see the triangle in all of them. I know you can see the oval in all of them. And I know you can see the circle in all of them. And I believe if you take yellow and red, it makes green. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm pretty sure with those three colors I can get green out the deal. You understand where I'm going? You understand where I'm going? You see those shapes. Those three shapes. In leaves. Now, there's lots of leaves. You can see those three shapes in sand. You can see those three shapes in everything in existence. So that means everything in existence have a certain mathematically formula to it. So when you see things repeat itself, that don't mean that a monkey had a baby and it was a human. All that fucking means is that you use the same mathematically formula that made it. So look how many times the triangle repeats itself. Many of these leaves, you can't even find next to each other. You'll never see them next to each other because they from totally different parts some of them is totally different parts of the planet. But you see the triangle throughout all of them. You see the oval throughout. You see the circle throughout. So does that mean that leaf is related to that leaf? Does that mean they all related? Does that mean that was like a old struggling ass tree and then it fucking had a baby and shit and it went over and it got cold and shit and it started getting these different types of leaves and they had a baby and shit? That don't fucking mean that. This is the same shit they trying to say us with the monkey shit. All that means is that there's the same mathematical pattern. They got all these leaves. That's how they related. Somebody said we went mermaid. They said we went mermaid. Now that make logical sense. You see what I'm saying? But let's keep it moving. Now, I'm gonna give you something else. What else we got? Before we go to the ocean, let's stay here on land. And we're gonna go with insects. Creepy crawlies. We're gonna skip the minuscule cells, because you can see these colors and these shapes in the cells too. Now, look at these creepy crawlies. I don't know if y'all can see them that good, but understand, you can see these three shapes all over again. All over again. There you go. You see the circle. You see the circles. You see the triangles. You see you see the oval stretched out to make legs with a triangle tip, or even the oval got a little triangle tip in it. You see the shapes all over again. Does that mean they all related? Does that mean that centipede, that spider used to be a centipede? Does that mean, is that a gecko or some shit? Does that mean that the spider transformed to a gecko? Does that mean that the scorpion used to be a tarantula? No, that don't mean that. All that means is that the same mathematical formula that made the spider is the same mathematical formula that made the monkey, that made you, and made all the other bugs, and also made those leaves. So now look at the spiders, and I'm going to bring the leaves up, and I'm going to show you how the shapes are very similar. Now here go the spiders right here, and the creepy crawlies. Now let's bring the leaves back up. Now could you see the relation there? It's because they're made by the same mathematical laws and the same mathematical formula. So you're going to repeat. You're going to see repeating everywhere. You're always going to see repeating, because there's a certain mathematical formula that everything was invented by. So you're not going to see nothing outside the mathematical formula. Now, I'm not saying this is the mathematical formula. This is a small, like, picture type of graph thing, some shit I came up with. Just put it like that, okay? But you're going to see these patterns play over and over again. Now, let's go back to the monkey thing. Let's blow the monkey thing up, and let's look at these shapes of the monkey thing. Check it out. Okay, now look at the monkey thing. Now, can you guys see the triangle? Can you guys see the circle? And can you guys see the oval? And every goddamn thing on the monkey thing. So no, guess what? You're also going to see the same trait in us. Does that mean that we related and the monkey had a baby and shit? No. Only thing that means is that there was the same mathematical formula that made the monkey, is the same mathematical formula that made me and you. That's all that means. And to come up with a story, and come up with a theory, and come up with a philosophy, it makes sense. It's not far-fetched. It does make sense. But it don't make mathematical sense if you don't put no math in it. You understand what I'm saying? This is why you would never hear them talking mathematics. No matter how education level they is. Oh, the Morphy polymer for mathematics used to be a homorphoditicitis, and but nigga, where your math at, fam? Like all that goddamn school, nigga, you You ain't talking no calculus. You ain't talking nothing different, nigga. You making up shit like we can make up shit. Like, I done simply asked people questions. And I done watched them. I know for a fact that they never heard that question before, and no one never asked them that question before. And guess what they always do? They always think of an answer within their logic. I asked a person a question. They never been asked it before. They never even heard it before. And right off the bat, they can give you the perfect answer within their limited logic. And they will make themselves believe it too. Oh man, you know, well shit, what if something? Motherfucker, I did not ask you what if. I asked you a simple question. Can you answer it or no? Well, no, I can't answer it, but this makes sense to me. I know it do. Cause you made this shit up. That's why it makes sense to you. You made that shit up. Ain't nobody never asked you that question. Ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying? You ain't never heard that question before. So how the fuck you know the answer to it? It's because you just made that shit up right on spot with your limited logic. It happens all the time. It happens every day. Now let's go to the sea. Now there's a lot of things in the sea. And let's just go with the fish, okay? Now, when you look at the fish, what the fuck do you see? You see a triangle over and over again, and you see an oval over and over again, and you see a circle over and over again. Same thing. Anybody want to bring up something? Anybody want to test my logic? Can you come up with something? Can anybody come up with something that the triangle that's natural, supposedly natural, that the triangle, the circle, and the oval can't make? Test me. Test me. Anybody. Come up with something. This will be good. Come up with something natural. And also we can go to these colors can't make. But I know that might be kind of easy to come up with these colors, because these colors I just did that shit spare the moment. That wasn't even part of the show. So never mind the colors. But when you're dealing with colors, you're dealing with math. That's the first thing we learn as a human being. We learn how to look up shapes. When you're learning how to say your ABCs and stuff like that, when you learn how to count, I don't know. Let me see. Determination. Like I don't know if you want to say, well, you learn ABCs first or you learn how to count, but you can't learn your ABCs if you don't know shapes. And understand shapes is math. Shapes equals numbers. So just learning how to identify, you're still going to shapes. They teach you that. And then what else they teach you? They teach you how to add. Then they teach you how to subtract. Then they teach you multiplications, and they teach you division. And that's usually what most people go through the rest of their goddamn life knowing. So their logic is stuck. So that's why they hit you with the stories and the Pokemon stories. Is because it's supposed to go hand in hand with the box of logic they put you in. They put you in a logic box that says, okay, multiplications is all you're going to use. Multiplications and knowing what time it is and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the measurements, which is, fucking, a quart, 2 quarts equal to a gallon and all this shit. You got your little measurements and you got your little, your little normal little sense. And they say, well, you going to go your whole entire life without having to use anything outside of those mathematics. So they set that right there. They set that right there. So now you got your mathematics right there. And on top of that, they give you a logical story that coincides with your limited math. And now motherfuckers is fighting and shit. Nigga. Oh, nigga, we Hebrews. Nigga, we Kemetic. Nigga, how the fuck is you Egyptian? Nigga, we this, we that. We Indians. Now, identifying yourself is one thing. So that has nothing to do with it. But believing who you are and using your logic to connect with who you are, it makes perfect sense. Now, I haven't really figured out how the fuck is we Egyptian, but I'm pretty sure to the Egyptians, I'm pretty sure that shit makes perfectly sense to them. Now, anybody test me? Tenkara, you out there? Anybody want to test my math? I got a triangle, a circle, and an oval. Anybody want to drop something in the chat that is natural, that cannot make, my math cannot make? I guarantee you, my math right here can make any goddamn thing. Now if I mix vibration, okay, test it. Okay, go ahead and test it. Come on with some shit. You gonna have to search hard for this one, fam. You're gonna have to search for this one, but come up with something. And don't try to come up with like a seahorse or some shit, cause my motherfucking oval and that triangle will pop you on that seahorse or some shit. So be careful. I'm out here. I challenge anybody. Challenge Ty Data's math. And it's including the goddamn earth. Anything that can challenge my math. Now, I already know y'all can pop the colors off. But if I really wanted to get thorough, the colors was last minute. If I wanted to get thorough, somebody said my leg. Man, that oval ass leg, man, quit the... First off, your leg is a circle. First off, okay? That's a circle, man. That ain't nothing but a 3-dimensional circle. And then your thigh, you can say that's an oval. You know what I'm saying? So you still in the circle, you still in the circular oval dealing with your legs. And then when we go with the woman, with the shape of a woman, we still dealing with oval and shit. We still dealing with the oval shape and the circle shape. With these two, with this oval and with this oval and this circle, I could damn near make a human. Now, more so cylindrical. Well, and the circle is, I mean, what do you think of circle? A circle is, it pretty much, you pretty much like answers your question. But anyway, now let's deal with the vibration patterns. Now, understand vibration is dealing with metaphysics. And also when you're dealing with metaphysics, that's the highest number you can get. Now, there's one mathematical equation where all math comes from. But they just lowered it down. So, these are the highest mathematics that some of you might have heard of or even know. You got Algebra 1. You got geometry. You got Algebra 2. You got trigonometry. You got pre-calculus and you got calculus. Now understand. Calculus will be the highest. But guess what? By knowing calculus, let me see. How can I put this? Now, close it. What's the difference between the infinite shape and the same? What's one and the same? Okay. The infinite shape. Yeah, the infinite shape is in there. It's nothing but an oval that's twisted or that's pinched and stretched out or some shit. I mean, yeah, that's It's two-dimensional. Well, it can be three-dimensional. You can have a three-dimensional triangle. You can have a three-dimensional oval. Just like that's why I got my head. You see what I'm saying? Like if you take one oval and connect it with another oval, connect it with another oval, connect it with another, connect it. At some point, you're gonna get a three-dimensional. So they're just, you know what I'm saying? Our DNA code. Yeah, we'll deal with that later. We're gonna deal with that privately because these motherfuckers ain't ready. So now, here we go. Now when you dealing with, like I said, these are some of the mathematics that you know. We got algebra 1, we got geometry, we got algebra 2 / trigonometry, we got pre-calculus, and we got calculus. Now, this is what I want you to understand before I go, and this is sort of the point. Also, they have to deal with the point of why I'm here. Now, when you have calculus, which is supposed to be the highest, supposedly, because remember, it goes up to metaphysical. So they don't have a name for it yet. Well, they don't have a name. I named it. So I have a name that keeps going. Now, I'm not to say that I know all this math, but I am aware of it and I can understand it. But I cannot sit here and tell you, nigga, I know calculus. I'll be lying. But I am 100% aware of it and everything and every, you know. But anyway, now when you're dealing with calculus, okay, because we gonna have to teach ourselves this stuff, y'all. That's why we getting our own platform and our own network. We're going to be teaching us this. A lot of people don't want to know the boring stuff, but somebody needs to know the boring stuff so we can pimp it out and give it to the youth. We can put it down and give it to the babies. And that's why you get the shapes. It's nothing more than math smashed down. And I'm going to explain it. Now, when you're dealing with calculus, sorry, I can't. Let me see. I can see the chat now. Now, when you're dealing with the physical, you're dealing with vibration. I'm going to deal with vibration because the vibration deals with our personalities. And we share the same personality traits as some trees. We share the same personality traits as the monkey things. We share the same personality traits as some of the spiders and some of the other shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we all made by the same formula. So it is that don't mean I'm related to a spider because the spider is married and I'm married. Motherfuckers be like, oh man, nigga, we used to be spiders because they got families. Actually, spiders don't have families. But I'm just saying, people take their little logic and shit. You know what I'm saying? And they make themselves believe stuff because it makes sense in their logic. And people do this in a snap of a finger without even totally thinking. It's just natural. Because your mathematics and your logic, everything in your world has to fit. It has to fit. So whether the earth is flat or round or whatever the hell it is, you know what I'm saying? It all has to fit in your mind. But motherfuckers processors are outdated around this motherfucker. And we gonna get up to date. Here we go. Now, when you're dealing with calculus, understand pre-calculus comes out of calculus. So you take calculus and you abstract pre-calculus. So it's a dumbed down version of calculus. Now, when you take pre-calculus, you dealing with algebra 2 and trigonometry. Trigonometry is nothing more but a dumbed down version of pre-calculus. Now you're dealing with geometry. Geometry is nothing more than a dumbed down version of trigonometry. And now you're dealing with algebra. Algebra is nothing more than a dumbed down version of geometry. Now you're dealing with algebra. Multiplications, divisions, is nothing more than a dumbed down version of algebra. Now you're dealing with multiplications and division is nothing more than now you're dealing with adding and subtracting. It's nothing more but a dumbed down version of multiplication and division. And now you got simple adding and subtracting. But now when you're dealing with shapes is nothing more than a dumbed down version of adding and subtracting. So now when you look up the shapes, you're actually looking at calculus. But you can't see it because you don't know calculus. The first thing you know how to count is on your fingers. What is that? What shape is that? Is that an oval? Is that an oval? Is it trying to triangle? Is that a stretched out oval? Can I take an oval and make my finger? That's a shape. That's calculus I'm looking at. But guess what? I don't know it's calculus because I'm dumb. It looks like a finger to me. You see? This is how they get you. Now, understand each version of math is nothing more than a dumbed down version of its higher form. Now, calculus is nothing more than a dumbed down version of something else. And that something else is nothing more than a dumbed down version of something else. And it goes all the way until you get to the actual formula, until you get metaphysical. And I'm talking beyond quantum physics, because quantum physics ain't nothing more than a dumbed down version of something else. Now, the higher you go, the higher your consciousness, and the more you can do. And this is why they need to keep you entertained. It is very important that they keep you entertained. It is very important to them. And we can tap into that metaphysics. Everybody knows that. You can feel it. But you're not going to do it with a fucking book. You're not going to do it with no ancient fucking philosophy, fam. Those are dumbed down versions of what the fuck is really going on. Some people say, well, the Bible's metaphysics. Some people say, no, this shit's literal. Some people say this, some people say that. Whatever fucking level of limited ass logic they at, that's what it is to them. That's what it is to them. But the logic is so fucking limited, and even the smartest people don't even recognize it and don't even know it. But here, y'all know where we at, and we the 5,000 elite, and this shit is real. You can talk all the shit you want, and you can say what all you want, but the 5,000 elite is here, and the shit is real. And we got some knowledge for you, but shit ain't fun. A lot of it is not entertaining, but somebody's gonna have to do it so we can dumb it down. Like they went from calculus to adding and subtracting. Like they went all the way from calculus to shapes. Somebody had to learn that calculus, and they learned it, and they was trying to teach somebody, and they was like, man, shit. They wasn't getting it. So they said, okay, we're gonna come up with something called pre-calculus. And so they started doing pre-calculus. Somebody mastered it, tried to teach it to somebody. They said, man, I'm not getting it. They say, well, Well, we finna come up with trigonometry then. They master the trigonometry. They say, well, they try to teach it to somebody. They say, man, I'm not getting that trigonometry shit. That shit don't make sense. So they said, okay, well, we're going to come out with algebra then. They got algebra. They try to teach algebra to people. Wasn't nobody getting that shit in school. Motherfuckers motherfuckers don't use that shit. You never use it in your day to day. And they do that on purpose. Because you could use it. There could be algebra and calculus all over the place, but they don't talk about it. And it's only two reasons that I could come up with, is that they themselves don't know it, or they don't want you to know it. But anyway, so then you walk around. They tried to teach us algebra. I remember that. In the 80s, they used to try to teach us that. But that shit wasn't getting nowhere. We wasn't getting that shit. That shit was useless. They was teaching that shit in high school. I still believe they teach that in some high schools. But then they say, man, a lot of these students ain't getting this shit. So they say, well, fuck it, let's teach them division then. Let's teach them multiplications. And they say, man, if you can't learn multiplications, man, you can't pass, dude. That's the least we can give you is multiplications. So then it goes down to add it. So that's what you need to understand. So you're not going to get no higher vibration or whatever the fuck people think they be doing and shit. High as hell and shit. Like, nigga, you ain't doing shit. Nigga, you're limited. Nigga, your shit you're a motherfucking jar that's closed, nigga, with holes in it, nigga. Your shit's limited, nigga. You shake your shit up. I'm here to shake your shit up. Open that motherfucking jar. Let some fresh air in that musty motherfucker. Okay? That's what we doing here. We real, man. We thorough here. We not playing, dog. The rest of these motherfuckers might be playing. And they want your views and they want your money. Nigga, fuck your views. Fuck your money. Let's get going. Motherfuckers ain't vibrating. Motherfuckers ain't on no high vibration with no goddamn philosophy. Nigga, are you busy thinking? That's what the fuck you're doing. You in your own logic, and you in your own little logic. You trapped in that motherfucker, and you just going to different places in your logic, and everything makes more sense, and you get in more and more knowledge. But what you're doing is you're taking the knowledge that you're getting, and you're twisting it in your logic. So I just learned some new shit. But guess what? It makes sense because of that shit. So now this gotta be true because that shit would make sense to me. So motherfuckers ain't on no real motherfucking high vibration. Because ain't no way in hell that you can sit here and use a phone for however many years you use the phone and not even having a thought of making your own. There's no way in hell you can sit here and spend this money and use this money without even having a thought of getting your own. There's no way in hell that you're on a high vibration and you can sit here and watch TV without even thinking, hey, I want my own TV. I don't want to watch theirs. You ain't vibrating, man. What the fuck you're doing is you're zone the fuck out. And you space the fuck out, and you got your little books, and you got your little philosophy, and you got your limited logic, and you're adding knowledge to your limited logic. And the only way you're going to bust that motherfucking logic open is you're going to have to get some motherfucking math in your life, fam. You're going to have to start, if you want to vibrate. Now, let's deal with the vibration thing. Now, when you're dealing with the vibration, you also dealing with mathematics. When you're dealing with a personality, that's a vibration. A certain personality, these words are vibration. So if you take these shapes in the vibration, man, according to my little limited ass logic, you can make everything. Now I'm waiting for somebody to crack it open, cause now we just went to a new, you just, went to another form of thinking now. You just went to a higher vibration just by trying to crack this motherfucker. You understand? So when you're dealing with vibration, understand that there's also a limit of vibration, because all vibrations come from a singular vibration. Now that's something you can look up, or actually you can't look that up, but that's just something you're gonna have to deal with until you figure out a way to twist it in your own little logic or whatever the fuck you're gonna do with it. It doesn't matter, because it's not the point I'm trying to make. But if you have this single vibration, and everything comes from that vibration, every sound comes from that vibration. So now you can take those vibrations and you can mix and match them. You can mix and match them, and you can come up with different things. You can come up with shit. Hell, you can come up with colors. You can come up with shapes. You can come up with dimensions. They're nothing more than different vibrations. I can sit right here and vibrate different and see something totally different on a different vibration. So when you see these animals and these monkey things, when you see them with similar characteristics as us, that basically means they was made with the same mathematical formula. Now, if that makes sense to you, which I understand it should, it do make sense to you that a monkey had a lady and morphed into some shit. That makes sense to you. That's cool. That's all good. But don't go around preaching the shit like it's your shit. Where's the logic in that? Motherfuckers going around preaching and teaching other people's shit. At least some of these people was able to start their own shit. And they was to go around and take a little bit from here, 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 and they teach their own shit. I praise that. But to the regurgitated motherfuckers and the regurgitating ass motherfuckers, dude, what is the logic in that? Of going around of preaching somebody else's shit. You never had a thought that, hey, maybe I should preach this shit and I should add some shit and whatever's fishy in here, I should add some shit and make my own version of this theory? That ever occurred to you? It hasn't. Because your logic is limited and you just proved it by not being able to add or subtract of what you were taught. Motherfuckers don't teach you some shit like the world stopped. Like we stopped at Windows 95. Could you imagine if we were still stuck in Windows 95 and nobody never questioned how to make it better? That's what the fuck they doing with this philosophy and the shit that they learn in school. They learn this shit never to try to make it better, never to try to debunk it, never to try to make it theirs. And so they come to the community spewing this shit as if they teaching some real knowledge. And maybe you might be. You never know. But you ain't gonna pull that shit on the 5,000 League. You definitely ain't gonna pull that shit on the Cyborg. You can pull the shit on the rest of these motherfuckers. And these people, they're ours. They're taken care of. Leave them alone. They're ours. They going with us. The rest of y'all motherfuckers can vibrate down here to fuck with the rest of the motherfuckers and do what y'all got to do. But we getting us 5,000 motherfuckers and we doing ours. Regardless if you believe it or not. It's real. Now, I'm going to go ahead and leave it with that, y'all. Anybody got any questions? Anybody? flat earthers. Anybody want to take the Tide Data Mathematic Challenge? Anybody want to fuck with my math? I got a triangle, I got a circle, and I got an oval. And I can make every goddamn thing in the world with it. Anything that's not in that shape is not natural. That's my claim. I made it up. Ain't nobody teach me it. Ain't nobody nothing. It's just simple math. It's simple as fuck to me, but it's simple. So we'll get back to this. Because I want to put my boy Tenkara. I want him to knock this shit out the water for me. I'm counting on you, Kentara, to knock this math out the water. Address it. Right. But we out here, y'all. We gonna keep it moving. And let's make sure we leave the 4-year-old bullshit alone. Because we grown as men. We're making moves. There's no reason that we need to acknowledge a fucking 4-year-old talking about he gonna beat us up and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't take that shit serious. But for motherfucker equal to you and say that. So let's stop proving that these motherfuckers is equal. And let's show these motherfuckers y'all not even on our level. Like it don't even make no sense. But we gonna go ahead and get out of here, y'all. Peace to the family. 5,000 Lead. We out this piece. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Somebody might be coming on a little bit later. But let's keep working. Peace.
When I look around, it's the same shit. All the different towns with the aimless. All the different frowns with the same gifts. On the same ground with the same piss. All you hear the preachers talking with the same lips. All the brothers on the side looking famous. All the guys getting high with the same hip. How we ever gonna rise or change this or face this? When our leaders don't even talk. And we divided in the way we walk. And we still getting lined in chow. And these killings ain't never gonna slow. Gotta find a place to go until we can get control. We just trying to find a way to change scenarios. This goes out to all the hoods, ejects the barrios. We just trying to find a way to change scenarios. This goes out to all my people grinding for the doubt. Cause these are things that made me all me. Cause these are things that made me all me. Yeah, this the life I was raising. All the different crowns I gazed in. The time I was wasting. But I put my time into changing. You know that these are things that made me all me. Cause these are things that made me all me. Yeah, this the life I was raising. All the different crowns I gazed in. The time I was wasting. But I put my time into changing. This the hard life in a sequence. Sure they taking calls on the weekend. And they diving head first off the deep end. While they brothers kill each other over beefing. While the cops taking lives in the precinct. So the kids fell in graves over regions. And their mothers said they crying and grieving. So if things really change with the thinking. I separate lies from the fiction. They're killing us all with addictions. Or perpetrate lies for convictions. And persecute all my intentions. So I give it my all. I let it be heard. I put it in songs. I let it be known. That this shit is wrong. That this shit is wrong. We just trying to find a way to change scenarios. This goes out to all the hoods, ejects the barrios. We just trying to find a way to change scenarios. This goes out to all my people grinding for the doubt. Cause these are things that made me all me. Cause these are things that made me all me. Yeah, this the life I was raising. All the different crowns I gazed in. The time I was wasting. But I put my time into changing. You know that these are things that made me all me. Cause these are things that made me all me. Yeah, this the life I was raising. All the different crowns I gazed in. You can see the time I was wasting. But I put my time in the changing.
Sound like some mafia shit, Joe.
Yeah, man, I've been getting all types of notifications from Tribe Up. You want to be able to go in your settings and do that though.
I put the fear God of these niggas. I swear to God. I put the fear God of these niggas. I never go back on my promise. Yeah, one thing I don't like, to be honest.
To Kenya, you can be Aboriginal to France. That wisdom to something that like a lot of people that listen to hip hop, they don't have the vantage point that we had. So your vantage point is even better than mine in a lot of senses. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
right.
you even got it before me. You know what I'm saying? So because how we're gonna break it down is that we got to explain to everybody is hip hop didn't start in New York. Let's be clear. And it started in the Bronx.
Right.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like even Kool Herc from the islands or whatever, right? But this is an ancient thing. We've been making music. Okay? Let's just be clear. So I'm just gonna break this all down so y'all don't play with this. Just do your research. The oldest drums found in the world, Craig, are in the Americas, Peru to be exact. Okay. But the oldest writing notes or the oldest writings come in the form of music form. Okay. And they're found in North America.
Well, yeah, Chief. But not only that, though, and it's not just the fact that we invented these things, but it's the fact of the power that we yield with it, right? The influence of our music on the world, which is it's a big thing, right? Because when you talk about musical influence, like where does that come from? Where does the music influence come from? And it has nothing to do with how many records are being made or how much money the musicians make or anything like that. It's just based on the type of music that we bring to the world, and it can't be. I mean, it can be duplicated. You know what I mean? But no one else can have that type of influence on the world like our music has.
Right. So our thing is, bro, is to raise the vibrational pitch. And I feel like if we take it back to where it came from, like let's give a historical context to just music in general, right? There's no fluke that we are the best on the planet in music, family. It's not only just in the Americas. Like we the best, just us in here in Northern America, right? All right, okay. We are the best because we invented it. Okay, so just do research on it and stuff like that. We invented these things or whatever here in the Americas, right? And so I don't separate the Americas. That's from from the top to the bottom, and it is what it is. You know what I mean? So it's all connected to me. So it's all ours. So for us, and so it's no fluke. Like everybody else has the same opportunity that we have. They can make music and do certain things. We're just the best. Like, right? It's not like we just being Americanized and we only want to hear American stuff. That's everybody has the airwaves. Shout out to Lady LaSure, you know what I'm saying? But she's American Aborigine that just lives in the UK. Y'all follow me? Shout out to Son Lawrence, shout out to DJ Gambler, shout out to all the brothers and sisters that listen to us in the Europe. But guess what? Not only y'all identify with the islands and stuff like that, but that's y'all shit there too. LaShawn, you the queen in England way before she the motherfucking queen of England. We've been going back and forth from the Caribbean islands to that. That's all our shit. We are aboriginal to this planet. And we're going to get into these terms, but we want to get into this clip, right? Shout out to Waka Flocka Flame right now. Like, listen, we're going to get into the time machine is going to be crazy. Shout out to King Ether. Shout out to Tenkara. We're gonna be bouncing back and forth, but I'm gonna put it in context. Because we invented music. That's why the best. That's that you can do your research on it and then try to debate that. That's fine, right? Okay, we're the best, right? So here we go. So we're the best, and so when we talk about the influence of hip hop, we know when we got the whole African paradigm, it came from hip hop in the universities, right? So, right. So we know who the people, some of the founding fathers of this African mindset that was pushed on us, right? As young men, listening to the African Mbadism or whatever, just this whole term Zulu and da-da-da-da, as opposed to being from this land. Y'all follow me? So from the inception of it and how high we held, let's just say Greek, I call him Greek Bambaataa, same shit. Greek Bambaataa, because Africa's Greek, but that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother lesson for you, Jabari. But okay, so y'all, I'll fuck you niggas up, man. Like for real. Straight up, man. So I ain't one, man. Cause I know my shit, man. I'm shout out to Curry Mayo, man. Hey, bro, you got to come on tonight. If you listen, bro, man, come on in tonight, man. We got to see the league, bro. This brother's, oh my God, man. This video, part 6. I haven't seen the other. I see part 6, y'all. I sent it to my mama. When I send my mama a video, it's a lot of information in there, and it's placed where people, it's not boring, and y'all follow me, because sometimes it can be like that the visuals are there, or whatever. So a lot of things that we can tell them, they can see it for themselves. Stop it. I told her to take notes. Stop it. Rewind it. Fast forward. Y'all follow me? So, shout out to Curry Mayo, man. It's a great video, man. We have to definitely get into that series, man. So y'all can check it out. Shout out to Featherhead Dragon, first in the building. And that's where we get back to this whole concept of the first Americans, right? The first Americans invented hip hop. That's the title of this video. Y'all follow me? So, like I said, we're going to get into this clip of Waka Flocka, and we can get into, we're going to get back, if we're going to bounce back to Greek Bambaataa and whatever, and how they was pushing the whole African concept on us, X-Clan, and pushing the African concept on us, because I got that before I went to college to get African American studies. Y'all follow me? Because we wasn't Africans. Roots was like, oh, that guy from Africa. Everybody else was like, okay, cool, right? It still made us feel down and beneath people. Y'all follow me? But that's what Hollywood was designed for, to make you feel psychologically beneath somebody. So always take all this shit with a grain of salt, and don't never put yourself in your mind as the weaker motherfucker. That is crazy. In your mind? Like, at least in your mind, be the greatest motherfucker ever. Like, I'd rather for a motherfucker to be, shout out to King Ether, man. He's young, but he's ambitious. Y'all follow me? I fucks with that. Y'all follow me? Do you? Live that shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't live your life with regret, man. Oh, you were scared? I know people are literally scared. You're scared. You go to sleep scared. No, wake the fuck up, man. You're God. You're the creator. You're the best. You're the greatest of all time. Everybody want to be you, sister. Everybody want to be you, brother. They don't want to be them. So the rappers, or fuck that, just music. Country music was created by us. They was rapping. Blues, jazz, rapping. All this is rap, man. I mean, even when rap was started, we was mixing on jazz records and shit. Herbie Hancock, shout out to Herbie Hancock, man. Stop it, man. So all this, man, disco, all that came, that's our shit. They just kept taking it. And because we didn't know it was ours, we let them have it. Oh, Elvis Presley, the king of rock and roll. So the smear campaign is real, y'all. So, okay, it's the hijack. Shout out to Con Drop, man. They hijacked our shit. Okay, so let's take it back. So music's ours. Don't let them separate our music. Because you see artists now, they could do any genre of music. That's all our shit. Hip hop was just on, we didn't have the instruments, so we just took the records and made something sample off the records, and then now you get Rakim. Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all remember when y'all first heard Mahogany? Oh my God. Shout out to Copper Empress Hobart, man. Y'all better stop playing with us, man. We are not playing over here. This is like, it's not, we ain't online, nigga, we offline. This is 3, 4D. You know what I'm saying? 5G. Motherfucking live and direct. It's real. So shout out to the 5000 Elite, man. Go to 5000elite.com. Be on the lookout to Rise on the First American Heroes. This shit's real, man. Real cannabis shit going on, man. Real business is being man. It's just too much, man. Like, shit, Tribe Up that app. Oh, we'll be live over there. Like right now, we live right now. We're gonna be live on Tribe Up too. So we're gonna try to start merging over there. Yo, it's Tribe Up. Join Tribe Up. Guess what? This is the app that pays you to refer people. What app do that? Shout out to Giovanni, man. I'm excited. I feel like it's like Christmas every day. I wake up, it's like Christmas every day. Because it's like, I always want to be a part of something, man, that's gonna give to the community. Right? We can move together. We can build together, man. We don't have to take from our people, man. So yes, I want Tribe Up to be a multi-billion-dollar company that employs our people, that sets up business for our people. So that's what we're doing, man. Respect it or check it. You can join Tribe Up, hit a link, and money goes into your account for just sending your Facebook people over there. Who ain't saying I ain't asked you for a dime? I'm trying to put some money in your pocket to do the social shit that you're doing. So yeah, content providers, people that want to be content providers, everything, man. Let's fuck with us, man. Push your videos over there and get you some money. I'm just turning on what I'm turned on to. Y'all follow me? That's what I'm on, man. I want everything to be fair and equitable for everybody involved. And I think that's fair. So the Great American Powwow, April 19th, 20th, and 21st, 420 Las Vegas, man. It's going to be going down, man. The greatest powwow ever, man. It's going to be the grandest powwow ever. And we inviting everybody. This is our land, man. They are guests on our land. We got to just change our mindset to how we look at shit. So fast forward into Waka Flocka now. Waka Flocka, along with a lot of shout out to Professor Griff, who's saying this a long time. Shout out to Bobby Hemmett, been rapping a long time, right? So come on, y'all, we ain't gonna play this, right? So we understand that people have been talking this thing. Shout out to Professor Phil Valentine. They built the conscious community. Shout out to Dr. Ali Muhammad. Y'all follow me? Been teaching this. Shout out to Red and Blue Pill. Been teaching this. Shout out to Supernova Sloan. Been living this, I may say. Shout out to Turtle Gang. Y'all follow me? I can just go down the line, yo. It's just crazy, yo. So the list goes on and on, man, that people that have been putting out this work, man. Everybody, I feel like you just got to be in your lane, man. Everybody has a purpose. You don't know who they touching through they lane. You know what I mean? Stay in your lane, I'm gonna stay in mine. Be good. Everybody good over here. Let's just get back to loving on each other, man. The islands are attached to the mainland. As if you let water separate you, you slow. And if you let the Atlantic Ocean separate you, you slow from that too. But that's a whole nother subject too. We just get into what the political fallout that is now has happened. You know what I'm saying? And now they have terms that have political concepts. So fast forward into the day, when we got rappers now saying, "Oh man, my grandma say we ain't African. I'm this, and that." Right? That's deep. So now the youngsters is like, "Yo, same thing with me, man. I'll ask my grandma this, I ask my that. We tracing this and we tracing that." So I know they giving us teachers at school hell right now. Like, no. I seen the Thompson this one. I seen Aboriginal Power. I seen the Career Mayo video, and it said this right here, from this book right here, from this explorer right here. Can you explain this? God damn, can y'all imagine what these kids are doing right now? because they smarter than that. They're not gonna accept the bullshit. So we just got to keep putting out the high vibes, man, high vibrations. You're gonna see artists putting this in their music. You know what I mean? They're the future, man. And we can't discount a motherfucker because he a rapper. Really? So rappers aren't brilliant. They can't read. Even if they couldn't read, they still brilliant people would be able to put words and harmonies. Come on, I don't even have to say this, man. These people are businessmen. They feed the community. I can go on and on and on. So why are we even acting like that's not a noble position? So let's honor the ones that's trying, man. Just putting out information, even in interviews and doing some things, whatever. So everybody's not the guru. They read all the books and they can name you Africans and Native Americans, which we're gonna get back to that. Okay, but I want to get into this clip. Peace to the chat. Hold on, y'all. Peace to the chat. We're in the building, man. The truth is here. Hey, yo, I bet this is what it is, man. This first Americans invented hip hop. This is what it is, man. We invented a lot of shit that the rest of the world is using and emulates, right? So that's just what it is, and we're not offending nobody by saying that. If you're offended by me saying that the first Americans invented hip hop, I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? Like, we just got to keep that real, yo. We can't. If you're offended by the truth, then maybe you might need to check yourself. But the concept, the first Americans invented hip hop. Okay. The first American heroes, the first American tribal media app. This is what we doing, man. Yep. So yeah, let's get into this thing, man. Go ahead, bro. Let's get into this being footage, man. Shout out to Waka Flocka. I don't know which interview this is. Is this Sway? Am I gonna hear it?
What's the discrepancy?
Fair use. This is for entertainment as well as educational purposes. Ooga ooga to the tribe. Yeah, man. This is why I said we need to be our own shit.
So we've been talking on the show a lot about the historical aspect.
Getting blocked. What the hell?
Of like campaigns historically when it comes to soap. So there's always been this cleansing of black skin to turn to white skin. Back in 2011, Dove also ran into a little bit of controversy, and they had 3 different variations of hues. They had a dark-skinned woman, a light-skinned woman, and a white woman. The dark-skinned woman, it was like the dry, cracked skin, and then a white woman, she had the clear skin, and the tagline was visibly beautiful skin underneath hers. And so it's been a historical context of the way that soap and detergent have been.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. And all due respect to every race. Niggas know black people don't crack. Black don't crack.
It rhymes.
Yeah, what's it inconsistent? Well, indigenous don't crack. The natives don't crack.
The natives don't
crack. You can say a native and he could be 90 years old and still look like he's 50. I'm talking for the natives.
Yeah.
I like when it comes to talking about African Americans, I have no education with that. Period. I don't. I'm not even connecting to that no more because that's a system. That's like connecting. Say, hey, he's a bad guy. You don't hang with him. Oh, hey, I'm gonna find out for myself. I'm not African American at all. My folks is not from Africa, and a lot of people in this room, folks ain't from Africa. Might be a couple, but people just don't understand. I asked my grandma, like, "Yo, grandma, what's your background?" She like, Redfoot and Blacktail Indian. What? Yeah, my mother and my father did. We 100% Indians. Ask my other grandma, we got Cherokee in us, and European and Italian, a little Dominican. It's crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? That's why I'm over Africa. Y'all look at me funny, like, nigga, I'm African. Like, you're not though. Like, you're not. 80% of slaves was already here. It was natives. It's crazy.
Hey, where you get that number from?
Shit, I just checked the books.
Which book?
Yeah.
I got a whole laptop full of this shit.
Yeah?
Yeah, just for me reading. It's not a solid book like, hey, it's only 1,000 slaves came here. And nah, nigga, you got to read. You have to literally read. Like, I'm so deep into it, I don't think about a slave ship. I think about what was a slave ship called? Jesus. What the fuck was a slave ship called that Christopher Columbus was on? Who funded that slave ship? Who paid for that boat? Like, what was these folks' race? Like, what was their background?
Mike,
People
you
don't
want to
think
come?
like
You want to?
So Walker, that's interesting. So,
why? I'm just. It's like a why. It's not like I'm
Yeah.
chastising. It's like why.
no, that's interesting because when it comes to you're addressing identity, right?
So you're familiar with that boat, right?
I'm not familiar with the boat exactly that you're referencing, but I am
The slave boat, the first slave boat.
Oh,
that
yeah,
came
yeah,
to
slave
America.
boat, yeah, for
All right,
sure,
So who
for
paid
sure.
for the slave boat?
That was from the Europeans in terms of
What,
the
what was their
colonization.
ethnicity? What was their ethnicity?
There was Germans. There was
No.
individuals.
What was their ethnicity that paid for that boat? That built that boat and that voiced that boat and
Who are the
gave
people
directions?
who built the boat, or who paid for the boat to be built?
It's in the books. It's just it's in the books. I'm not going to say shit because
We got to specify which boat.
Yeah.
And from
the
which
boat
part of the
Christopher
country.
Columbus was on. The boat that y'all
Well, let's
celebrated
look it up.
Columbus Day.
It's called Jesus. It's called
These
Jesus
are
of
for both-
Lubeck.
Yeah, and who the Spanish?
King Henry.
But we gonna get to it. Don't worry, we
Okay.
gonna get to it like that. Like, trust me, it's deep. It's deep, bro.
But the question I have for you in regards to identity, then, some blacks don't want to be called African Americans. Some
Yo, some good
refer to
shit, yo.
black. So do you say you're not African American?
Welcome, man. Yeah, we about to break this thing down, y'all, man. Shout out to
Native
the
American
tribe.
tribes. Do you address yourself
Back
as
to it.
Native American? Do you address yourself as black? Do you address yourself as
others.
African American?
I'm other.
So you're other.
I'm uneducated. I'm uneducated. So for me to sit here like a college professor or professor, I'm wrong. I'm uneducated. I'm confused. You know what I'm saying? But I'm damn sure not black. You're not gonna call me black. My grandmother's not Crayola. Like,
So
no,
then,
I'm connected to a tribe. I'm from a tribe, not a country. It's a
Hmm.
big difference. Different laws, different everything. Like big difference.
Let me ask you: Did you watch the BT Hip Hop Awards last night?
I got him.
Damn. What up, y'all? This your boy Ty Data in the building. How y'all doing? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We out here. The man said he's confused. He admitted it. Like, look, man, I'm confused. Like, man, I'm confused. Just be honest, man. Just be honest with yourself. You'll feel a lot better. You're confused. You don't know. Both sides sound good, man. If you don't know, he honest as hell, man. I can't do nothing but respect that, fam. Can't do nothing but respect that. But what up, everybody in the building? How y'all doing? Who we got out there? Who we got? We got Nonetheless in the building. What up? We got Aboriginal Evil Claw in the building. Quit playing with him. Empress Anokia in the building. Who else we got out there? We got Evil in the building. We got a job for you, sir. We got a job for you. We got Miss Got a Lot of Ego in the building. Quit playing with him. Doodoo Vision. That's James Flames. Mr. James Flames. What up, family? How you doing? How you doing? Who else we got out there?
Yeah, we got to get you that link too, James.
Yeah, James, we got to get you up here, fam.
Yeah, he definitely knows about hip hop, man, too.
Ooh, we got Black Lotus.
Great perspective on this thing. Is Waka Flocka stopped, or are we still talking over?
No, he stopped because they was finna get into something else. I never seen the whole thing because people usually take the little clip and shit and they don't show the context. The context is worse. They should have showed the context, dude. He went in on the shit.
All right, hold on. We got somebody named Matthew on the thing.
That's Black Lotus, fam.
What's good, Chief? Lotus.
Oh shit! With the
oh, that's dope, Black Lotus. Where you get that, fam? That's dope.
Yo, that nigga right
Apocalypse,
there,
man. They not African. So it's
Hey.
time to chill it. You know what I'm saying? It's time to put an end to it. They
Time
ain't
to
from
put an
Egypt
end
either.
to it. It's time to put an end to the shit.
That's right.
The ancestors have spoken, y'all. We coming for our shit.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Hey, and kind of, man, I was kind of on the apocalypse side, man. Like, y'all be on some other shit, man. I don't fall for the this and that and the third, right? Let's think about it. If Black Panther, I always thought about this, right? We talk about heroes, right? If Black Panther would have really came into Oakland and really started doing the things he was in, would he have been going for the best the interests of the powers that they were supporting? Y'all follow me? Would that have been by them coming and giving technology and empowerment to the hoods across America, right? Right? And even across the world, would that go along with the power structure that Captain America was in Superman them uphold, right? Y'all follow me? The daily plan and all that dumb shit. So for me, as that guy that's watching that, like, yo, I want to be the guys that fuck that up. because that's not real. That's why we indoctrinated, because we believe in the good old American pie and shit like that, and Superman, a motherfucker that came from somewhere else to rule over us on our shit. Fuck that.
There you go.
We're gonna kick his ass.
See, they had a seat in the United Nations.
Yeah. So, you know, me and Apocalypse is cool. Shout out to Apocalypse.
First American hero.
Yeah. He's indigenous to Egypt. Shit. That's my brother. Y'all follow me? So all this, man, so that's what I'm saying. They put us in a box, and we got to get out that box. This our shit. Don't take nothing from us that we want it back. That's how I feel about it, man. And, you know, maybe I'm right. Shit, I ain't wrong. We gotta change our views about how we look at ourselves, man, as people. Like, our ancestors created gods. Fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? They made big ass statues and big ass Olmec rubber people heads, sheep people heads. You know what I'm saying? This is our people, man. These terms, they didn't call themselves that. You follow me? So then they say black gods and monkey gods and jaguar gods. All that's our people. We created that. We are the living embodiments of ancestors. I believe that we are the embodiment of the people that created all of that. No, not believe. I know that we are these people. So and that has been genetically proven. That's been scientifically proven. That's been story proven. That's been everything proven. So we don't have to argue no more. And we got. Here's the thing. Waka Flocka was talking about keywords right now. I usually don't take those, but I had to.
I gotta watch that again.
My job game's crazy, right? So we're talking about. He said, now see, when you start putting out terms like 80% of slaves were already here. Okay, let's. Now, I don't like to put out numbers like that, because now we going off of somebody else's statistics and stuff like that. So that's all I say, the critique of numbers like that or whatever. And he might have read a book that I haven't read. Y'all follow me? Mm-hmm. That has some statistics like that. They say, hey, 80% that was already here. So let's just deal with that, right? The 80% of people that was slaves, right? So are we talking what time period? We talking colonial time, the 13 colonies? Are we talking after so-called slavery had been abolished? Are we talking all the people of color that was on this land? You call them slaves, even if they were people of color free? People of color, y'all follow me? And so on and so forth. It's just so many dumb shit that they can't make us all slaves, right?
Right.
They can't make us all slaves. So that's why I'm in my project I'm working on, debunk slavery. I just tell y'all that y'all can't stop me. And I want Dr. East or somebody to no, I'm gonna prove slavery. You can't, homie. I've already passed that up. So I'm doing some other shit to take more ground from y'all, because y'all agree that y'all, I heard something that say we're gonna play these clips. Maybe, yeah, we're gonna do this Sunday. Short Bus Sunday.
Fam, we got somebody, we got an elder in the building, fam. We got somebody, Aboriginal Eagle Claw. They said, I'm 50. This information always been there, but our leaders sold us out.
Facts.
Y'all making the older generation proud. Please do not sell out. Keep it Aboriginal. The young generation will follow this. We out here.
Bro.
Make sure if you can sign up. We got a lot of things going on. You know what I'm saying? We got the 5,000 Elite. We got we got Tribe Up. We got tribeup.app. So make sure you stay in touch. Make sure you stay in touch with us and get connected with us. You know what I'm saying? And follow us. But yeah, that feels good.
Yeah, that do. Hey, thanks for that, Halito, man, and thanks for the great energy, man. That was beautiful.
Yeah. But let me say something real quick. If anybody, everybody give a shout out. Everybody give a shout out to some of your favorite rappers. You can give a shout out to your favorite rappers, and if you can name how many rappers are on the panel, we gonna give you out a T-shirt. Those of you who already own T-shirts, we ain't forgot about you. We rolling out. We gonna be rolling out the T-shirts soon. We just trying to get some commercials put in place. We trying to get some voiceovers and some stuff put in place. But if you can name how many rappers are in there, you get a free T-shirt. And if you can give a shout out to your favorite rapper, mine's is Bone Thugs and Harmony and Spice One. I'm a Spice One fan, and I'm a Bone fan.
All right, so are you saying that these guys in your top 5 best rappers of all time?
Yeah.
I need 5 from everybody, right? Because we just gonna go 5.
5 from everybody. I'm gonna get mine first.
Right.
I'm gonna go with Bone Thugs, okay, and then I'm gonna go with Spice One, and then I'm gonna go with Scarface, and then I don't know. It's kind of tossed. It kind of get blurry from there. But I get those 3 right off the bat. The other 2, I'm gonna have to kind of go back into my imagination and wherever that come from. I'm gonna have to go back there. But I'm giving you those 3 right off the bat.
Right. So yeah, hashtag this, man.
Yeah, let me go ahead and put them in the SEO. Give a shout out and put their name in the SEO, fam. You know what I'm saying?
What? Yo, hey, so I don't want to get past the 80% though. Or what Waka was talking about.
Go ahead.
Talk about, right? So just real quick, the 80%, right? Yo, I don't like the numbers. I don't like the exact stuff or whatever. But but before I do that though, I want to address Jack Forbes. Shout out to Jack D. Forbes. He's passed now or whatever, but he wrote a book called Africans and Native Americans, right? And it was a subtitle, so much shit. But that's the point is, the title of it was called Africans and Native Americans, right? And so these guys will point out they'll never get into the book or into some of the stuff that Jack Forbes is talking about, but they'll read the title and say, look, these are the guys that these guys talk about, right? In his book, it said Africans, right? And we've already addressed this. Like, do we have to address that? Like, why would we have to keep? That's remedial. See, that's why you guys are on the short bus, and that's why short bus Sundays. We're gonna get you Sunday. So short bus Sundays. Okay, so we'll get back to that. But we have to talk about this because when people hear what Waka Flocka's saying, and maybe when Waka maybe hear this or whatever, shout out to you, Waka. Shout out to your mama and your grandmama. Everybody was telling you the tribes and stuff that you from or whatever. Salute to them, man. That's great, right? But here's the thing, right? So he didn't say anything that was wrong. But one thing that we can't be, we have to be educated in even what they know, because you have better ways of refuting it, right? So a lot of it is word spells, Waka. So when we're talking about native, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, you're right. Native means where you're born, whatever. So that's facts. But when we say we're the first, when we're saying we attach ourselves to being Aborigines, you know what I'm saying? I want to put these terms up. We want to get into the etymology of these terms so people can really see. Like, now we're not making this up. What's the etymology of Aboriginal, which is an adjective, and Aborigine, which is a noun? So either one, it don't matter. I want to pull that up or whatever. So I don't want to just talk. We want to show y'all, because Waka's he has a platform. So if he just say Aborigine, even with the numbers, whatever, right? Because he's saying that the so-called slaves, they just enslaved the people that was here, right? And even if the numbers were so small that they could have counted, so it was 80% of the ones that they did enslave here were already here. So I can't dispute his numbers because I haven't read all the books to come up with numbers, right? But when you get to slavevoyage.org and certain things or whatever, y'all start coming with numbers, and we go off the numbers that y'all talk about, right? So I just throw another number out there, right? Well, Waka throw out numbers, so let's throw another number out there, right? So this is what the numbers that slavevoyage.org that y'all like. Reggie had a little bump here, so I bumped his head. But he tried to bring up, like, he's smart. Like, he brought up slavevoyage.org, right? Like, I was like, yo, y'all can't bring up nothing about slavery that I haven't already researched. Like, this is crazy. Like, I wouldn't walk out of this thing by myself and say slavery's fake. I'm that nigga. Slavery's fake. And you're not gonna tell me nothing different. I don't care. And your job, clowns, is to prove. Your job is to be the good slave person or whatever and prove it, right? But let's get back to this. Let's get back to the numbers, right? So the numbers that you guys say, right, that 40% of slaves, they didn't say where, but just say 40% of slaves. We'll just give you Africa, right? Africa. Everybody came from Africa. Fuck it. Not the Caribbean islands, not the Central South America, not different parts of America, just Africa, right? Everybody came from Africa. I give you that, right? They say 40% of them came through Charleston, South Carolina, which is 100,000 people, which adds up to 100,000 people. Now you do the math, but that's almost half of the people that y'all say, with your numbers, not my, I didn't count them. I didn't count them. Right? Embarked and disembarked. That's who left there, who came, who made the trip, right? So these are the numbers they say. They say 100,000 came to the port of Charleston, South Carolina, right? Check. Not color, none of that, but that's a whole nother subject. Okay, slaves from Africa, 40%, 100,000. So that's almost 50% of the total number that came to America. Y'all follow me? Which they outlawed the importation of niggas in 1808. So keep that always in the back of your mind. 1808. You would get executed if you brought a nigga into the 13 colonies. Y'all follow me? Somebody tried it, he got hung. Reggie M actually told that story. I'm like, yo, thanks. I ain't have to tell it. Y'all slow, man. Like they be reading stuff, they don't understand it because it don't matter whether they see anything that's black. They be like, all these pyramids here, that's African. Okay. Well, it was Egypt though. It was Egyptian. It was dark already here first. That's all that means. It don't mean that Egypt means it's Africa. See how they can change Kemet? But damn it, okay, well, words, y'all know that they put words on certain things. This is descriptive terms on people. This is to describe the people. So y'all already admitted that we've all been all over the planet. You know what I'm saying? We agree. You guys agree that we Aboriginal. So we just want to break down Aboriginal. Is that up? So we want to read it.
Hold on 1 second.
I think we did because people.
I was trying to help you. I was trying to help you with your math a little bit, but I kind of got distracted.
Oh, okay. 40%, 100,000.
It's okay. It's cool. We can go.
You got some math for me?
No, I do it in a second. You can go ahead and
Okay. So back to numbers. Y'all like to throw numbers out there, and then nobody be asking y'all who the Pew Research or the Smithsonian, all the people that y'all trust with y'all fake ass numbers, man. Come on, man. We don't do y'all like that. So when the brother came with 80%, okay. He might have been going off of slavevoyage.org. How about that? So that's why I say. So Walker said read. He wasn't about to tell them all the books or whatever. He just broke something here. I'm just here to shout the dance to make you think. I'm gonna break it down for you. I'm gonna tell you what my people told me. He said I'm not educated in anything African American. I don't know what you talk about.
Right.
So, right? Okay. Yep. So, but I want to put Aboriginal up because we got to say this. This has to be put on the record. Sloop. I know we're talking hip hop, but this is in hip hop. The hip hoppers need to see what Aboriginal is. Everybody needs to know what Aboriginal is. When we say we're the first Americans, right? Stand down. Respect. We're not banging on nobody on the reservations. If in my world, in my America, we don't have reservations. What do you mean? Why you still have a situation where you got a small minority of people living like that? That's why. What does that mean? What are you doing? What's going on? They already been they're already mixed, so they ain't like that. So you're erasing the people. That was what they were created for. So if anybody's being honest about history, you know what I'm saying? I mean, Kyrie Irving didn't get in that tribe through slavery. His mom ain't get there. Like, come on, y'all see, this is the point. Somebody's the first. Who's the first? Everybody knows this, but we no scientists is disagreeing with me, right? Only these guys who say that this is above their pay grade. It is, Jabari. That's why I'm not debating you guys, man, because you guys suck. I really do. Yeah, so, but
don't forget about Bushwick Bill and Willie D, fam. No, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, but so you say Bone, Spice One, Face, Ghetto Boys, and that somewhere. Okay.
Who you got?
For me, I'm gonna go with Cuzzo off the bat. For me, man, Tito Lopez.
Who?
Y'all can look him up. T-I-T-O.
How old is
Lopez.
he? No, we talking back in the day though, right? We talking back in our real hip hop days. You talking about right now?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, bro. You ain't gotta tell me I gotta go back in time.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Is we talking back in our heydays, or are we talking like right now? Because right now I don't like none of these motherfuckers.
Okay, well, I'm gonna put Tito Lopez in my top 5. Dead or alive. Respect to the check it. That's.
But you warping generations though, man. You cheating.
Why? How? Why I gotta do that? You
I'm joking.
Spice
I'm joking.
Hold on. Spice One and Bone ain't in the same generation.
Yeah, they got an album together, man. They got a song together.
Nigga, Miley Cyrus got a song with the Migos. What that mean?
Who's the Migos?
Oh shit.
What?
Crazy. Yo, you know who Migos is, bro?
No.
You know who Offset, Quavo?
Man, I don't listen to that shit no more. Like I say, I go back. I still listen to 3 6 Mafia, Spice One.
We need to get take off and shit, man.
I still listen to that old shit, man. I still listen to Spice One, Bone, 3 6, that old 3 6 Mafia. I still listen to all that old shit. I don't. This new shit.
I look at rappers like what can a nigga be in any era of rap and stand out and be, you know. And I understand that they stand on the shoulders of all the ones that came before them. The Rakims. I gotta put Rakim in my top 5. I gotta put, you put him in there. I gotta put Ice Cube in there.
Okay.
I gotta put Ice Cube in there.
Man, Ice Cube old as hell too, so you going back.
I mean, the time frame don't matter. Ice Cube will go hard in any era.
Any time frame. Anytime.
Hold on. Yeah, I got you. If Fuck the Police was written in 2018, that right now instead of back then, it'd be revolutionary. It'd be the same effect.
Yeah.
That's classic. Nobody's ever gonna be able to take that from him. Nobody. And he'll still bag any nigga right now.
Nigga said the Humpty Hump. Hell yeah, I remember the Humpty Hump. Yeah.
I got to think about. I mean, you know, top 5 is really is serious, man. This is a serious thing, man.
We like our music, man. Motherfuckers fight over music, man. Chief Holiday tried to stab me yesterday over some shit, man. Motherfuckers are serious over this shit.
Hey, because this is our culture, man. People like, what's your culture? What's our culture? Wait, I mean, you ain't been paying attention. Baseball, apple pie. If it's American, it's ours. Where did it come from? What they brought it here?
You said baseball. The hot dog, the pogo stick,
man.
So who you got? No, real talk. Who you got? Who you got?
I got 2 more. I got 2 more on my slide.
Well, who your first 2? Because I was kind of bullshitting in the beginning, but who you got?
I mean, I'm not putting Tito in like my first. You know, like he's the top 1. You know what I'm saying? I gotta put
let's see if we can
there.
go back in the heydays. Let's see. Well, no, it don't matter. It don't matter.
I gotta put Jay-Z in there. So I got Tito Lopez, Jay-Z, Ice Cube. Who else did I say?
Tito Lopez. That was it. That was where I left off.
Shit.
Man, you ain't got to make up. If you got 3 right off the bat, that's good enough. I mean,
I like 8 Ball too, man. I gotta get Scarface. Yeah, I gotta put Scarface in there. I gotta put Scarface in there.
Okay, so we gotta hold up.
And there's one for the oh shit. I gotta go. Ooh, Benny Siegel. Benny Siegel, man.
Hey, can I get a hashtag Scarface, please? Can I get his name up there in the SEO?
I gotta put Benny Siegel in there, man. Fuck it.
I'm working something.
Shout out to Beans. I gotta put Benny Siegel.
Man, you all over the coast. You all over the dimensions, man. What type of music?
Shit. Yeah, no, man. I'm looking at a whole bunch of shit. Because we could have said Biggie. I could have did that. I just didn't think he had a long enough time period to see. Like for me, you know what I'm saying? Pac either. They left early, 25. So that would have been the normal thing or whatever. But Pac got his style a lot from Cube and Scarface. So Scarface, he tells you that, oh, fuck that. Yeah, this is right here. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that ain't no knock on him. You know what I'm saying? So Pac, he probably would have been the greatest of all time. And he could be mentioned in that lane. You know what I mean? But it's just still too far out to, you know what I mean? You can't put something there. I have to put Jay-Z in this conversation. It's still the greatest. Like I don't give a fuck about no. And listen,
You
everybody.
Illuminati Mason now, motherfucker. No, I'm just playing.
Hold on, listen. Fuck all that. We just put all that aside, right? Put all that stuff aside. Whatever you think, the rumors, Illuminati, stuff like that, right?
I'm joking.
If we all be honest, everybody would rather have Jay-Z's career and rather than any of your favorite rappers. That should be clear. Okay.
I don't know about that.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Okay. Well, name them. I'll wait.
Name who?
What rapper career is better than Jay-Z's career still going? Is better than Jay-Z's.
Well, see, Jay-Z's still alive, so let's see how old he make.
That right there was that's my point right there.
You gotta see how old he make it.
That's the point.
Yeah, we gotta see how old he make it.
This is a dangerous business. That's the point.
I know this shit's dangerous, so be like now, you know what I'm saying? If I say Jay-Z career and then that motherfucker died tomorrow, and then we be like, oh shit.
He's number one for me. He's the best career ever. And like I gotta put Tito there because just please go listen to his music. Is all I gotta say. He's Dungeon Family. It's nothing like him. Like he just birthed like a whole thing. Like it's just him. Nothing, no style, nothing, nobody. You know what I mean? And the bars, the metaphors, the fuck. Just I don't know. I can't. Just y'all just somebody right now that could be in any era. And if he had the boost, the money behind him, whatever, people be like, yo, who's this dude? Like the Kendricks and whatever, like they know this dude. They know like this dude right here.
Give me one of his dopest rhymes. Give me one of his dopest little sayings you used to like back in the day. What you got?
What, Tito's?
Any of them.
Oh shit. On the pound cake. Yeah, we about to play that. We might play that on the break.
Rappers. Actually, let's get theirs first.
He did a remix on the pound cake, and he said something about oh shit, y'all. Okay, we said something about man, I got so much Dear Mama.
I'm talking about some of the lyrics. I'm talking about some of the lyrics.
I can't get it. This one thing about me, I'm dyslexic when it comes to lyrics, bro. I'm really terrible.
But I go. So I got Spice One. Kilo my, glock, glock. That shit was dope back in the day, man. That shit was dope back in the day. That was dope. And then we got Bone Thugs. We got Wishbone when he was like murder on Red Rum, try to run the getaway, but it's just too late. Watch out, Buckshot, some shit like that. That shit was dope, man. But I can go on and on with Bone, and then Scarface when he was like, I'm in the what he say? I'm in the four-corner room. Some shit, I forgot what he said, but yeah, that's all I got right now, right off the bat.
Hey, listen, but I'm just saying though, like, listen, man, Houston is a whole
corner rooms with my.
Like I said, man, I said Rakim. I put Rakim in there. I can't put Benny Siegel above Rakim.
Man, you named like 9 people, man.
No. Okay, I put 5 in Benny Siegel's my
Bishop. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What you got, Black Lotus? What you got?
I can him and Tito go interchangeable.
What you got, Black Lotus? Black Lotus from the West Coast. What you got, man? What you know about this shit?
And you already know I got Ice Cube.
Ice Cube.
Even though Snoop Dogg kind of sold out, that was one of my favorites. Scarface.
Yo, shout out to Snoop Dogg. Ooh-wee.
Can we get a hashtag Snoop Dogg in the building? Can we get a hashtag Snoop Dogg? A hashtag
hey, Snoop
Ice
better
Cube?
be in my own shit. Snoop, my bad. Damn, y'all. I don't know. He's still making hits. Like, come on, cuz.
Don't he got an album with Martha Stewart or some shit, man? Or
he got a show with Martha Stewart. Oh, hold on. Time out.
Drop it like it's
emergency alert. Emergency. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry, Tito. You got to Snoop, top 5. Dead alive. I'm sorry, y'all. Shout out to Dog Pound. My bad, Snoop. I'm high, Snoop. Don't trip. Okay, Snoop. And he know his tribe he from, yo. Shout out to Master P. Listen, man, this is the whole thing, man. Listen, and that's another brother right there that not the best rapper. We was just talking about skills like that or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Master P as businessman, as a mogul, he's up top 1. He's up there. Him and Jay Prince, they up there, neck and neck. When it comes to putting on other people, giving back to the community, y'all still being real ones, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to them. That's what it's about. When you're in a position to do something, man, to pay it forward, you do it. But yeah, we killing them, man. It's gonna be over. It's gonna be crazy.
Scarface. We got somebody said Big Daddy Kane, Murphy Lee.
I mean, yeah, no, I'm just saying it, but
Fabulous. Somebody said
Fabulous. Every time y'all say something, I'm just gonna start putting people up.
Put that name in the SEO.
I don't care what
My
y'all
fourth
say.
one is Ludacris.
In the computer. He said Ludacris. That's your top ones.
Yeah, that's one of my top ones.
Oh, okay. So he got Snoop Dogg, Ludacris. I'm guessing you got Scarface too.
Ice Cube, Scarface, Snoop Dogg, Ludacris. My fifth one, I'd have to really say that I really rock with. Shit, that's tough. Andre from Outkast.
Ooh, that's bad right there. You got any sayings? You remember any sayings, any lyrics,
Shit.
the dopest sayings, the dopest any of that shit?
Yeah. God damn.
Shit. I mean, from all five?
Yeah, if you got it. If you got it.
Oh.
Sorry,
hey, no. Listen.
Sorry,
No,
Miss
Andre got to be in a group though.
He said, sorry, Miss
we got to do the group next. We got to do group next. We got to do group next. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. Andre, damn. Yo, he could be in anybody's top 5 too though. Either one of them, Big Boy and Andre, could be in anyone's top 5. But so we got to do groups next though. Hold on, I got to see what they say in the chat room. We got to see what's going on in here. What y'all got in here?
They got everybody. Somebody said sugar free. We got the Roots.
No, he is 8 up for
man. Woo. I'm interested to see what Libra Son go say. See, Libra Son a little older, man. So what you got, Libra Son? Who you got?
Well,
he gonna say something nobody know and shit.
Hey, do business. Hey, James, you gotta come on here, man. But hey, see, here's the thing, right? Your boy KRS-One was up there, right? But he got took down. He was the guy. He was up there.
How he do that?
When it came, the comment that brother made when it came to Greek Bambaataa and then just doubling down on just standing on it. Hey, I got dudes that went to prison for murder, so you know I got dudes that went to prison for rapes and stuff like that. Come on, bro. You the conscious one. You the philosopher. You the teacher.
Hey, Chief.
You went back to criminal minded, nigga. You niggas is all these, bro. I don't follow shit.
Chief.
Well,
hey,
everybody.
I'm lost, fam. You gotta catch me up.
I don't like you niggas. Fuck y'all.
Hey, Chief, you gotta catch me up. What you talking about? Cause I'm kind of lost. I know there's some people out there know exactly what you're saying, but I have no idea what you're talking like.
Okay, so how many 2-3 years ago, brother Hassan Campbell came out, and Ronald Savage came out that Greek Bambaataa, Africa Bambaataa raped them. Right, I call him Greek Bambaataa, but y'all, Africa Bambaataa raped them, and been raping other little dudes and stuff like that or whatever, right? So, no, yeah, bro, like, no, this is.
No,
like,
don't worry, that's
like,
the lead. Yeah, let's leave that alone, man. Let's not. Yeah,
right. No. Nobody gets deep though. So
no, let's leave it alone.
Man.
Let's leave that shit alone.
But no, I got to get some context to the conversation, right? So shout out to Sonetti. They did a press conference and stuff like that or whatever, and was supporting the victims and things of that nature, or whatever. So to bring shed light on the Bambaataa situation, because a lot of other news outlets wasn't picking it up. Well, y'all got to understand though, they're not gonna pick it up because it's not affecting their community. It's only affecting Bronx River. It's only affecting our community. And as far as I'm concerned, and everybody that knows me really in hip hop, right? And I'm a multi-platinum producer. They know I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas, about none of that shit, about none of that. You fucked up, you fucked over the babies, you fucked over the people, and I just don't fuck with you. I don't care what you brought to hip hop, and we're gonna erase you from history. That's just what it is. So that's how I feel about the KRS-Ones, the Greek Bambaatahs, anybody that's harming people, man. This is what it is, bro. We don't condone none of this. Period. So that's just
so is it anybody else anybody else that you know of with the name Africa in their name?
Shit, they pushed everything towards the continent, man. Like in the early.
I'm talking about any groups, or rappers, or whatever you want to call it.
X-Clan for sure.
But what they got a name. Well, if their name's X-Clan, they don't have African in their name.
Oh, you talking about? Well, wait, their whole concept was red, black, and green. You sissies.
I mean, like the name African.
Hey, bro, we was running around this bitch with African medallions on, bro. The leather shit.
I remember those.
I was the best African you could think of, bro. So I'm mad that I wasted years on that dumb shit. Wearing my motherfucking feathers, getting motherfucking more money, nigga. Fuck y'all, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. We up here trying to get to Africa, nigga. I'm in America on my own motherfucking land. And listen, I'm off my land doing some other shit when I got land to be built.
This motherfucker over here thinking he finna get some African gold and shit. He's sitting on his own shit.
I've been building that shit up. I'm gonna go to your school, go to your university, and go to your motherfucking job when I got land. What?
Hey, Chief, you know what's funny though, man? Now that I think about that, when I was young, right, they had these picks with the black fish on them, right? Then you had some of them that had the red, green, and black, right? And now that I think about it, I was like, damn, we had African picks and shit, and motherfuckers in Africa didn't have no picks. Like, that's some confusing shit, man. We made our people crazy.
Man, what's fucked up? You mean to tell me the only group with the name African in it, they was a molested group?
No. Hey, but listen though, can we put up the term Aboriginal? Because I want to put up African, because we talk about Africa now. We want to segue into that, but we got to get into the Aboriginal first because that's in the title. And when we're saying first, we want people to understand why we're saying it. We want them to see it.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Yes, sir. But yeah, man. Hey, man, we're gonna continue to keep dropping and stuff.
Shit. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, Chief. Let me just say this. Somebody, Aborigines, Eagle Claw Cherokee Nation, put this comment in the chat, talking about the census form, how we should push the American Indian on the 2020 census. And what I said is, how about we get rid of Black and African American on all paperwork? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what we need to do. Get rid of Black and African American.
Absolutely. We definitely need to be putting up petitions and things of that nature, whatever. Be talking to the Department of Interior, right? That's the people that we need to talk to, right? That changed it to African American, right? And when you do the research, why they do it, you know, it's okay. Well, they tell you that it was socially whims from the people when they changed it to African American. But then you ask them, well, why did they change it to that, from Negro to this? Why were you going back and forth with that to Indian to the actual tribes of the people and stuff like that or whatever, and then mulattoes and all the things that you were doing, right? Why did y'all do all those things in this last 100 years? It just happened. So we got you. We got the documentation that shows that you guys, when you guys were changing it, we got the actual documents in our own families. Though that's the crazy part about it. The niggas be talking crazy. Be like, yo, who y'all talking to? Who you talking to?
Hey,
that's what I'm saying. Like here's who you talking to?
Libra, right, you want to show these images? Libra, you want to show
these?
These?
Hey, be asking, be like, when y'all going home?
Hey, Libra, Libra, you want to show these? You want to show these, Libra?
You want to show what?
Hey.
These pictures.
Yeah.
I wanted you to add them to the commercial thing.
Okay. All
right. So no sellout. He put in there, should we claim white on the census? And my answer would be no, being as though we don't want to claim anything that takes us off the land. And when you claim white on the census, it's saying that your descendants are from Europe. So that would take you off the land. So I wouldn't suggest that we claim anything that take us off the land. But if we get rid of Black and African American, that will force the conversation as to, well, who are you? You know what I'm saying? Right. So that's going to automatically force them to change and ask the question, who are we? And yes, that's where we answer that question.
No sellout. What up, fam? He in the building? Let me see. Hold on. I'm just now getting. No sellout. Where he at? Guess what I'm downloading as we speak, fam? Guess what I'm downloading? You know it. You know it. And I got it for Mac and PC, fam.
Hey, so Todd, real quick though, right? So just to address the census thing, right? You know, man, listen, the census was put on us as an act of war, first and foremost, right? So as a part of the people that we would be suing, it would be the Census Bureau. Oh God, and as well, and if they don't correct, it just like we need to be talking action. And you know, niggas, we know how to file papers,
right?
Why we need them? So we can do it as a corporation. We can do it as certain things, whatever. Anything that can make progression move in a forward progression. Like you got to apply pressure. Like when you're trying to do something, you need to overkill when you want stuff, when you going for stuff, and nobody's gonna and I said this before, nobody's gonna ally with us from a weak position. As African Americans, you can't give them, you only give them a immigrant or a second class. You know what I mean? Like we're not even even coming together, and that from that perspective, so okay, it's all African American stores and African American trading, y'all follow me? Even if it was a thing,
right.
It's not a thing. Even when so-called Africans come from the continent here, they set up their own communities, their own trade and all type of shit. And not with you. And I've been doing business a long time, man. So I'm not nobody. If I can make money with anybody, let's make money.
And not only that though, and not only that though, I think that the 13th and 14th Amendment, as well as the 11th Amendment, should be stripped. And so I mean, we need to be on all fronts. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what it is.
Of course, but it's always about, like you said, all fronts. You know what I mean? But the wording though, bro. Like even when we taking these words to court, they beating us in the words.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The language.
Indian removal acts. Oh, you're not Indian. How are we gotta try to find a blood quantum to get in a mixed tribe? Are you serious? Yeah, I'm uncivilized. Hey, listen, I got all my shit. Y'all niggas be talking. I'm like, whatever. I don't identify with that. I identify with the uncivilized people that have been misclassified, and we have the records when they start changing people. Man, that's just too dumb to be arguing.
And not only that though, Chief. The question is, did they have DNA tests back then? You know what I'm saying? So if you didn't have a DNA test to strip us from our title, then how in the hell are we gonna need a DNA test to prove it?
I bet they didn't ask Kyrie what his blood quantum was. They were like, oh, he got millions. I follow me. Oh, his mama. We know his mom was in this tribe, so on and so forth. It's his mama. Like, yo, we know our tribes, man. This is too crazy for me. So for me, man, shout out to Chief Warhorse, man. Great American Powwow, man, it's going down, man. Shout out to Chief Colinago. He's gonna be a part of the Great American Powwow. He's gonna be a part of the Great American. He's gonna be a part of the Great American Tour. Yeah, man. Thompson's one part of the Great American Powwow. I heard Johnny Aboriginal has confirmed he's gonna be a part of the Great American Powwow. So until they confirm, man, we'll shout it out, man, and we want to put, want to really link up with people, man. And like I said, it's a tribal thing, man. We gonna all break bread. Shout out to Tomahawk in the building. He gonna be definitely hosting. You know what I'm saying? Because he's in the city too. He's gonna be hosting it with us, man. So that's gonna be going down, man. So shout out to Tomahawk, Chief Tomahawk. That's right.
That's what's up. That's what's up. And definitely, man. We're gonna try to reach out to people that live in a certain area. I noticed that it's a lot of people in the DMV area. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to reach out to each other, man, and put something together like that too. So when you come to the DC area, Virginia, Maryland, you know what I'm saying? We got quite a few people here. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we're gonna have to get together on that, family.
Yeah, and check this out, yo. We're not asking y'all to book shit. We're asking y'all to link up with us, man. And if you guys got a hallway, nigga, in the project, we're gonna be there. You know what I mean? Like we ain't them niggas, man. Like, but if we can put something together and we can get some commerce going on in y'all town, we gonna break bread before we even get to the town. Let's do, man. It's all in how you leverage your energy. Y'all feel me? And we just gotta leverage our energy, man. And our conversation is revolutionary to anything that anybody else is talking about. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. We could talk hip hop, we could talk sports, We could talk politics. It's all is sports, entertainment. All the shit is politics. If your rapper is not into politics, you following them, you're a dummy. If you follow Lil Xan and these motherfuckers, whatever, you shouldn't be on here listening to us. Like straight the fuck up. Like
right.
For real. Like I haven't even heard a song like nowhere. Like why would you even know these guys? Like if that's a lane that these guys are in, salute, but that's not hip hop. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but we on the move, man. We on the move, man. It ain't gonna be no standing still.
Yo, did you show the Aboriginal? Yeah, I gotta read it, y'all, because I'll be afraid. But okay, my bad. Ooga. Yeah. Hey, so yeah, man. Peace to the ancestors, man. That has waking up in y'all, man. We grinding, man. This is nothing that we would not be denied, man. Like so, it's just what it is, man. We winning.
Man, it's a problem right now, man. We causing a problem right now. So that's what we are. We're even though I hate to use this term, but we are the monkey wrench. You know what I'm saying? We're the monkey wrench in the gears right now. You understand what I'm talking about? Because we trying to bring these gears to a motherfucking stop. So that's what's good.
Tim Fogel said, come to North Carolina. Hey, Tim, check it out, bro. Hit us at chiefholiday@gmail.com or 702-718-2013. Man, we accessible. We here, man, for the people, man, and we want to build with you in Greensboro, North Carolina before we even get there. So we ain't trying to, we ain't, hey, I'm booked, and I get $1,000, $10,000 a city. Or man, come on, man. We gonna leave something in the city where people gonna want us to come back. We're here for the people, to grow something. We're not here to take nothing from nobody, man. I'm not gonna be a part of none of that. If you fucking with me, fucking with the people heavy, for real, you're gonna give. You're not taking shit from the people. I don't want to be a part of nothing of that. Nothing ever. So I don't give a fuck if it's 200 of us building. Guess what? We got 200 people building in America.
Right. That's what's up, man. So look at this, y'all. Also, okay. All right. Let me just say this real quick. Chief. So that's what Tribe Up is for, family. Start that tribe, DMV Tribe. You know what I'm saying? No sellout, the rant. We got Nonetheless. We got the Ghost. Everybody in the area, man. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna do that DMV Tribe, man, and start trying to link up. That's what we got to do, man. That's what Tribe Up is for. All right, go ahead, Chief.
Okay, it's real little. Hold on, let me drop it out. I know what it is, but yeah, though it's American now. Okay, well, we already do this one all the time, so okay, well, we can read it real fast so people see it. It's little. Hold on, let me go to my phone. Yeah, that's great. Gallery. All right, hold on. I can go to it real fast. Hold on 1 second, child. We're gonna get to American. I know we was gonna do but just American. So yeah, actually it's pretty good because then it goes into the conversation of what an Aboriginal is after that. So we can do American first and then go into that. Okay.
I doubt that, Ty. I doubt that. Hey, well, you got a long way to go to catch me, son. You gonna have to see that. I ain't check it lately though. Oh yeah, man. I think I didn't got 10 more people in the last 2 days.
Okay. All right, I'm ready. But you can keep that up. Okay, I'm gonna read it and we can go back to America so people can see it. Okay, so now 1570. Originally, quote, one of the Aboriginal peoples discovered in the Western Hemisphere by the Europeans, end quote, from modern Latin Americanus from America, QV. The original sense is now Native Americans. Shout out to Walker. The sense of now of, the sense of, quote, residents of North America of European, originally British descent, end quote, is from 1765. So they started to hijack, they saying now in the wording in 1765, but in 1570s, they were calling the Aboriginal people of this land Americans. Now we're gonna get more into that or whatever, but all right. Aborigines is a noun, okay? And this is gonna blow your mind, man. It says it's a noun, and it's a person, animal, or plant. I'm gonna say this again. It's a person, animal, or plant that has been in a country or a region from earliest times, end quote. 1858, mistaken singular for Aborigines. 1540s, Aboriginal is considered the correct singular in English. From Latin, Aborigines, the quote, the first inhabitants, especially of Latium, hence the first ancestors of the Romans, end quote. Possibly a tribal name or made to conform to the Latin phrase ab origine. So they got them split, which means literally from the beginning, end quote. This is from ab, and it says off, away from, see ab, ablative or original, a rise, a commencement, a beginning, source, descent, lineage, birth, from the stem of Oriai, arise, rise, be born, be descended, be, oh no, be descended, receive life, see origin. Okay, so origin and aborigine go hand in hand, y'all. Extended 1789 to the natives of other countries which Europeans have colonized, especially Aboriginal inhabitants of Australia. End quote. Australian slang shortening abo attested. Check this out, y'all. From 1922, and that's a noun. In 1906 as an adjective. So. Is that? Do you have that up? Aborigine is a noun. Get 'em. Shout out to AP. Black Aboriginal power. Yeah, stop. Well,
Right. But here's though, Ty, that the reason that they do that is because it's a talking point, right? Because it's meant to cause confusion. When they use the term Native American, that is intentionally causing confusion. That's the whole point of them using that word. Right. Exactly. Right. Exactly. So they build in a false narrative. So right. Right. Because they have a visual representation. They said it was in and out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Y'all couldn't hear me. My bad. Oh man, I just said all that shit.
Well, here's the thing though. We all know that Native American is a talking point that they use to confuse the people. So, you know, that's just their tactic, because there's a visual representation of a Native American that most people see, right?
Right.
And the reason that they keep on saying Native American is so people can visualize it. That's the point.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Can y'all hear me now? Now?
Yeah, that's baby boule tactics.
Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all couldn't hear me. But hey, can I start over real quick? Because I had some. I had some.
Put up Aboriginal adjective while you talking though, so people can see it.
Well, I want to go back to the American thing because they ain't hear nothing I said. They ain't hear nothing. I didn't have my mic on this segment. I just had to add it.
I'll go ahead.
So
So
what we were saying about American is that, you know, when Chief Holiday read the etymology, which is 1570s originally, one of the Aboriginals discovered in the Western Hemisphere by Europeans from modern Latin Americanus from America. So that's what he was saying. And so what I was telling you is that you can see right there how they stole the word America. They stole that word, and it says it was later replied to Europeans and people from Britain. And so you can see right there they stole it. But I was saying you can literally see how they stole the language if you just look at how they treat the Mexicans today and how they treat people from South America. They call them Latinos, and they call them Latin Americans. They call them Latinos, and they call them Hispanics. Now, what they did is they took away from their landmass and they put a label on them. And what I was saying is that when you look at matter of fact, I'll do an exercise. Can anybody tell me who we got in the chat room? Who the smartest bastard in the chat room right now? Can anybody tell me what do you call a Japanese, an Indian from India, and and somebody from China? What do you call them? What do you call them? What do you call a Japanese?
I call them mulattoes.
An Indian. What do you call a Japanese, an Indian, and a Chinese person? You call them Asian. Okay, there you go. You call them Asian. Now, check this out. What do you call somebody from Zimbabwe? Call somebody from South Africa and Kenya. What do you call them? Somebody from Zimbabwe, South Africa, and Kenya. What do you call them? African. Okay. Now, what do you call somebody from Germany, Poland, and Scotland? What do you call them? Germany, Poland, and Scotland. What do you call them? Germany, Poland, and Scotland. What do you call those people? European. Okay. Now, this is where it gets tricky. What do you call a Mexican, somebody from Guatemala and Argentina? What do you call them? You get a little tricky. What do you call somebody from Mexico, Argentina, and Guatemala? Latin. You notice the landmass is gone. So everybody that says Latin, you notice everybody else had a landmass, right? So Asians was Asia, Africans was Africans, and Europeans were Europeans. But guess what? When you came to America, you said Latino. So that shows you right there how they stole the shit from the people. Featherhead Dragon is right because they supposed to be called Americans, but you don't call them Americans. You don't call them Americans without their country in front. You gotta say, oh, I'm a Mexican American, or you gotta say I'm an Argentinian American, or you gotta say I'm Latin American. So that right there is 100% proof how they stole your title. Simple as that. You can't argue it.
I mean, I don't even know why they know they has changed in our goddamn lifetime.
Right.
Most of
In
us got
our
Negro
lifetime.
on our fucking. We have Negro on our fucking thing. But then when you go back and then you start tracing different records and stuff like that, you see, okay, it was color before Negro. What was it before color? Come on, man. It's like that's not rocket science. You know what I'm saying? So all this conversation is too much. So we're just gonna put a lot of these conversations to bed, right? So
they stole it. Somebody said Latino means African who speak castrated Spanish.
yeah, that's cool, but that's cool, but that's not the point, right? That's not the point. So basically, Ty, what you're saying is correct, is that you can see the removal of the land.
Right. That's
in the
what
title.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Right. That might be true, but that still takes away from the landmass.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you can see that they.
Her. That's what I was telling her, that it takes they took the landmass away from them, and they got the title and they gave them Latin. So they gave them Latin and they gave them Latino.
Right.
Oh yeah, man. But all that's new though. All these are new creations.
This is new. This is all new. We should all know this. But guess what? Don't nobody really talk about it. Don't nobody understand it. I knew this a long time ago, because you know what I'm saying, I had to teach this stuff. You know what I'm saying? They took the land from right. They took the land, and so that's how you know. Even in our lifetime, when they do that in the '60s, didn't they do that in the '60s when they came up with the word Latino? I believe.
Man, I never heard it.
Oh no, I thought Hispanic was okay. No, I'm getting confused.
I don't know, but I believe the word Latino came around in like the '60s. Now Hispanic.
I never heard it before.
Right.
I never heard it before.
Okay. Well, Hispanic.
We used to just call them Spanish. We used to call them Spanish. That's the only thing I remember back in the day.
Spanish. Right.
Yeah.
Right. But they actually supposed to be called Americans. That's their real title. But guess what? We call them everything but.
That's the point. Yeah.
Right. And
when it comes to America, you can clearly see where they usurped the title and stole the land.
Right.
I mean,
you can clearly see that, and just in that logic right there, and that information, and it was so normal. It was so normal that even No Sellout was like Latino, and it was like, well, hold up, man. Why everybody else get a landmass? Why everybody else get a fucking continent? You mean to tell me little ass Japan get the whole Asian continent? Little ass Togo get to claim all Africa? And you mean to tell me Brazil don't get to claim America? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? They gotta be Latino and all types of shit. So that shows you right there how they did it. And now and what makes it so messed up is most people from those countries is cool with you calling them Latin or Latino. They're cool with it. Matter of fact, I was just in the store today with some people from Mexico. I usually say their country. That's what I usually say. I usually say their country. And if I don't know their country they're from, I would just say South American.
Well, the reason that they're so comfortable with it is because they believe that title makes them racially ambiguous.
And superior over the indigenous people, right? Well, here, check this out, though. Right?
So if you are from one of those countries, you are not a Latino. That shit doesn't exist. They made that shit up. Right, you are fucking American. You are not a Hispanic or whatever fuck bullshit they come with. They made that shit up. You are American. And if you are an indigenous person from this land, you are fucking American. They made that shit up.
Well, even further than that, you have to think about this, right? If they call itself a Latino, or they call itself a Spanish American or whatever, it's still Spain is put as their mother. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Right. So Europe is their mother.
Right.
So check it out, right? So check it out. So we about to break all this away from, because once we break the words down, then everybody can understand what we're talking about, right?
Right.
So
now,
Aboriginal.
Right. Now he was saying Aboriginal.
Right?
Now he was saying Aboriginal. The thing is about Aboriginal.
As adjective. Right. Hold on. It's an adjective, right? So it's 1660s. First earliest existing from the beginning, quote, especially in reference to inhabitants of the land colonized by Europeans from Aborigines. See Aborigine. The specific Australian sense is attested, check this out, y'all, from 1820. So I don't want y'all to keep talking, oh, Aborigines come from Australia. They called us Aborigines first. It didn't go to them to the 1820. The noun meaning, and quote, the noun meaning an original inhabitant and a Tanchan, end quote, is attested from 1760. So they saying that the noun meaning an original inhabitant and a Tanchan is attested from 1760. Now that's 60 years before they called it that, the Australians that, okay? So originally, Aboriginality in 1848, Aboriginalism in 1859, right? So
right. So now you can see the Aborigine. So what I was saying is that we don't call ourselves natives, okay? So anybody that calls us natives, they are misinformed, or they're trying to play on what you know already. They're trying to fuck you up. But that's another story. I'm just gonna say straight out, anybody that calls us native, they are misinformed. They don't know they don't know what they're talking about. And so when you hear people going around and say, "Oh, the natives and they're natives," you know right off the bat you don't know what you're talking about. So if motherfuckers trying to get a debate with Dan Calloway and you say, "Oh, Dan Calloway and the natives," you lost. You lost the debate. You don't get it. You don't understand. You already lost, because we don't go around say we're native. Now with the word Indian, you might be able to. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, we use it kind of like a loose slang word a little bit, but you might be able to.
We ain't got that yet. No.
What?
No. Bro, did you just hear what I just read?
Yeah.
I get dates. I get times.
But I'm just saying, because people trying to sell us
as running. You running. No. Wait, bro. It don't matter what the fuck they selling. We giving motherfuckers the truth. We showing the proof. I'm gonna show you Indian. Let's slow down.
Yeah, I got my motherfucker.
Let's walk down and fuck all the cows, baby. Okay, we got this. Slow down. Slow down.
Okay.
We are on Aboriginal. We've already showed you American, so it's Aboriginal.
I did Aborigine. That's what I was doing. Because remember, they didn't hear me the first time, so I'm just trying to say what I said. So.
Yeah,
we can get caught up.
Okay.
So that's what I was saying. I was basically saying.
Right, no, but you're getting the Indian though. We got to stay on Aboriginal.
No. So Aborigine.
We got to get in chronological order, y'all.
Aborigine. Okay, Aborigine.
Right,
that's what we call ourselves. You don't really hear us call ourselves natives. So anybody you hear say us, we're trying to be natives.
Slow down.
They don't know what they're talking about. So in the video with Waka
we
Flocka,
got the etymology of native and all that, but we own Aboriginal. We got to break this down so people not understanding.
But in the video with Waka Flocka, we gonna watch it again after we do our commercial. He literally said, first he said black, and then he had to correct himself, because remember in the beginning, people would get on you and people would scold you for using the word black. And then I said even AP has scolded me a couple times for using the word black, because we have a hard time getting away from it. But now we kind of accept it, because we know we so indoctrinated that it's kind of hard, and people don't understand. You know what I'm saying? People don't understand. So he said all black people, and then he quickly changed himself and he said Aborigine. You see what I'm saying? So he realized what he did, which I do all the time, and then he changed it and said Aboriginal. And then he began to say all natives and something about Native Americans, and then he said, I am confused, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? So he literally said he don't know. And people looking at that, when he used the word natives, we knew right then and there, dude, you don't know what you're talking about. But then he turned it around and said, yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm confused. You see what I'm saying? So anybody that calls us natives or use the word native, they are misinformed, and you can't you're not smart enough to debate Dane Calloway. Hell, you can't even debate my damn boot or some shit. Like if you can't understand that, you know what I'm saying? So that's all I wanted to say. We on the right track, right? Here we go. So that's like us saying, well, you know, the African booty scratchers, you know, they trying to debate us. You know what I'm saying? Calling us Native Americans is you know what I'm saying, is sort of a, you know what I'm saying, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You know what I'm saying, you know, it's like saying, okay, you're a bootleg Egyptian. Okay, the knockoff Egyptians. That's what the hell you calling us when you're calling us natives. You're calling us knockoff aboriginals. And so if you want to sound educated or whatever you're trying to do, get your shit together. Chief still here? Okay. Black Lotus, Libra Sun, y'all want to help me? Anybody? What up?
No, she's going in. Break down the etymologies.
Shit. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to say. So But Libra Sun was telling me that they do that on purpose because they know your interpretation of a Native American is gonna go back to the Native Americans. So
Right.
they say that word native purposely to play on your mind. Because they know if they use the word aboriginal, they know that's gonna make you think something different. Like, oh, these people claim to be aboriginal. That don't sound that far-fetched. But when you say, oh man, these people claim to be Native Americans. Now that sounds like, man, these people are dumb. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So they're trying to do that. So it seems like they're trying to do that on purpose.
Right. That's exactly what it is.
That's what Libra Sun said. Right.
Yeah, that's exactly what
I
they're
think
doing.
they're dumb. I'm gonna be straight up. I just think they're dumb. I don't think they don't get it.
Well, no, I think that they know exactly what they're doing. They insert these words because you can just count how many times they say them, right? Now, when you listen to Jabari, he mentions the word Native American about 100 times, but he also mentions the word African about 100 times. You understand what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. Calculation, control, yeah.
Right. So what he's doing, he's trying to influence the narrative by keep on mentioning these words. So people will only hear these two words. So when you're talking about it, the only thing they hear is African, and the only thing they hear is Native American.
You Native American. And you think
Right.
he do that on purpose?
Yes, that is on purpose.
And he's a priest?
Hey, man, it's an agenda. You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing as when they talk about talking points. That is a talking point. So everybody will get on code and say the same thing. They trying to be Native Americans. They trying to be Native Americans. They all say the same thing.
Right.
Even Garfield do the same thing. They keep on trying to be Native Americans because they keep on using that so people can visualize a Native American.
Right, right. And that makes us look stupid. That do look stupid. I mean, if I'm listening to the channel and I'm thinking like, man, these people trying to be Native Americans, man, you're not Native American. I would be thinking like,
well, see, there's something else too, Ty, that you got to understand that most people in the Aborigine community has already been conditioned to dodge hijack phrases. Okay, they have not. They don't know how to dodge hijacks. Like they're just read something and take it verbatim, and they don't know when a hijack is coming.
Right.
They don't know when something is being changed or stolen or usurped. They don't have that type of skill, and that's the difference. That's why it seems like we talking to like in two different languages. It's like, damn, we trying to tell you that we're not Native American, but if you're the type of person that don't understand hijack, then you're not going to be able to distinguish between the truth and the fantasy.
Right. Because if you think about it, when you say, okay, those people think they're aboriginals of American. Now that would kind of make you think like, okay, what the fuck is an aboriginal of American? You see what I'm saying? Like, what is it? because
Right.
we're not used to a lot of people not used to use hear saying it. So
Right.
so they play on the emotions and say, oh, they trying to be Native Americans, like the Native Americans are like they're one and the same. You see what I'm saying? But
Right.
then when we say, okay, these dudes are trying to be Egyptian. You see what I'm saying? When we say, okay, these dudes are trying to be when they trying to be Egyptian, like that shit sound just as worse as us trying to be Native American. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the only thing is that it had a lot of time to soak in.
Right,
for
right.
them
They
to
sold that shit a lot. Right.
Right. And not only that though, they looking at, they got representations, right? They got visualization. So, when they see that, people walking around with an ankh, you know what I'm saying?
They don't do that in Africa. They do
Right.
not walk around with unks in Africa.
That's the point. They don't show no Africans. Like, okay, if you're an African, then show some Africans with a goddamn pick. Show some Africans walking around with an ankh. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't see that.
You don't see that. So they're
Right.
selling y'all their version of what Africa looks like. In
Right,
in their vision, in their, you know what I'm saying? So Africa look like this. But people in West Africa do not walk around in fucking unks. They either Muslim or Christian majority countries. So
Right.
what the fuck does a unk has to do with Muslim, whatever? Being a Muslim.
It don't.
Do it?
It don't, but that don't, because they're just talking, like I say, they're just talking, they just giving them interpretation of what they want people to think Africa is.
Looks like, right. So does Christianity or any of that shit, does they have any unks or anything like that? No,
Hell
they
no.
don't. No, they don't. So West Africa is majority Christian or Muslim. So if you're not a fucking, you know what I'm saying? If you're not a Muslim or a Christian and you say you from West Africa, okay, we can say, okay, sure, you're some other motherfucker, you're on some other shit. But then when you got a whole fucking cult of motherfuckers talking about, oh nigga, we West African and we Egyptian and all this shit, like, dude, you like we would make more sense trying to be Native Americans. At least we on the same land with these motherfuckers. I mean, that would make more sense. You see what I'm saying? That would,
Right.
even though that's stupid as hell, but that would make more sense if we would say we was trying to be Native Americans.
Yo.
So how the fuck are you Egyptian? Now see, the questions they ask us, they cannot answer. You see what I'm saying?
Can you hear me?
Right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Bro, you wrecked. Go. Etiquette. God damn. Come on, God.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell y'all, man, I'm animated because Chief Holiday showed me five fucking questions,
we gotta get this information out, man. I'm trying to get the information out.
Chief Holiday showed me 5 fucking questions, man. That shit got me effed up.
No, we are still on Aboriginal. We ain't got the Indian, we ain't got the black, we ain't got the nothing that we gotta get to the people, man. Like I can't get to it.
Right.
I'm trying to get to it, man.
I can't believe that. These motherfuckers have 5 questions.
Do it.
Go ahead, Fab. Go ahead. I got you.
No question. Okay, so firm. So listen, we're still on Aboriginal, so it's dates. You like numbers?
Okay, Aboriginal. Okay, there we go. Aboriginal. We got it. 1660. First early existence of the beginning. Hello?
Okay. Yep. Okay, keep going.
We good?
Yeah, no, keep going.
Oh, 1660. The first earliest existence of from the beginning, especially in reference to inhabitants of the land colonized by Europeans from Aborigine. See, Aborigine. Plus Al. This. Hold on.
Hey, Chai.
Hold on one second. Let me get up. Let me see. Did somebody just? Oh, the Pacific.
Yeah, Chai.
Yeah.
It's not showing up on the screen. You gotta put it back on the screen so they can see it.
Oh, okay. Hold on one second. Oh. Let me get this. One second. I got this thing showing. The
I
Pacific.
promise we're gonna get to this, all of this, but we got to break down the original, the basic, the beginning. He said from the beginning.
Right. Right.
That's
from
1660 as an adjective, right? From the beginning. Keep going, bro.
All right, hold on 1 second. Let me get it back on screen because I was in the middle of something, doing some other shit. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. I got you. Who's that?
The nigga going in.
Huh?
I know y'all excited, man, but we got, I mean, because they go accuse us of not providing information. I absolutely don't think that as many times as we put out the etymology of these things that people don't understand, you know, I think we don't break them down enough, or people don't understand the significance of these dates and times. If American is talking about the Aborigines, and now we breaking down the Aborigines, right? The Aboriginal, right? The Aborigines, first inhabitants, people that was first here. And if you all, Jabari, agree that you have similar cultures and stuff and ceremonies and stuff like that, the open and mouth ceremony and stuff like that, that you know who the people that did that, you know, it's not the Egyptians that are there now. So you have to concede the same thing over here. We have too much, the bones, we got the paintings, we got the pictures, we got the sculptures, we got the science, we got everything. Y'all got shit. This is embarrassing, man. Like, Sa, tap out. Come on home. Y'all know, bro. Sa said, yo, Short Boy Sunday is gonna be crazy, y'all. We actually got you saying that, yo, we know we Aboriginals. So you know you the first inhabitants. That's all we saying, we the first Americans, man. This gotta be significant. But y'all, we gotta keep reading this because it gets crazy, yo. Like every time I read this stuff, I'm like, yo, this is it right here. We don't have to, why we gotta keep talking after this? When they tell you exactly what they did, the dates, the time they did it, and then it coincides with the 1828 dictionary when they even put everything on steroids and start changing shit up. That's why I say throw that 1828 shit away. And not even just this etymology. It's so many other etymologies that you can search.
Well, see, that's
that we all just Google right now. Go right here. But there's so many other, you know, older stuff, and there's so much that comes before this right here.
Well, it's like this though.
Everything, huh?
Yeah, Chief. But it's like this. It's like that. The 1828 dictionary is not an etymology dictionary, so you know they just have to keep things in context because it does have a lot of valuable information in it. But we just got to understand that that's not etymology. So people need to move beyond that. So yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Right, but a lot of stuff is not legal anyway. It's not we're not legally binding because we say we American. We don't bar that shit. Niggas be like, oh, it's in a book. It's right there. I'm it. Yeah, why you goofy? we don't care about none of that. We just trying to put these things to bed, right? You know what I'm saying? Because these terms mean something, right? You know, we already broke down the etymology of African, but we could do that again. We didn't put it up. I want to put it up. So I want people to see it. Like, yo, we didn't make this up, because why they saying all this African American stuff, you see when they started to change it here from us being Americans, and then start sliding the African part in. And they tell you when they do it. It's all coinciding with anybody reading this is like, this is simple.
It is. But people aren't reading. That's the whole point. It's like their people are not reading anything. You can tell they're not reading because the questions that they ask shows that they're not reading nothing. They're just going by what Jabari and them is telling them, which he has no evidence of, but that's what they go with. They're not reading anything.
Jabari knows rules of debate. You have to study the other side's position just as well as you know your position, or even better. And before you would try to call yourself debate, so he's out of his realm trying to debate anybody. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's just them. It's just them once again.
Motherfuckers just confused, man. They you know what I'm saying? They you know what I'm saying? If you're West African, man, chances are you either Muslim or the Christians. There's a high chance. There's a high chance you're one of them two.
Well, check this out though. Just because people don't think we tripping, because we've already read what Aboriginal and who they attested it to first, and then when it was to Australians, right?
I'm gonna go grab my phone. Hold on.
Australian means Southern people, but Austradoid, right? Adjective of the type of Aboriginal inhabitants. Damn, Oh yeah. This is crazy, yo. This is real crazy. This guy, y'all got it. Australoid, right? Australoid. Quote, of the type of Aboriginal inhabitants.
But I want y'all to hear this shit from an African.
It's 1864. That's when they said they 1864, Australia, Australoid. So for people to say that, yo, it's just too crazy. Oh, just a tauntness, right? It's an adjective, right? This one just means native, Aboriginal, indigenous.
So
that's
let me go ahead and finish reading so I can go ahead and call my guy because I want them to hear it from them, you know, hear it from some Africans. So from we say 1660, the first earliest existence from the beginning, especially is referring to the inhabitants of the land colonized by Europeans from Aborigine. See Aborigine, the Pacific Australian since its attestance from 1820, the noun means the original inhabitants and a Takcha. Its attestance from 1760 related aboriginally, you know. So that's what
and all that shit. Oh, okay, but here's the thing.
But hold on, real. Oh, go ahead.
Well, I just want to explain what you just read, right? He said a specific Australian sense is attested from 1820. So that just puts that to bed. Don't keep telling us that the Aboriginal and Aborigines is only attested to Australians. That's dumb. You're slow, and you need to just punch some information in your smartphone, dummy. That's just too dumb for us, bro. Like the ancestors need to wake up fast in you, family. Stop this. You guys are looking like more and more like agents because you're not doing no research on simple words. Now, here's another one I'm about to bust y'all head on. It's autonomous, right? And we just did that, right? But that comes from 1805, and that encompasses native, Aboriginal, indigenous. That encompasses everything. So shout out to the autonomous one. You know what I mean? So we got to account for this. What's going on? What's happening? We're just gonna let these things go. But
hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Yep.
Oh no, I'm on the phone. Hello?
No, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, no, I was talking about. No, I'm finna call an actual African, so he can tell them what is West Africa. Majority religions in West African. Like I don't know if they got temples. Do Egyptians they got temples? What they got? I know they don't got churches. What they got?
What you mean?
Synagogues. What do they pray in? Where do they go to have their service?
Who?
Egyptians.
They go to the pyramids.
the Comedics.
Them niggas go to the mosque, man. What you mean?
They go to the mosque? The Egyptians,
Muslims,
man? Them motherfuckers.
Bro, niggas is Muslims, bro. Stop it. Yep.
Are you straight up?
Oh God.
I quit.
They don't
I can't do it no more. I quit.
Bro.
This shit is too confusing. I quit.
Bro, Muslim Brotherhood don't have no connection to the pyramids. They smoking cigarettes by them, flicking it out on. They don't give a fuck about that shit.
I'm talking about the Egyptians here, the bootleg ones.
What you mean?
They trying to usurp Egypt like the Europeans did America, y'all. So we know they tactics that they're using because they used them on us. The Europeans used those same tactics on us as the same shit that they're using to usurp Egypt. So they caught. So what do they? So you mean to tell me these motherfuckers go to the mosque?
Well, look, Ty, check. Ty,
yeah,
man,
Ty, check this out.
I'm not believing that.
Hold up, Ty. Ty, slow down. Yeah, but check this out. They're talking about a different time period. They're not even in modern time. So the shit that they be talking about ain't even in modern time. They talking about ancient Egypt. That shit ain't even modern time. So what the hell are they even talking about?
So where do they go to pray, man? Like they don't got churches, right? I know they don't got churches. So what do they got? I'm guessing they got temples or something. They gotta have something, man.
No, listen to me. Ty, listen to me.
Smart as hell in the
Ty,
room.
they are caught up in a time loop. Okay? When they talk about ancient Kemet, they're not talking about modern Egypt. So they are talking about some ancient time. They're putting themselves in. Yes.
These motherfuckers. So these motherfuckers is time jumping.
Yo,
so these
that
motherfuckers.
nigga Jabari be wearing Power Ranger clothes. They be trying to bango or Shaolin monk clothes, walking around like
Oh man.
Yes.
So you mean
I'm from 2000 BC.
Listen, hold on, wait. Are you telling me? Hold on, are you telling
Peace to your
me
queen too, man?
that
we ain't
they
on no
don't have?
bullshit, man. We just having some fun, y'all.
They don't have no modern day.
We're gonna say this though, man. We one thing we gotta do, man. We gotta calm down on all the personal stuff, and let's just get back to the information. We having some fun. Yeah, man.
Right. All right.
Yeah,
are you telling me that? Are you telling me that they don't have a modern day worship center, or praise center, or whatever you want to call it? So
Man,
all
them
they
niggas
stuff,
got the Shrine
all
of
they stuff is
Madonna,
ancient,
man.
fam. You mean to tell me they really think they ancient? Egyptian?
Man, listen, you are talking about bootleg. You talking about bootleg Egyptians, man.
Them niggas be at the Moore Science Temple Mosque number 3, nigga. You know you talking to, man. Everything, man. Them niggas is everything. How about that?
Come on, Chief. Okay, maybe if you don't know, just say you don't know, man. I know they got something, man.
Everything. Hey, everybody confused, man. Like y'all talking about the same stuff with just
in the chat,
different names that the Europeans gave it a different time frame. Niggas is stuck in time warps, man.
Where D-Red at, man? D-Red no, man. What D-Red? D-Red, Black Lotus on him. Black Lotus no, man. Black Lotus. Where Black Lotus at? Black Lotus know all this shit. Black Lotus.
Them niggas master teacher is Alex Crawley, nigga. Alex Crawley, nigga. I'm telling you.
Black Lotus. Where do they go
Nigga,
to pray?
125th Street. Then they jump to West Africa. Then they jump to Kemet and shit.
Man. Hey, so brother Herman Smalls.
and we the weirdos because we the weirdos because we say we from here.
No. Hey, brother. No, we're not weirdos, bro. They can't even do another show ever again without ever talking about Aboriginal. We don't know how to be in the chat room that they be like, man, they know, man, they wake up Aboriginals, apples. Oh my God, they just be scared. Bro.
Right, man. I know the Moors and the Hebrews like, damn, man, y'all forgot about us, fam. Like, damn, I remember the Hebrews used to be the bread and butter, man.
Home, man. It's all ours, man.
Okay,
it's
all serious. Black Lotus. Honestly, Black Lotus, what do they pray in, man? I know they don't pull out a rug and shit, but what do they do?
Okay, they're called Crateropoans, right? Crateropoan is the priesthood that was created in the late 18th century by a very, very odd person. And this person is the same person who is considered to be none other than Aleister Crowley's
a devil worshiper.
Spiritual reincarnation. He's supposedly the reincarnation of Alessandro, whatever the hell the rest of it is right now. So basically,
let me look that up. So where do they pray? So you mean to tell me, do they go like every Sunday, Wednesdays? What day do they pray?
What?
They usually go the same day.
Do they got a day that they go?
Most likely.
Hello, Black Lotus. They getting you down. They getting you round, Black Lotus. They after you, fam. What's going on?
No. I mean, the only thing I know is on Sunday.
They gonna beam you. They gonna beam you back to that time.
Look, I have to get all the details out of it, but I know they have these ceremonies of 7 days. So, if they're serious about it, then they're doing the whole Crateropoan 7-day ceremony.
Right.
It's
so what is it called? Crateropoan, like with an R or with like an A?
C-R-A-T-A.
A-T-A.
R-E-P-O-A. Also look up.
This shit is ugly. This shit is just ugly. I'm not putting that shit on my computer. That shit's just ugly. I delete that shit. That shit sound ugly, man. And that's what the fuck they do.
Yo, Ty. So I remember I sent you native, right?
Yeah,
so
and
I sent you Indian too, right? So we got to get back to the words, and we can kind of talk with them. But people need to see, okay, we cleared Aboriginals just means the first people and stuff like that or whatever. So it don't mean nothing from Australia. Like I don't even know that shouldn't even be a conversation no more. And if somebody has that conversation with you, just kind of refer to say go to etymology in your phone and see where these words come from and what time period they were that they were testing people. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all gotta understand this is a translation, and the people that are translating even these etymology stuff, they're putting their spin on stuff. So you gotta always have your discernment up, man. You know, at the end of the day, man, we Aboriginal the first. Okay, you say that you the first people on the planet. You know, we were all over the place. Okay, and we have everything to prove that. Okay, just stand on that. That's okay. We good. Even if in your mind you still taking baby steps and you still think that this is the whole world is El Cabalon, because it wasn't called Africa, right? By the time I got to El Cabalon, it started sinking in. Y'all follow me? Because I know it ain't Egypt, so it was Kemet, right? So okay, so I could see that they had started switching words, right? So if you see that they're switching words and you can apply that to Hebrew Israelites when you banging on them, then apply that to what you teach. It has to be the same conversation. Because if you say, yo, apply that to Aboriginal, I do. It's the first one from the beginning of time. There's no date on that. See how that work? And then we have, you know, Pliocene, and we have Archaic, and then they be talking dumb about that, and then we have to bang y'all up on that too. Archaic is time period. Pliocene is time period. Have several seats. Stop. You gotta pick up. Stop teaching, please, because this is too dumb. That's why y'all on the short bus, and anybody's following y'all, or even on a shorter bus, like yo, little bitty. Because y'all, hey, listen, they teaching monkey shit to y'all and double speech at the same time, and y'all still be like, yeah, but no, I don't like the monkey shit. Examine everything. Examine every motherfucking thing that we're saying tonight, because we can back it up with etymology, with facts, with a law. I can. So now when you go to these motherfuckers, you say, no, I ain't no motherfucking Indian. Don't give me an Indian act. Where's the Aboriginal accent? What languages was these treaties in? Shout out to Trumhog. He asked the question the other day, right? Why are we talking about all these goddamn treaties? Show them to me. What language they in?
Right. And who signed them?
Right. And fuck them.
Man, I'm finna call this motherfucker for Molly. This dude is annoying, y'all. So I want a lot of thumbs up, because I gotta call this dude, and this dude is annoying as hell. So he's from Mali though, and he gonna hear this shit, but I don't care.
Shout out brother from Mali, man.
He annoying as hell, y'all. I swear to God. Hold on,
Mali.
Hey, it's all love, man. Hey, man, shout out to the continent, man. Y'all, man, we ain't got nothing but love over here, y'all. And y'all know what, man? I had an epiphany, man. I was thinking like, yo, what if we did business with Nagawood and Bollywood and other places like that? Why we always got to think, you know, inside the box? You know what I'm saying? So let's go. Like, you know, we don't have to play with nobody. Like, we don't have to be in nobody's what they think we should be. You know what I'm saying? So we are the gods. Period. Nobody's better than you. Fuck some paper. Fuck these etymologies. Y'all think that's what Aboriginal? What? Who you talking to? Americans and all the baby. We are infinite.
Oh, Muhammad.
So, but for us to for political power, for social power, we are the Americans.
First,
bro. I mean, but it's the only. Like, it's no other.
Right.
Nobody else could be like, yo, whatever.
Hey,
yeah,
Muhammad, how you doing?
I'm fine, sir.
All right. I was calling you. Are you at the shop? Are you at your shop?
I'm here, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, are you busy? Because I had a couple questions I wanted to ask you about Africa.
Yeah, hold on just 1 second.
Okay, I'm not gonna hang up. So he's an older guy. I believe he's from Senegal. I believe.
Yeah, I mean it's all types of ways, man. They be pushing that agenda, man.
This shit is
you know
crazy,
what I'm saying?
Man. This shit is crazy, fam. If you think about it, man, this shit is so crazy. It warps my brain, dude. My damn, like, the calculations is just I don't see how people can just be so messed up. It's so normal to them. But us being Aboriginal to America is mind-boggling. And these motherfuckers is time jumping, continent jumping. Like damn.
Yeah, they using a time machine.
Motherfuckers
they
walking
using
around
a time
like
machine.
Gypsy. So that's like us walking around with bell bottoms on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we walking around like, nigga, we from 1970 and shit. These motherfuckers walking around like ancient characters.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they're doing.
But that's how we move though, as a unit though. We still think in the 1960s Mississippi burning and shit, and we run Mississippi. So I don't know what the fuck niggas are talking about. Like, this is crazy. Like, what are y'all talking about? Who are y'all talking to? And to make you, yeah, man, it's just alienating for you to move to Chicago, move to Detroit, leave your ancestral land, man, and not build, man. Go home.
Black Lotus, man, I got an email said you was a comedic on the low, fam.
Fucking buses. Go home.
I was just playing.
Nah, you already know. Comedic is that modern Greek word. You already know what it is.
Hello?
Yeah. Lotus in the building.
Hold on, can you hear me?
Shout out to Mama Lotus and Grandma Lotus, man.
Hello?
It's definitely awesome.
Hello, Muhammad.
To be able
Can you hear me now?
Generations, man.
Okay, can y'all hear him? Cause can y'all hear?
A little bit. We can hear him a little.
Yeah, hold on one second. Hello. Oops, hold on. Let me switch the connection. Let me see. Hold on 1 second, Muhammad. We are online, Muhammad. By the way, if you guys are ever in Brooklyn Park, hello, Muhammad.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, yeah. So what country you from again?
I cannot hear you properly now.
Okay, I said what country you from again?
Gambia, West Africa.
Yo, Gambia. He's from West Africa.
Oh,
so
Gambia.
Gambia. So I wanted to know what are like some of the major religions in West Africa?
In West Africa?
Yeah.
The main religions in West Africa is Muslim.
Muslim.
Followed by Christianity.
Followed by Christianity. So do you guys practice comedicism?
I cannot hear you again.
Do you guys practice? Do you guys practice comedicism or anything about comedic?
It's not clear again.
I said, do you guys practice comedicism or do you guys have comedics in West Africa?
Say Egypt.
I don't understand. I'm not hearing.
Egypt.
Comedic. Hold on. Let me take this mic out. Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Tell them say Egyptian.
But it's faint. I can hear you faintly.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. My speaker, something's wrong with it. But I want to know, do you guys have comedics?
Can you take it out of speaker?
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Ty, he don't know comedic. He don't know Kemet.
Hey, I want to know, do you guys have comedics in West Africa?
Do you have what?
Comedics.
Egyptian.
Comedic.
Right, what is comedic? Like comedic priests and comedic people.
Egyptian, Ty.
Hold on.
Like police, you mean?
No, comedics, like Kemet, comedics.
No, we don't have comedics. I don't think so.
Okay, it's an ancient Egyptian religion, like from ancient Egyptians or something.
No, we don't have that.
You don't have that shit. You don't have that.
We only have Muslims and Christians. That's it.
Oh, where do people get that from? I mean, because it comes from like ancient Egypt. Do you know anything about ancient Egypt in West Africa?
Egypt is not in West Africa. It's in East Africa.
So so do you have any Egyptians in West Africa? Like, I mean, do they have like a stores there? Is they even do they even like commerce with them?
You know, what happens is, people immigrate. You have different backgrounds in different parts of Africa. Because and some of them have been there for generations, way maybe before I was born, and they never went back, and they don't even know where. They don't even know their relatives again in Egypt or in Lebanon or something like that. But you have more Lebanese people in my country than any other country in the world.
Okay.
You know Lebanon?
Right, Lebanon. Yeah, I know Lebanon. And let me see. How old are you again?
Lebanon.
Who, me?
Yeah.
57.
Yeah, so you old school, cause I remember, yeah. So I'm gonna come over your shop, man. I appreciate it. I'm gonna sweep your floor or something. All right.
What?
I'm just joking. I'm
still a young man.
Right. Yup. We got a look. Yup. I know.
I'm kidding.
Hey, you know we unlocking the iPhones now too. All of them, all versions, all of them. We can unlock all of them.
Yeah, you told me. Yeah,
okay.
You told me.
Okay. Yup. All right. Thank you. All right. Thank you.
You didn't tell me.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all. So they don't know what that shit is, y'all. Y'all motherfuckers walking around here with this bullshit on like y'all somebody, and then you claim to be West African, but you mean to tell me we confused? So okay,
No,
I admit we all confused, but who the fuck is more confused? How about that? God damn it. How about that? I'll take a little confusion. I'll take a little confusion over the shit. These motherfuckers, shit.
What that is?
Fuck that. I'll take a little confusion. Give me a little confusion. I'll take it. But what these motherfuckers
got a little store song over there.
And that silly naming ceremony.
Do these motherfuckers even do commerce with Egypt? Do these motherfuckers even like?
No, they buy them unks from China and shit.
Right, that shit made in China.
Made in Holland.
Hey, I think this is one of the things that got me putting time out the other day, right? Because every time I think about this, man, it just sounds dumb. So what they're saying is that, okay, let's only think of people on the continent, right? They wasn't selling their boat, they wasn't using trade routes and stuff like that. They didn't do none of these things before the white man got there. No. Of course they did. Everybody knows this, but they sound slow. And for us to have, okay, y'all, check this out. Out of 640 food groups, shout out to Aboriginal Power, man. Curry Mayo, Jaguar, man, as well as Altantra's one, man. But when you talk about 600 of the 640 food groups that are in Africa, 600 of them came from America. Why are we so much of African culture? They should be more of American culture. So when you see a similarity, it came from here, it didn't come from there. Like they already, like that's not a knock to them. You can ask that guy the same thing we ask every African that we talk to. Yo, do we emulate you guys culturally, or you guys emulate us? Everybody's gonna say, of course. You're gonna have a Nike shirt on. You know what I mean? Some Timbos on or something. You know what I mean? Niggas gonna want to do hip hop.
Except the Egyptians, though. Them motherfuckers try to be African.
Baddest women on the planet.
But you do got motherfuckers wearing dashikis and shit, though.
Sheesh.
Yeah, dashikis made in Thailand and shit.
And also,
look at it all,
also
man.
listen, these dashikis, I believe,
call him back. Ask him, has he ever wore dashiki? Please.
I believe these dashikis have some kind of like tribal,
if that
like
ain't wore dashiki, I'm gonna pass out.
Tribal, like I don't know, I can be wrong.
But Africans,
I believe they have like some kind of tribal symbolism. Is that true, Black Lords? You know of that, or do you think they just go with any goddamn thing they like? Does these dashikis that they wear in Africa, do they have some kind of tribal representation or some kind of country representation, or just what the fuck ever?
I mean, some of them do, but it's all from like Ghana.
Oh, okay.
That's
So
AD though.
Right. So if you wear dashiki, you should at least know your tribe. You know what I'm saying? You should at least know your tribal dashiki colors, motherfucker, or something. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, but at the same time, if you say the same thing to us, but where the fuck did Egyptian come in at though? Like how the fuck did you Egyptian too?
Bro, it was Egypt here first. That's number one, because Latin comes from America. Shout out to root word. But Ty though.
You looking at our culture. Right? You looking at our culture. Right there on the screen, that's us. That's how we dress. That's what we do. That's us, y'all.
Muhammad is not indigenous to Senegal.
Where he from then?
Oh, you understand what I'm saying? The same way how we said that, the same way that the Egyptians now are Muslim. This the same invasion. So this is all AD, man. This is not new. This is not ancient. This is yesterday. So people, like when we have these conversations, we got to put them in the proper box. This is right. This is modern. This is not ancient. So the nigga be talking about Senegal, nigga be talking about Muhammad. You are colonized. Throw that nigga name back and go back to the ancient tribe names and stuff like that or whatever. You know, because you're Aboriginal. Muhammad is not Aboriginal to Senegal.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna spend a day in his store, and I'm gonna sit down and get a chair, and I'm because it's an African phone store, and it's just all Africans, and I'm just gonna interview people on this Egyptian shit. We gonna get to the bottom of this shit. How the fuck are we Egyptian, y'all? Where the paper at? Where the paperwork? Where the 5 questions? Where the 5 questions for these motherfuckers?
You got to hop in a time machine to get there, man. You can't just. You can't just.
Like,
Gotta hop in a time machine, man.
What the fuck is right? Made in China, motherfucker. I could hook y'all up, dog. I could. Shit. I wish I knew the popping colors. I wish I knew the popping colors, man. Shit, is this Christmas?
But this is what people need to understand, right? That look, people just understand we're not making fun of Egypt, right? All we're saying is that these bootlegs are trying to tie themselves to something, and we don't understand how the hell they got there. You know what I'm saying? Like, how did you get there?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. We get it. There's some black people on the wall. We get it. There's also black people on the wall here too. So.
Right.
So
which they ignore.
If we can't accept that, now we can't accept that.
Hey, Ty don't know this. Lotus, will you please tell him where Egyptology comes from? God damn it. This is crazy.
Oh, the Royal Society.
So slow. Get him, man. Get him. Please tell him, bro.
Yeah, the Royal Society.
Don't get Black Lotus started on the Royal Society, y'all. He'll shut this bitch down. They gonna hack my computer. Fucking Black Lotus go in, man. Fuck it.
So what do these guys go back to? Do these guys go back to when we talk about the Royal Society? But y'all, we got to get into this thing, man, because we got words, and people don't understand that a lot of these things are these Masons and these fraternal orders and stuff. All this stuff goes back to the Royal Society and their agendas and their clandestine stuff. And this is the source of their power, all of the smoke and mirrors and the lies that they've been telling people around the world.
Right.
To make another motherfucker come in and say, here, if I give you a religion, a name, a fucking book, and I give you language, it's over.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Over.
It's a wrap.
That's it.
And what make it so messed up? What make it so messed up is that's their argument when they dealing with the Hebrews and the Muslims. Their argument is, well, the white man gave you that book and gave you their religion.
Facts.
But now we saying the same thing to them, and they don't want to answer no questions. They want to ask more. Like, motherfucker, how about you answer some before you get to asking some shit? You know what I'm saying? You gotta earn the right to ask, motherfucker. Answer first, motherfucker. What the fuck?
Yeah. And I want to say this to Skemet Ra. Yeah, we understand. We know Egypt is here.
Absolutely.
We know that.
But I don't.
Yeah. Egypt here.
I heard.
Egypto America. Yes.
Egypt is only a descriptive term. People were speaking Spanish, Latin, so Latin is Egypt. This just means a descriptive term of dark skinned people, bro. That's it. It's not spooky mirrors. It's not, and not only just to talk about all the more pyramids that we have over here. That's just, come on, girl. We're grander. Everything. Like, come on, why are we having this conversation? I told them this the other day. We have more pyramids in Illinois than they have in Africa.
Hey, Chief, what we got coming up, fam? What we got coming up? We got anything coming up? Because I want to run this commercial real quick.
No, go ahead and run a commercial.
No.
We can get more to these words because I want to get into Indian. I want to get into Native for people like we won't be having this conversation.
Okay, so we finna get into etymology.
I didn't see Native in America. Did y'all see Native in America until they changed it? Did y'all see it in the original part of it? Okay, so just remember that, y'all. So they created these people and put them on reservations. They didn't come across no Bering Strait crossing. You're slow if you believe that. We're not going to debunk that no more. You're slow. Somebody said Bering Strait crossing around me. I'm just going to hang up. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, that's dumb. You don't have no proof in an animal bone, a saber tooth, nothing. You don't have nothing. You just have dumbness that puts, like, they don't put dates and times together. They'll be like, oh, this happened right here, but they didn't say, well, these people didn't exist in this time. So you can't put those two things together. That's common sense. Not only the fact that all the other stuff that's scientifically impossible for it to happen. Like, come on, man. Like, people were selling before that. So why would they, if people were selling 40, 50,000 years ago, documented, right? Why would they walk across ice and all this other stuff when they could have just sailed?
Right.
We've been navigating the earth for ever, man. Come on, y'all. It's too slow. You're gonna go with their dates and time, right? And just sit on it. Like,
and how long did it take them? How long did it take them to walk too? That's a long ass way.
Man, niggas believe everything. Like, come on, bro. Like, you walking into. Just think about how that look though. You'd be like, wait a minute. Maybe if I walk over there, it's gonna be something there. Maybe. Like we
You
know we got
walking on
food.
ice. Hold up, but you walking on ice, Chief.
Right,
Then-
right.
and
Shit,
with
according
no
to
food.
evolution, shouldn't we have an extra leg with all that goddamn walking? Or shouldn't we have a little bump on our heel or some shit, like an elephant type of thing and shit on our heel with all that fucking
Maybe
walking?
that's why we so fast. Because by the time we walked to America, nigga, we was jumping and running so fast. Come on, y'all.
Nah,
Hey, listen, man.
nah,
How is this a thing? How is this a thing? That like, you know, like usually like from the singing, like when we talked about that earlier, like we talk about hip hop and stuff like that, right? Just singing, right? We're the best. Like that shouldn't, whether or not you American or whatever else, that shouldn't matter, right? Y'all follow me? You should be able to sing.
Right.
Right? Like, damn, we should be able to hear a motherfucker and be like, oh shit, she cold or he cold, like they can sing. Like, no, we are the best singers on the planet for a reason. Yeah, man. ChiefHoliday.com, man. ChiefHoliday@gmail.com. Yeah, holla at me, man. Jerseys on sale, man. It's going down. Big Ooga to the tribe, man.
Picture Chief Holiday with an A1 day. Number 1 of 92, coming through like a screw. I'ma cop mask 9 and wait on the shoe. Hit up Tyler Data just to get the Bluetooth. Cause Jaguar OMAC jersey so damn hard. I got the Amara squad saying, oh my god. Cold Turkey 23, who could it be? I'm a cop mask 9, so that'll be me. Google Tennessee to CAP. You best let it be known and not letting it be. That's double zeros like some superheroes. Got the all gold grill like some Lego Cheetos. Cause the Indians in the hood is always hard. You come talking your trash, we'll pull your car. We'll try to provide a solution fix, but if they ain't gonna work, then we busting your shit. Trauma like some samurai summon. If you ain't with the elite, then you down for nothing. Cause I'm copping them all, or that'd be a waste. Having the haters walking around with the crucifix face. Cause the Indians in the hood is always hard. You come talking your trash, we'll pull your car. We'll try to provide a solution fix, but if they ain't gonna work, then we busting your shit.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Ty Data, man. Hey, Ty, man, I'm signing you to Struggle Records, man. For real. Struggle. AboriginalStruggleRecords.com, man. We're going to have to get Ty over that, man. But I can't get over that Lego Cheetos, man. That has got to be the line of 2018. Yeah, man. So, okay, y'all. So let's be clear, man. I'm just gonna run through some of this stuff, man, because it's just crazy. It don't even make sense, man. When we talk about native, if you're born in America, you're native. Wherever you're born at, that's where you're native at, right? But don't mean because when people come here from Korea, right, and they've been here for a couple generations, they're still Koreans. They're still native to America. So that's not, so when they make the distinction with some of these so-called Native Americans and they compare them to another created people that the original Korean people were chocolate or still Negritos or still chocolate people. Like that's just, we inhabited this entire planet. So for anybody to argue that, that's slow. Like you see what I'm saying? Like it's just, that's the slow part when they tell you it's from the beginning. So Jabari would agree that we were here from the beginning. So, see how that worked? That's
exactly right.
You're literally slow. If he would say, yo, your chief is right. We were here from the beginning. We are the original inhabitants. Sarnetta said that, yo, we're the original inhabitants of America. Nobody would look on the reservation and look for the original people. They're not even copper from any 1700, 1600, any of those time periods. And we can get into that too. That's just a whole nother conversation. The usurping. And hey, shout out to Sister Renee. Renee, listen, you know that they have a system in place from education to all walks of life. Shout out to Professor Neely Fuller Jr. Rest in paradise to Dr. Francis Cress Wilson for them bringing that type of information for us to build on. You know what I'm saying? But we got to look at it like we got to use that same logic to everything that we're applying it to. Even in that sense, Renee, you know what I'm saying? That it's just, you can't be like, no, it don't apply to this education piece from Northwestern, you know what I'm saying? African American studies. And look how worthless motherfuckers is with that information. What have they done for us? Sitting around and put us more in a fucked up position, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to politically, social, you know what I'm saying? And that's all we're only socially, politically been put in these boxes. But if you identify yourself with being aboriginal to this land, the first inhabitants of this land, that changes not only you socially, politically, yes, man. Y'all imagine that, man. And shout out to Thompson's one, man. Go check out this Teespring, man. Somebody can put it in the chat room. Put it in their ghosts, you know what I'm saying? Put the brothers Teespring in there for his t-shirts. Y'all go cop them, man, and just to see the responses and things that you get from all people, you know what I'm saying? To be able to have those type of conversations with people, man, to enlighten them, man. It's next level, y'all. This is what real liberation look like. You gotta free your mind first. You gotta know who you are. Because even if you're dark skinned, dark people all over the planet, man. It's the equator here too. Like, it's just crazy, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, people act like, oh, they had to bring a dark person here? Come on. Like, it was dangerous for white people to go to Africa, though. You know what I mean? Think about it. Oh, there's another thing that Walker was telling them too, right? We don't want to get past that, but he was telling them that it was who were the explorers. Like, you know what I'm saying? He didn't want to go to black thing because y'all follow me? Because when you go to Moore, it's a whole nother conversation too. Now you're like, who are these people? We look up the Nino brothers and stuff like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Who are these people? They were the captains of the ship. Cristobal Colon, even if you believe that story, wasn't the captain of the ship. The captain of the ship was running shit. No, he was just navigator. They were the captains of the ship. So, yo, man, it's too slow, man. Can we hear it? No. Good. Great. Thanks. Well, yeah, man. Shout out to Walker Flock of Flame, man, too, man. Like I said, it's just wording, man. Like, you got to get to the etymology of the words that we're speaking. So when we say native, we got to understand the political the constructs. They're telling you when they changed it and who they're applying these words to and stuff like that or whatever. But you don't see no Native American or no census, nothing, nowhere, and no from 1790, nowhere. Where were they at? Where they come from? Did they exist then? Wouldn't they have been on the census in 1790? Like, it was just some stuff that's just too slow. I mean, I'm talking about the term Native American. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Even when we would start switching it over, they would switch it over to the British to be American. So they definitely weren't calling the natives. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, y'all. That wasn't a term. It's a political term. When did they come up with these terms? So we got to start seeing, okay, well, if they was saying this 200 years before this, why are we going with what they said 200 years after that? It's politically damaging to us as a people. So when we say aboriginal, we're attaching ourselves to this land. When we say we're Tanchans, we're saying that the same way you got to Africa, in your mind, that's the way we got here in America. We never came. We've always been here. Period. Right. So if you know something different, prove it. Produce it. If you can produce more than we can produce, then that's fine. But we're still digging. We're still researching. We're digging. So don't debate us if you don't know that Mesoamerica means mixed America. If you don't mix with what?
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a flow. Who is it?
And another thing, Chief, now that I'm even thinking about it more and people are wondering what they can do to classify themselves, but in reality, it's like we have the ability to self-identify. So nobody has the right to classify us. You know what I'm saying? So basically that is social. So unless they can show me that they have some authority to classify me, then I can already show them that I have the authority to classify myself. So that's what I'm going with. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's going to tell me who I am at this point. It's about, look, this is who I am. Put that shit on my documentation. You know what I'm saying? And they always have a box for other, whatever documentation that you got. Just, hey, put that shit in there, who you are. And that's it. And that's going to be that. And ain't shit they can do about it. What they going to do about it?
Right, Wolf Clan, there, all type of shit, bro. Like, we want to put a historically timestamp on something. Make them change your shit on your birth certificates and everything, bro. Like, we going in. We demand change. Fuck all that, man. Y'all ain't good attaching us to the Kunta Kinte story. Harold Corlander story. We're not going with that. The African, we're not going with that story. Y'all keep that story. And these fools have the nerve, man. Oh, I wonder what ancestors because since I have white ancestors, maybe I could go back and honor my white ancestors. See, dummy, here's the problem. You will go, they have ancestors too, dummy. So why would you just stop with the newer people? You see how that work? Dummy. They got mounds and black bones in Ireland, dumbass. Like, this is what I be talking about. And they don't go back 10,000 years, 5,000. See, that's my point. You have to do your research and stop being so dumb. This is a problem, y'all. This is new people. These people, this is a new thing. Study the Dark Ages. What is that? What does Dark Ages mean? What's the age? Do we just accept stuff? Like, we'll just take it. I'm gonna lay down and take it. Like, I don't take shit. I give. So you niggas, I'm not accepting nothing. If it don't make sense, don't feel right, reject it, and make it make sense to you. Yeah, what we doing? Oh, Waka, go ahead, man. Shout out to Waka Flocka, man. Hey, we definitely gonna be honoring Waka Flocka at the Great American Powwow, man. And yo, man, and hopefully, man, we can get the brother to make an appearance, man. You know, we can keep our fingers crossed, man. So shout out to Waka Flocka, man. Shout out to Mom Deb. Yeah, man. Ugo to the tribe.
Explain to him what was the discrepancy.
So discrepancy with the Dove ad. So we've been talking on the show a lot about the historical aspect of like campaigns historically when it comes to soap. So there's always been this cleansing of black skin turned to white skin. Back in 2011, Dove also ran into a little bit of controversy, and they had 3 different variations of hues. They had a dark-skinned woman, a light-skinned woman, and a white woman. The dark-skinned woman, it was like the dry, cracked skin, and then a white woman, she had the clear skin, and the tagline was visibly beautiful skin underneath hers. And so there's been a historical context of the way that soap and detergent have.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. In all due respect to every race, niggas know black people don't crack. Like, black don't crack.
Yeah, black don't crack. That was
it rhymes.
Yeah, what's it inconsistent?
Well, indigenous don't crack. The natives don't crack.
The natives don't crack.
You can see a native and he could be 90 years old and still look like he's 50. I'm talking for the natives.
Yeah.
I like when
it comes to talking about African Americans, I have no education with that. Period. I don't. I'm not even connecting to that no more because that's a system. That's like connecting. Say, hey, he's a bad guy. You don't hang with him. Oh, hey, I'm gonna find out for myself. I'm not African American at all. My folks is not from Africa, and a lot of people in this room, folks ain't from Africa. Might be a couple, but people just don't understand. I asked my grandma, like, yo, grandma, what's your background? She like, Redfoot and Blacktail Indian. What? Yeah, my mother and my father did. We was 100% Indians. Ask my other grandma, we got Cherokee in us, and European and Italian, a little Dominican. It's crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? That's why I'm over Africa. Y'all look at me funny, like, nigga, I'm African. Like, you're not though. Like, you're not. 80% of slaves was already here. It was natives. It's crazy.
Haiti, where you get that number from?
Shit, I just checked the books.
Which book?
Yeah.
I got a whole laptop full of this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, just for me reading. It's not a solid book like, hey, just only 1,000 slaves came here. And nah, nigga, you gotta read. You have to literally read. Like, I'm so deep into it, I don't think about a slave ship. I think about what was a slave ship called? Jesus. What the fuck was a slave ship called that Christopher Columbus was on? Who funded that slave ship? Who paid for that boat? Like, what was these folks' race? Like, what was their background?
Mike, you want to come? You want to come?
So, Walker, that's interesting. So,
why? It's like a why. It's not like I'm chastising. It's like why.
No, but it's interesting because when it comes to you're addressing identity, right?
So you're familiar with that boat, right?
I'm not familiar with the boat exactly that you're referencing, but I am
the slave boat, the first slave boat.
Oh yeah, the slave boat. Yeah, for sure.
So who
for
paid
sure.
for the slave boat?
That was from the Europeans in terms of
what
the
was their
colonization.
ethnicity? What was their ethnicity?
There was Germans. There was individuals.
What was their ethnicity that paid for that boat? That built that boat and that voiced that boat, and
Who are the
gave
people
directions?
who built the boat, or who paid for the boat to be built?
It's in the books. It's just it's in the books. I'm not going to say shit because
we got to specify which boat.
Yeah,
and from
the
which
boat
part of
Christopher
the
Columbus was on. The boat that y'all
let's
celebrated
look it up.
Columbus Day.
It's called Jesus of Lubeck.
Yeah, and who the Spanish
King Henry.
But we gonna get to it. Don't worry,
Okay.
we gonna get to it like that. Like, trust me, it's deep. It's deep, bro.
But the question I have for you is,
Yeah. First, I want welcome back, everybody. First, I want to say is check the body language, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Some people think body language is like 80% of the talk. Check the body language on a brother. Now, understand, he's a rapper, so he is attached to their stock market. So what he say and what he do can affect their stock and the stock market. Now, who paid for that boat? Black Lotus, who paid for that boat, man? Who paid for that boat? Anybody in the chat room, who paid for that boat? Now, I think I'm just going to guess and say some Jews, but that's a guess. So I don't know. And I think they didn't want to say that. Huh?
I said Epsilon Jones. Yo.
Was they Jews?
Hey.
Maybe they wasn't. Who knows? But look, check his body language, dude. So he's not
Royal
heavy.
African Company. I could go back to the 1600 with the Royal African Company, right?
He's
but guess what?
telling you something. He's trying
okay,
to,
but the
hold on. He's trying to tell you something. Look at the body language, man. He's trying to, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to be safe and trying to drop jewels at the same time. But he dropped the nugget. He left a little. What James Flames had. He left a little doo-doo crumb out there for you to go study. He said he got books, laptops of this stuff. You see what I'm saying? So he's saying just enough, man. Check it out, man.
I'm trying to drop a doo-doo. I'm trying to drop a shit turd right now,
He's
bro.
dropping a little doo-doo nugget on you. Where James Flames at? He's dropping the nugget on you.
Yeah, man. Okay, so
Cheap Holiday finna drop a pile of shit on y'all. I gotta go, fam. I got duties to do.
I gotta write it down. Okay, so we talking about the Royal African Company, right? We're talking about the 1600s. Okay, Duke of York. And it's just questionable whether or not he was mulatto, chocolate, or whatever, but with this whole nother conversation, right? But the Royal African Company went for 20 years and they only averaged 5,000 people that they was transporting. It didn't have nothing to do with being African and none of these other things, whatever. Y'all follow me? Now, the times when we talking about the Royal African Company, they were taking the African situation there. It wasn't like, okay, y'all follow me? Like the Royal African Company comes from the Duke of York. The African Company, like the Sierra Leone Company. Just look up the Royal African Company. They were the biggest so-called transatlantic slave transporters, and they only transported 5,000 people per year. It wasn't cost, and they only did it for 20 years, so on a total of about 100,000 people, according to their records. Okay, when we talk about who paid for it and blah 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 blah, right? Jews and this that. Oh man, that's too ambiguous. Y'all follow me? Who these people attached to? Where did that money go to? These are the companies that are attached to those companies right now today. Y'all see how that work? Like, it's not hard, man. Like, oh, Johnson and Johnson, you're attached to the Royal African. I'm just using it as a joke. I'm just a joke. As just a baby. Oh, we're suing you because you are reaping the benefits from this right here. They're gonna be like, yo, well, this is when you start knowing shit was fake. But they be like, well, prove it. Like that's not real. But it's too crazy. And when we talk about, he said it's Germans. Germans were chocolate first. It's just facts. They didn't start getting rid of the rest of them until the 1900s. So the German people know this. Everybody knows this. The German people know who we are. The French people know who we are. The Spanish people, everybody know who we are. The British people know who we are. We're the only ones that act crazy. And then we allow the social programming that the British did when they went to India, what they did when they went to China. They created these people. So that same logic has to apply for when they came in to create these people that's on these reservations. And it would be impossible for it to be more of us than them. See how that work out? 5 tribes according, as opposed to thousands of uncivilized tribes. See how that work? So where happened to the uncivilized tribes? I'll wait. Because when they created the 5 civilized tribes, that's recent history. That's not like it's AD. I mean, BC or some shit. Y'all follow me? That's just too dumb. So we have the records where they did that. Okay, well, who are those people? Oh, they're the same people that they did everywhere else. It split the country, north, south, east, or west. Y'all, come on, y'all can't be this slow. This is the problem for me. And this is what I be talking about. So when we talk about boats, if you haven't studied the Royal African Company, pump the brakes. If you haven't studied shipyards, pump your brakes. If you haven't studied steamboats, pump your brakes. If you haven't studied none of these things, man, like laws and treaties and all these wars, so-called wars, just pump your brakes, man. Who's running what? If you haven't studied the Barbary Coast Wars and Barbary slavery and the so-called, I think it was 1 million or 2 million so-called Europeans, were these black Europeans, white Europeans, or is these Etruscans? What are we talking about? What are y'all saying? Because the Romans were chocolate. The Greeks were definitely chocolate. Right? Okay, if the Greeks came for the Romans were chocolate. That means the Greeks are black as fuck. So it wouldn't be no difference. They not far. Italy is not far from the coast of Africa, man. Like, y'all, that's slow. They've been trading for thousands of years, been going back and forth, even before it was a fucking ocean, the sea there. It was moving there. This is we can't allow them to create, the Moors invaded Europe, and that's why people are dark, because they had sex with them and lied. No, it was already dark there. You invaded. Stop it. See what I'm saying? I don't like nothing. And if that means I gotta take Dr. Ivan Van Sertima's work and I take these things or whatever, and I just, so man, you gotta go with what feels right with you, not what makes another motherfucker feel good. Hell, you mean we for the truth? It has nothing to do with your personal feelings. Oh, I'm an African. I like that song. I like Dead Prez. I'm an African. That's my shit. You know, it was happening. That's my shit. But at the end of the day, I still got to tell the truth. So yeah, man, niggas ain't willing to tell the truth, and that's a problem. For real. But the Royal African Company, RAC. I ain't seen my notes in years, so I know it's the 1600s. And just like I said, just look them up, and and it was just like, it was too expensive to stay in the business. That's why they got out the business. Transporting human, they said gold and things that was non-perishable was easier to transport. And you got to start looking at these terms, slave, right, Waka? The etymology of slave, we know it's not black people. That can't be that thing, right? We can't slave African, slave black, slave Negro. You see what I'm saying? Like, we had to been the first enslavers, and we the first people. Like, that don't make sense. That's just crazy. Like, we were the original landowners, so people had to be working for us to be our apprentices, right? And according to history, Thomas Jefferson and them were our apprentices. We taught them the great law of peace. Yeah. And that's where you get the Constitution. We initiated them, not the other way around. You know what I'm saying? So they just reversed everything on us, man. Not just just the slave trade. That's fake to me. Prove it. I ain't got the burden of proof. Ain't on me. I'm saying all that shit's fake. Prove it. I give you Willie Lynch and I give you Roots. I give you the African. What are you gonna give me? Like, you know, to what that's damaging. If that's all you got. Do you have some bones? Do you have a boat? You have the nerve to say Jesus and all these other boats. Those wasn't slave boats. Even the Royal African Company wasn't calling they so-called 5,000 people they was bringing across there slave boats when the other things was more valuable to them than that. So what would they call the people that was working on the boat? Employees, nigga? Is that a word? Or he black, he a slave, he white, he was an employee. He was a cat, he was a deckhand. No, man, y'all can't get away with this fuck shit, man. I'm not gonna let it happen. And that's what you're doing when you're fighting against us, especially when you're fighting for Plecker and him. He ain't said wrong name. Oh man, I can't wait to go on y'all, man. We actually going live tonight on y'all. We just really trying to tie all this back to hip hop. And Waka Flocka could have shut them down with just knowing what Aboriginal is, right? Fuck all that slave boat myth. Like, it's black people there. No, Cristobal Colon would have been a slave if he really was on the boat. Y'all see what I'm saying? Like, yo, it's just like we can't keep putting ourselves in the loser position. You're gonna continue to lose throughout history. We lost to this right here. Like, no. When we gonna say something else? When Napoleon came in and whooped somebody, I'll wait. When did Britain send an army over here? I'll wait. Too much, man. When? Count them. How many? They may make up stories. So if you had loyalists that were still fighting for Britain, after they lost, they got kicked out. Who was they fighting for? They was fighting for them. So we had people just inner fighting within tribe fighting that was working for them. And these people that said, oh, we're gonna work for these people, so-called French. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's too slow, man. I can't. And that's why they went back to war with the French, because they backstabbed them. It's too slow, man. And the Spanish to take their territory. They didn't. They expanded. They acted like America was all populated when they first came here by British people. Like, it's just slow, man. That's why we get in the position. Yeah, man. So I wanted to let me get some more etymology of some words. Let me see. Shout out to the chat room. Oh yeah. Shout out to the chat room, man. Let me see what we got in here. We got Absolute Lee in the building. Said, what about the VOC? What's the VOC, brother? Nonetheless, Peace King. What it do? Matthew Craig, he said, how did they know they migrated from the mainland? And then he said Carbon dating, question mark. Right, man. I don't know about all that stuff either. Empress Ioka, peace. Huh? So yeah, Empress Ioka.
That's me, Chief. Oh, it's not my troll account, it's my real account. He said my troll account. Yeah, I got that Ain Sabah Nur avatar, because when he came in the comic book world, he saw that Egypt was on some bullshit. Excuse my language. That Egypt was on some nonsense and it needed to be cleansed. So that's what I'm doing here, showing improvement. They're not West Africans. The ones that are are not Egyptians. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Yeah, cleanse the whole world, but starting with Egypt.
Cleanse the world, yeah.
Because of that meta comedic nonsense spread around the world, so it needed to be cleansed. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
I don't play. I use this.
It's a lot of different messages going out though, man. Because Chief was talking about Captain America earlier, but if you notice, Captain America, he left the powers that be, right? He went rogue, right? So it's a lot of different messages going out, man. Saying that the status quo can't stand. You know what I'm saying? Like you take somebody like Captain America, you make him leave the system. You see what I'm saying? So it's a lot of different messages out here.
So, yeah, okay. So back to Walker. So man, like I said, y'all, you know, you notice that you don't see him getting a lot of interviews and stuff like that or whatever because they don't want us to get this information out, and y'all know that these people have been hiding this, man. This ain't like this is not known, so I could get it. I understand why people would say this, and I understand why you would think that you would be smarter than your grandmother. I get it. Y'all see how that word? That's just one cross reference. Like just look into your actual records of your family. If it goes to color, that goes back to the copper colored people. These are just terms. That they were just flipping terminologies. But that terminology came in the 1800s. So where did color come from? Came from the Aboriginals. What does the Aboriginal mean? First, like you just got to. We have to get into these are just facts. We can talk about where African come on. You have to be an inhabitant of that continent, and that's not even everybody there. That to keep it real, that comes from certain people that were named that by some people. They didn't name themselves Afri. Where did A come from? What? Come on, stop it. Now you see how that work? That debunks all African shit off top. If you're not born in Africa, that means you're not native to Africa. And if you don't live there, that means you're not inhabited there. That's simple. And then we could get into more deeper into where the term come from. And they come from Cypro-Africa. They wasn't Etruscan. Etruscans called themselves Etruscans. E, right? That's what they call themselves? That just kills all the argument. We don't have to talk no more. And if they were honest and they really dig deep instead of just looking at Wikipedia and really some books that have agendas and talking about some dumb shit, like really do some real deep research. What were the Etruscans called? These are people that were in Spain, right? Black people that were in Spain. Remember, Spain is 9 miles from the coast of so-called Africa. 9 miles. Been trading for thousands of years. Been traveling for that. Come on, same people. Please have several seats. Explain them 9 miles. Explain them boats. Explain the trade routes. Explain all of this before you have. This is all before Islam. This is before. We just go. Let's get thousands of years. Don't give me Islam. Don't give me Muhammad. Give me somebody that know before Islam. Give me somebody that know before Nigeria. How about that? Who y'all talking to? I'm a better African. You can be like, yeah, right. Turned up, bro. Hey, well, listen, man. We turning up on the information though, bro. Like, let's get to some. So let's get back into like hip hop stuff, because that's what people, was weird for hip hop, right? And Waka Flocka. Yeah, this is important for us to really. Why not answer these questions? If Seminole comes from a room and we get to the etymology of maroon. Maroon is just Spanish for brown, and we know that the Spanish were here before them. Then they called the people Browns, Cleveland Browns. Are y'all serious right now? Y'all gonna keep talking? Like really, you just keep talking. Just like we just be elbowing you upside your head, like pow, like come on, man. It's actually fun to me, y'all. It really is. I know y'all be like, yo, it's crazy, but yo, it's actually fun. I'm cool. I'm good. Sleep well. It's a wreck. Like, you know, it's fun. Like, because when we come to them, we could really lay the hammer down. Like, we really have science on our side. We really have time on our side. We really have the ancestors are walking with us. Period. What do you got? Can anybody answer that question? Can somebody put something in the chat room? Can somebody tell me on the panel? Hey, we have to. I've been looking, y'all. I've been looking for some chinks in the armor, like something they could use. I've been waiting. They talk about. See, I don't even address the DNA. See, y'all know what I'm talking about that. And we don't even supposed to be talking about Africa because they know Africa's not a. If they know Kemet, hold on. If they know Egypt is not an ancient word for that land, right? Y'all follow me? So they changed it to Kemet. So they should have to know that Africa is not that either. To that time frame, right? So what was it? So then we coming with Alkebulan and stuff like that, right? Okay. So what did these people, everybody call themselves Alkebulanians? What were we talking about? So it just gets dumb. Prove it. Say we proven they ask us what tribe we from, we tell them quick. What they got to say? I'll wait. Please explain this to me. It's just too dumb. Like, yo, I can't believe this is going on this long, y'all. Tap out. Shout out to Abjuware, man. They're gonna turn them unks into feathers soon, y'all. Trust me on this. I foresee that. Because you're either with the truth or you're not. And then once we find the unks and stuff over here, whether we can, we did everything here first, y'all. We did everything here grander. You could respect that or check that. Like, why don't y'all make a video about that? About the pyramids here in America, about Egypt or America. They still got their heads. Why y'all even talking about Egypt? What would it even matter if you talking about any of these periods and pyramids, whatever? What's the end game to that? What energy comes from that? I mean, I need to know. I also need to know, what do they have that's a plus on their side? I gotta know this, bro. This is something because I want to debunk it. Whatever it is, I want to debunk it. Hold on, I'm gonna go look at the chat. This is good. Maybe some Pan-Africanism. Sekhmet Ra, peace queen. Big Uga to you. The wisdom of the elders. That's right, sister. She said she rocking with the feather serpent. I like that. Miss Gotti, lot of ego. Okay. Entertainment industry is owned by the Jews. That's right. The Shepherdic and the Ashkenazi. Okay, I got you. They are the ones that finance the so-called slave trade. Oh, okay, but do you think that they just financed the movie and the books in the educational system? And Cab Calloway and DMX and Jay-Z, any other motherfucker that you ever heard of, that you ever seen, that came out, ever? Except for maybe Master P. Huh? Talk to me, man. Any preacher? Richard Allen, anybody that wouldn't had his finger, did Richard Allen have a motherfucking finger up his ass by a white man? Yes or no? Talk to me. Who started anything out of Africa, evolution, religion? Tell me who from the continent with a dark face started that. Talk to me. The hell, bro, I'll burn you niggas, boy. Y'all can't wait till Sunday. Oh my God, y'all gonna be, hey, y'all gonna be, well, we gonna have so much fun. Oh my God, I'm laughing right now. I'm stupid, y'all. I'm telling y'all, this nigga's stupid. Hey, I don't know what to say. What are you gonna do? You're gonna find something that's gonna prove us wrong. I need to know. Like, hold on, I gotta find somebody that's in here that's talking that got something that they got. Hold on, let's see what they got. Australian is that mouse from Africa? Okay. Spain. Whoa, no comment. Okay. What is 9 miles from Africa? No, I didn't say Australia, Mo, Xavier. I said Spain. Spain right now today is 9 miles from the coast. It's a little strip. 9 miles from the coast of so-called Africa, brother. Carl Victorian Estate. Peace. King. What do you say? Because it went all right. Man, I'm not that type of day. Yeah, a segment, raw, like, okay, are we the ancient Kemetan? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because we go back to Egyptians, we've already explained that, yeah, we are the ancient dark people of all the planet if you speak in Latin, you know what I'm saying? Which we know the language that we speaking comes from that. You know what I mean? So we gotta, you know, yeah, I don't, when people say Egyptian, they automatically go to Africa. So we gotta understand that we are older than them. So it was Egypto America before that, and we took that there. The smaller place and the younger place don't give it. Oh, we did it. We're in Africa. We left there and we came and did shit here, and then we took it back there. That don't make sense. That sounds slow. It's crazy, especially when you're not even. It's not. You know, we could prove this though. We could go to the etymology of these terms. That's simple. Hold on. Who else we got in the building? Lil Yos in the building. Peace, brother. Miss Lita 5484 Davis. Walker say he don't identify with that. That's right. He went in on it. I was respecting that, man. I wouldn't. Hey, we just upgrading the conversation, Walker. I like everything. Yes, we are native. You do not a lot of these people. Peace to Brandon Rogers in the building. We got nonetheless. Salute. Brother gonna come through. Of course, we got in here, man. Feather Dragon was first to step off the boat for the invasion. You know what I'm saying? So he was there first, man. Shout out to him, man. La Real. I'm gonna spell this out. LARAII1. Halito. We got Woke Sister in the building. Peace Queen. Big Ooga. We got Evil, aka Camo Songs. Peace, young man. Thanks for coming out, man. Hope you learned something tonight, man. That's all that crazy stuff, man. And show me the etymology of these things, man. We got Caesar Salas said mezzo actually means middle, not mixed. Caesar, you playing semantics, Caesar. You middle of what? Middle between the Aborigines. Okay, I'm about to send y'all something right now so we can get this out of the way. So we can look up mestizo. Okay, mezzo might mean middle. You right. Yeah, you talking about time periods, middle period. Got you. You right, brother. You're absolutely right. Got you. So when we talk about mestizo, right? We're gonna look up this term mestizo, and I'm gonna put something in the. Yeah, man, that's what I do. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna shout everybody else first. Hold on, we talk about Mo in there. Man. I want to get miss no. I want to shout everybody out that came through tonight, man. Shout everybody out just listening in, man. Shout out to the tribe. We're in the building, man. We're gonna go in, man. We're gonna have some fun and drop knowledge at the same time. That's how we're doing it. Are we talking about rappers? I don't see that too many rappers in the building either.
Yeah, you can shut up.
So let me see what y'all got. Big Ooga to the tribe. Oh, hold on. Go, hey, somebody get it real fast. Hold on, so I'm about to put this thing back there.
Yeah. Peace to the tribe. Man, we got the smartest chat room on the planet, man. Those hijacks coming here, man, they can't mess with our chat.
That's right.
Chat. Yeah, that's what's up,
Put it in
man.
the back of that. And when Ty get a chance, put that. We're gonna put Mestizo up, and then I could go to the definition of it, whatever, man, and just talk about. I want to break it all the way down, just not what we're going, but the screenshot I just put up. I'm just gonna go and read it so y'all know what we're talking about. We're gonna talk about just Mestizo. You know what I'm saying? The brother Cesar is right. He says when we talk about Meso America and Mestizo is in the middle. Yeah, absolutely right about that. Talking about Meso means mixed. Okay? And we're talking about specific people and things of that nature. Okay. So right, brother. All right. So Ty, you there? Oh no, he said he had a family, right? Okay. Libra, can you share that? What I just put back there? Are you on your phone?
No, yeah, I'm on my phone and I don't even have the link to that.
Hey, I just put the Mestizo screenshot in the back, but I want to go to the Mestizo, the etymology of Mestizo, and then we can break that down. Is this interesting? No, I put it in the back chat. You can't get it. But it's a hijack though. And that's the thing, you know, just keep all that in mind when we talking about these, you know, you gotta put dates and times. People be talking to you, man, they just tell you anything and they'll a whole bunch of time for periods in a one conversation and they ain't even tell you. Like that's just too crazy for me. I don't like that. Like you ain't talking to me stupid. I'm not listening to it. You can't do it. I can't. I'd rather hear a nigga talking about aliens and shit they can't prove than a nigga, you know, I can't disprove. Like, you know what I mean? I can't prove. I ain't got abducted. So if you got abducted, I'm not saying you didn't. That's not my business. Like, you know what I mean? Tell me about it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on. Niggas be doing too much. But Mestizo, Mestizo. Hold on. No, I want people to see that picture. I'm gonna read the whole where that came from. Hold on one second. It gets deep because it gets deep. Hold on, we'll get into this. This is crazy. Yeah, just put the picture right there. Yeah, I'm sure.
You can't get it no bigger than that, child.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, y'all. Yeah. I heard that. Yeah, man. Okay, you want me to send you the whole thing?
You didn't even get this out of the thing.
Want me to send you the whole thing? What?
Oh, no.
The whole link. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send the whole thing to
Yeah, so Ty, you can get a bigger picture than that. Why is it just on the screen on the TV monitor? I mean,
crazy. Oh, I'm crazy. Yo, hey, I'm just about to get deep, right? So, hey, Ty. So I'm about to send you the whole thing of that screenshot, so they won't be like, oh no, these guys don't ever show everything. But this is important. I need people to kind of understand. Like we need to stop with the madness and come together as a family unit, and don't stop putting people in different categories of our human family or tribal family based on fake ass borders, fake ass skin complexion, hair. I don't do all that, man. All this is ours, man, and we got to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? And everybody get in their lane and do what they do, right? So when we talk about mestizo, right? That pic right there. Can you read the caption of that pic? Oh, matter of fact, no. I'm just gonna get to it. I get to it. No. Okay. I thought they can hear you. Okay, no, I got you. Hold on, bro. I got you. So all right, so mestizo. I know, just put it on the screen. Hold on. Let me send it to you real fast so you can put it up. The whole definition, so nobody say we tripping. All right, I'm gonna put it. No. I'm putting the link. We can put the link in the chat. Everything. I'm about to send you the link. Everything, so they can't say shit. Nope. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want nobody to doubt shit that we talking about, so they can't be like, oh, they made the shit up. We getting deep into this shit, so y'all can see. We're not playing with y'all. Mestizo. That's MESTIZO. Okay. I did. I emailed it already. All right. So this is interesting right here, right? So it says, for the Portuguese term, see mestizo. Mestizo, that's MESTICO. Mestizo. For the American hip hop artist, see mestizo rapper. For the Mexican pop group, see mestizo. That's MESTIZZO. So shout out to the American hip hop artist mestizo, and that's MESTIO. TIZO, the same way it's spelled mestizo. So shout out to him for that. That's dope. We got to look him up. All right, so check this out. Mestizo, whatever, right? Spanish, mestizo, right, is a term traditionally used in Spain, Latin America, and the Philippines that originally referred to a person of combined Caucasoid and Native American descent. Pause. Now, follow me on this, y'all. Okay, y'all follow me? Y'all heard what they just said. Remember the hijack, Native American, things of that nature, blah, 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 right? Y'all follow me? Okay, so you got Caucasoid, so you know it had to be a more recent term if you're a Caucasoid, and Native American. Now, they could have, you know, they interchanging words or whatever, but for your sake, you Native American, right? Okay, let's keep going. Native American descent, to be exact. So would Naya and Luzia be Native American descent? I just need to know, or they the progenitors or Native Americans descended from Naya and Luzia and all the other chocolate people that was already here. But that's a whole nother conversation, right? All right, so regardless of where the person was born, the term was used as an ethnic racial category in the CASA system. Remember that was in use during the Spanish Empire's control of the American and Asian colonies. Nowadays, though, particularly in Latin America, mestizo has become more of a cultural term, with culturally mainstream Latin Americans regarded or termed as mestizo, regardless of their actual ancestry, with the term Indian being reversed exclusively for the people who have maintained separate indigenous ethnic identity, language, tribal affiliation, etc. Consequently, today, the vast majority of Spanish-speaking Latin American, Consequently, today, the vast majority of Spanish-speaking Latin Americans are regarded as mestizos. God damn it. So now they show you scroll down, right? and you say mestizo, and then they show you a casa painting. That means it's a caste system painting, right? They're showing you a caste system. A casa painting of a Spanish man from Spain. He's Spain. And a Peruvian indigenous woman with a what? Mestizo child. This is 1770. This is a painting, snapshot in time of these people during this time in Peru. Peruvian indigenous woman. You see her, she's chocolate, she's copper tone. And you see the baby, he's he's a beautiful baby. He's a mestizo. That's mixture, right? Okay. So regions. I hope y'all can. That's the picture that we screenshotted right there. That's the family right there. You see that? Okay. I don't know if that would be. I don't. That's just. Would that be a source? But maybe I don't know. Okay, but remember, all right. Regions with significant population, right? Of mestizos. Latin America, obviously. United States. Huh? Wait a minute. Slow down. Regions with significant populations of mestizos, right? Right? They say Latin America, we get that, and then we say United States. That's here. That's where we live in, northern United States. Aruba, Guam, and Northern Mariana Islands. So I think that's interesting that United States is second on the list with even before Aruba and Guam. Like, y'all follow me? That's crazy. Who are you talking about? Who are the mestizos? Or mestizos, the people, but that on the reservations? But because it's a British term, they wouldn't call them mestizos, they would call them Indians, right? Y'all follow me? We just if they dark Negroes or maroons, Marianos, y'all follow me? Just come on, y'all, please walk with me. Majority of this country was inhabited by Spanish-speaking people, and they came here first, supposedly before the British. And they created English here, so they didn't bring English here. Y'all, come on, y'all. So, walk with me now. Walk with me. So languages, predominantly Spanish, Portuguese, English, indigenous languages of the Americas. And there's Papiamento, which would be Papiamento, Papiamento, right? Religion, predominantly Christianity. Automatically, you already know. Hijack. Majority Roman Catholic, Protestant, especially Pentecostal and evangelical. Indigenous beliefs, that was last. Related ethnic groups. Armenians, people, European people. Now, wait a minute. Armenian, which would be the Americans, the Armenians, that's where American came from, right? Peoples and the European peoples. That's the ethnic related groups, right? Y'all see what I'm saying? So Negroes would be the Armenian people. Okay, so follow me. The term mestiza, and that's Mestizaje, taking as its root mestizo or mixed, is the Spanish word for miscegenation. God damn it, yo. I forgot I read this part right here, right? Oh, I gotta read this again, right? So it says the miscegene. God damn, y'all. Miscegene, y'all. Taking its root word mestizo or mix is the Spanish word for miscegenation. The general process of mixing ancestry. God dang. Hold on, y'all. This is getting deep. Hey, y'all. Hey, Libra, did you see what this is? Oh my God. So y'all remember they passed anti-miscegenation laws to stop people from mixing ancestries. God, oh no. It's all bad, y'all. It's going down. They're going down tonight. Yo, okay. So oh my God. So so miscegenation, right? So miscegenate means, oh my God, this is crazy, yo. I mean, and hopefully y'all understand what this means, right? Okay, so the term miscegenate, taking its root word mestizo or mix, is the Spanish word for miscegenation. And we can get into that later or whatever, the general process of mixing ancestries. Okay, to avoid confusion with the original usage of the term mestizo, mixed people started to be referred to collectively as castas, okay? And that means, you know what that is. In some Latin American countries, such as Mexico, the concept of mestizo became central to the formation of a new independent identity that was neither wholly Spanish nor wholly indigenous, and the word mestizo acquired its current meaning, with its being used by the government to refer to all Mexicans who do not speak indigenous language, including peoples of complete European or indigenous descent, as well as Asians and Africans. In colonial Venezuela, pardo was more commonly used instead of mestizo. Pardo means being mixed without specifically which mixture. It was used to describe anyone born in the Americas whose ancestry was mixture of European, Amerindian, and Black African. In the Spanish system of racial hierarchy, the Sistema de Casta, mestizos / pardos who formed the majority now, had fewer rights than the minority elite European-born persons called Peninsular. Okay, so it's Peninsularians, right? Which is Peninsulars, like peninsula, Peninsulares, and the majority white colonial-born whites. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay. European-born persons called Peninsularians, and which order we talking about? The Iberian Peninsula. Y'all see what I'm saying? So that's one thing. And the minority white colonial-born white Criollo, right? That's CRIOLLO, but more rights than now minority Indio, Negro, Mulatto, and Zambo population. So okay, the Portuguese cognate mestizo historically referred to any mixture of Portuguese and local populations in Portuguese colonies in the colonial Brazil. Most of the non-slave populations was initially mestizo de Indio, i.e. mixed white and native Brazilian. There was no descent-based casta system, and children of upper-class white landlord male and female slaves would enjoy privileges higher than the ones given to the lower classes, such as formal education, though such cases were not so common, and they tended to not inherit property generally given to the children of the free women, who tended to be legitimate offspring in cases of concubinage, also a common practice inherited by Amerindian and African customs, right? In Portuguese India, also the mix in Portuguese India, right? So they talking about Portuguese had a part in India. Also, the mixed population was known as mestizos, and the local Indian Christian as Indicatos, okay? That's INDIACTOS, right? Okay, and they talking about the Indian Christians as Indicatos, right? In the Philippines, which was a colony of Spain, the term mestizo came to refer to a Filipino with any foreign ancestry, God damn it, especially white, and usually shortened as Tiso. That's TISOY. In Canada, the métis is METIS. People is a distinct community composed of the descendants of Europeans, usually French, sometimes Scottish or English, involved in the fur trade in Northern American indigenous peoples of what is now Western Canada. God damn it. In St. Bartholomew, the term mestizo refers to the people of mixed European, usually French, and East Asian ancestry, right? I'm about to get to the etymology of it, right? We're gonna get to the etymology of this word. The Spanish word for mestizo is from Latin mestizas. No, this is spelled M-I-X, literally T-C-I-U-S, meaning mixed. Its usage has been documented as early as 1275, y'all, to refer to the offsprings, check this out, y'all, of the Egyptian and the Semite. I can't write this up. This term was first documented in English in 1582. Modern day use in the United States, Canada, and other English-speaking countries and cultures, mestizo as a loan word from Spanish is used to mean a non-white of mixed European and American Indian descent, exclusively, generally with connections to a Latin American culture or of Latin American descent, a concept much stricter than that found in Romance languages, especially Portuguese, possessing terms that are not cognative with mestizo for such admixture, and thus the concept of mestizo is not seen as particularly connected with Amerindian ancestry at all. It is related to the particular racial identity of historical non-white Amerindian descended Hispanic and Latino American communities in American context. Okay, in English-speaking Canada, Canadian metis, remember those guys, M-E-T-I-S, with uppercase, as a loan word from French refers to a person of French and indigenous ancestry. French-speaking Canadians would rather differentiate between a Canadian métis ethnicity and the broader concept of mixed race people in general, métis with lowercase, present in all other French-speaking countries, as would speakers of Spanish in the United States. Métis Americans and Mestizo Americans are two distinct racial and ethno-racial identities as reflected in the use of French and Spanish loan words, respectively. All right, so I kind of want to get into that, right? So we're talking about Spanish and French and stuff. Well, the Spanish and the French was in, not just in, say, down, in Central and South America or in Canada, they were here in Northern America too. Y'all see what I'm saying? So they don't want to, like, why that's a thing? Why that's not talked about as much? And we talking about the Philippines. Okay, so in the Philippines, which there we go, the word mestizo usually refers to the Filipino with combined indigenous and European ancestry, but occasionally it will be used for a Filipino with apparent Chinese ancestry, who will also be referred to as Chinito. The latter was officially listed as a mestizo, sagely in birth records of the 19th century with Sangley, that's S-A-N-G-L-E-Y, as reference to the Hokkien. Yeah, this is crazy. That's Hokkien-E word for business, Singli. That's S-E-N-G-L-I. In Portuguese speaking world, the contemporary sense has been the closest to the historical uses from the Middle Ages. Okay, I'm about to stop in a second because of the important linguistic difference. So the mestizo, mixed race, mixed ethnicity, y'all know the anti-miscegenation or miscegenation, etc., is separated, although from pardo, any kind of brown people. And this word is C-A-B-O-C-L-O, brown people originally of European and Amerindian admixture or assimilated Amerindian. Okay, I can keep going, y'all, in which Mexicans can be also fully white Black, or East Asian in their full definition. Thus not brown, and one does not need to be a mestizo to be a part of the latter two categories. Goddamn. Go ahead, y'all.
I got a question. Who's? Can y'all hear me? I got a question. Can you hear me, Chief? Can the chat hear me now?
They maybe do. I don't know.
Okay. So now, what's by law? Now let's go law. By law, how can you be an African? By law. What the law people at? Where Nino at?
That.
Huh?
Ain't no law for that.
Huh? African.
Man, ain't no law for that. The people in Liberia need that right now today.
But they're Liberian.
It's a colony of America. So what do you mean?
No, I'm saying, but they're Liberian though. So don't that makes them from the continent of Africa legally? Right?
No, remember I said, remember the Chinese, if the Chinese come here, they still Chinese if they have babies here, right?
Well, not legally.
That's because they're Native America. Just because they're native of Liberia, don't make them of that land. Liberia came there.
Well, not legally though. They can't. They can't be legally Chinese. You see what I'm saying? Like Bruce Lee. Like Bruce Lee was Chinese, but he was American. He was from America. He was born in America. But he went to China. He went to China.
Hey, Ty.
Yeah.
So why don't you just get to the point, man?
Well, I'm trying to figure out because I don't know. I don't know if it is. Do you know?
I mean, legal in what sense, though? What do you mean by that?
Legally, let's just legally.
Well, in America, legally in America, or are you talking about somewhere else?
I just mean, I guess in the country of origin, like in Africa, like like in Africa, all over the world, just like we're Americans, but we're Americans legally. So when we go to other countries, we are American. So
that's just registration then, because we are legally registered.
Okay,
that's all that is.
Right. So we're legally registered in America.
Right.
So if we go, say for example, if we go to let's say if we go to I don't know, Australia, are we going to be Africans or are we going to be Americans legally?
Well, if you go to Australia, you're going to need a passport, right?
Right.
So your legal designation is going to be American.
America, right? So basically, it's the only way you can be an African legally is to be from Africa. Is that right?
Well, to be from Africa and registered as so.
Right. So that's the only legal way you can be African is to be born there. Now, if we're not born there, but we're descendants from our parents was born there, then we basically will be either African. We basically will be sons or daughters or sons, supposedly of Africa.
He was still Chinese though, even if he was American though, brother. See, this is my point. So we can't.
But not legally though. That's socially though.
Huh?
That's socially. That's not legally though.
You can go get a dual citizenship just by being Chinese. What do you mean?
You can go dual citizenship.
I got you.
Yeah, you can go dual
Every
citizenship.
Saturday. You don't see them playing basketball or kicking nothing. They don't do none of that. On Saturdays, they have Chinese school to make sure that they connected back to their culture in China. Not only language, but just just togetherness. You know what I'm saying? They don't go to no religious, none of that. They ain't going for none of that. If it is, it's through them. They're not doing it for them. You feel me?
Right. Chief, you've been out the country before, so you know when you go out the country, you're American.
Facts.
You don't tell people, oh man, I'm an African.
I mean, that's like I said, bro. I lived out the country before they came up with African American.
Oh.
So how about that?
Damn.
Yeah, I lived out the country in the 70s.
Right.
And the 80s. How about that?
Right. Yeah. So, I guess if you go to a country that's, I guess, not Africa, and people
They call
say
us Americans. Bro.
they call us America.
Hey,
Yeah,
okay,
we're
so
called
let me ask you a
American.
question. So when a white person go back to Europe, what are they calling them?
I don't know.
Are they not connected back to Europe?
I don't know.
Germany, France, Britain.
I
Come
guess
on,
they,
talk to me.
I guess they call them Americans. I guess.
I remember when Cassius Clay was fighting against a foreigner, right? All the white guys in America was cheering for the foreigner that he got his ass whooped.
Right,
How
they
about
did that shit. They did that shit for the Australia. I mean, the Irish guy that
They do it right
that
now with
Mayweather beat
Serena
the fuck
Williams.
out
They do
of.
it with everybody, bro. 'Cause they know their country, bro. This is what it is. They'll rather see in the Olympics. They'll rather see a white guy from their country, original country, beat a black guy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all follow me?
From America.
Hey, that's just what it is, man. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. You get it like that.
But I'd rather say African beat them up though. I guess I guess. Unless it's a big ass dude on a little dude. Sometimes I vote for the little dude, but I have a hard time wanting them to win and shit. I ain't gonna lie. It's just I don't know. I have a hard time rooting for them when it's one of us.
I got a question though.
I'm just saying though, like, okay, if we're just being historically accurate, right? There you have European countries. People have heard of Ellis Island. That's a real place, right? That exists, right?
Africa.
Ellis Island exists. Did Tucker Carlson people come in 1900s? Yes or no? Like, I mean, I'm just saying. Let's be clear. These people was not here in abundance in the 1600s, 1700s, stuff like that, or whatever. This is lies, man.
Right. This.
That's why.
Right. This. Oh shit. Hold on. Somebody got a train or a boat. Hey. Matter of fact, Libra son, you could probably help me with this. Is there a difference? Is there a difference from being African and African descent? Is there a difference?
Yeah, because it's a difference legally.
Can you break it down for me?
Well, the difference is, I told you, it's just all registration. So when you get a birth certificate, that's your registration, right?
Right.
So if you born in a certain place, you become a citizen of that place, right? So that's your legal standing, or that is your legal status. Okay, so the difference is mostly, legal. Those are really the only differences legally.
So if a person have, let's say if a person have mixed descent, can they be like, well, I'm English descent? Like,
well, what difference would that make though?
Well, because that's almost like what people are doing. Because it's almost like, well, at some point in some people's family lineage, they might have a European in there. They might even have a native in there, or maybe even African in there. But so they can be descended from multiple. You know what I'm saying? They could be descendants from multiple regions.
Okay.
And so if I'm African descent, then at the same time, I can be European descent or Asian descent.
Yes.
So in a way, then you're not really nothing then. You're just a descent of some shit.
Well, the descent don't really make a difference, is what I'm trying to tell you, is because it's what your registration is. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you registered as? That's what makes the difference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that is part of the trick bag. You know what I mean? So basically, let's say that we are registered as black with African descent, right?
Right.
So just being black is the problem. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
What your descent is may not be as big a problem as being black.
Right. So
you know what I'm saying?
Right. So if you have so basically I look at it like this. Like, basically we say we are American. Like, we straight up American. Like, no descendant, no milk involved, no watered down, nigga. We're American straight up. And they're saying basically we're African descent. So they're like a watered down version, like a descent of an African.
Well, that has two different it has two different reasons behind that. Number one is it takes you away from thinking about black, right? Which is the real problem. Being black is the biggest problem. Now they have you focus on being of African descent so they can tie black to Africa.
Right.
And you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So
I don't know if it's just me, but I don't know if it's just me, but being like a descent or some shit, it just kind of seems, you know what I'm saying? It kind of seemed fake a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It kind of seemed a little watered down.
Well, the reason for that is, so if you're from African descent, then you couldn't be Aborigine to America.
Right. So you're not an actual, like you're not an actual African. You're a descendant of some African. So the shit is so fucked up. Like you can't even be a real African. Like one time I asked Garfield, he said he was an African. So that ain't even real then. So
no, that's not.
You're just a descendant of one. So you just got some. I mean,
well, he may not even be that. but
we can't tell him what he is. If that's what he said he is.
I'm saying he may not be. But all I'm saying is that it's still a problem. See, because you're dealing with a social and psychological issue here. So when you say that you're black of African descent, then you are saying that your ancestors are not Aborigine to the land. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it takes you off the land, no matter how you slice it.
Right.
And it also
watered you down.
Well, it also makes you believe that all black people come from Africa, even though black is a misnomer, but we identify as black. We know what black is to us. You know, black is another word for our people, right? So when we look at being black and you tie it to Africa, you know what I'm saying? That's saying that your ancestors came from Africa, because all black people ancestors came from Africa is what they want you to believe.
Right.
So both of them is a problem. So being black and of African descent, they are both a combined problem.
Why?
So I would suggest that we petition to stricken those terms off of everything. So we shouldn't see any black or African descent on any goddamn thing.
Well, kind of what I was suggesting to the Africans or whatever is to come up with your own shit so you can be for that. So you can be 100 that, not a descendant, not a watered down version. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
say for example, if they came up with some shit, just let's say, because you got the Kemetic guys, let's just say, fuck it, we're Kemetic. Just be full-blooded Kemetic. You know what I'm saying? I'm full Kemetic. I'm Kemetic. But then when you say I'm Kemetic descent, then it sounds like you like a knockout version, man. It's like you're not the real thing,
no, Ty. You're looking at it the wrong way, man. Check. All right, think about this, right? Let me give you an example. Say like you have a group of people, say like you have a couple from Africa. They come to America. They have kids that are born in America. They have grandkids that are born in America, right?
Yeah.
Their grandkids are American with African descent, right?
Right.
But they are not Aborigine, right?
Right.
So they want to put us in the same boat as someone that came from Africa, literally.
Who had us.
Right. Who had kids and grandkids, and now they will be considered African American, not us. You see what I'm saying? But they want to put us in that same boat, so it'll make it seem like we came from Africa too, just because they came from Africa.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep. I see what you're saying. Yep.
Right. So we can't fall into that trap. We have to get out of that trap. But
do you think they'll be smart enough to be able to understand that? Like at least, okay, you be African descent. Let's make sure we put that. We make sure we keep that descent part, because you're not a real African. You're not a real African legally.
Yeah, but Ty,
You're African,
Ty.
huh?
You can't say that is what I'm trying to tell you, because there are some people here with African descent. Let them have you can't change that.
No, but I'm saying that it will be more smarter if they have something where they will be 100% of. Like if we say, okay, like for example, the word African American, like you will be 100%, like you'll be 100% American, but when you say African, you're not saying exactly where you come from. You're saying where descendants come from. So it's almost like, it's almost of like you don't really. It's like you're like a watered down version of an African, because you're just a descendant of it. You just smell like one, motherfucker. You're not. You know what I'm saying?
No, child, no. If your parents or your grandparents are from Africa, then you're not a watered down version, man. You can't. Like I said, you can't change descent. Right?
But I would have paperwork to show that though. So
yeah, but it doesn't matter.
African, I would literally have the paperwork to show that, to back that up. But see, don't nobody got that paperwork. Don't nobody got, you know what I'm saying, the actual paperwork from like my father's birth certificate or from Ghana or some shit like that. Like we don't have that.
That's not true, man. Listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. I just explained to you. If someone's parents are straight from Africa, right, then they would have African descent, right? That's not the problem. The problem is when Aborigines identify with that same thing. That's the problem. It's not the Africans' problem. It's the fucking Aborigines' problem. They're the ones identifying the wrong thing.
You want to watch
Yeah.
Coke?
Yo.
Right. I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. What I'm just saying, like why be a descendant of something when you can be 100%? Like when we say we're Aboriginal, we 100%. Like hands down, nigga. We might say we descended from the Omax and we're, some shit like that. But when we say we're Aboriginal, we talking 100%. But then,
but that's because our descendants are American. Right. That's because our descendants are American. That's why. Right. That's the difference. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So we have the paperwork to prove that. But then when we say we're African, we're basically saying we're African descent. And so what I'm saying is, why be a descent of some shit when you can actually be the real deal? You see what I'm saying? Like, because Africans, they the real deal, man. They ain't no descendant. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they ain't claiming African descent. They claiming African, man. I got a country over there. We got land over there. We got a language. We got culture over there. I got paperwork, passport. You know what I'm saying? They ain't claiming descent. You see what I'm saying? And so what I'm trying to say is that, if some of the Africans or African descents, if they came up with their own, name or own thing, they can be 100% that. And that's what I was saying. That's where African American come in at. So you can be, so I don't know if you can be 100% African American. Like, can you do that? It sounds kind of dumb to me, so I'm asking, like.
Well, here's the thing, man.
Can you be 100% African American, like full-blooded African American or some shit like that, like?
Well, here's the problem, Ty, because what you're talking about is, see, the thing is, African American is a social construct,
so that
right?
shit, you can't be that then.
What I'm saying is, it's a social construct, right? And what they're doing is they got us out of our legal construct, and they're using a social construct to say that this is what you are legally. So they playing a switcheroo game. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. So what if they say? So put it like this. So what if? To the descent, as for example, they will be 100% descent. And Africans can't claim that. Only they can. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say is, why be, why have to claim a descent of something when you can claim 100% of something? If that makes sense to you.
I understand what you're saying, but all I'm trying to get you to understand is because they are defeating us socially, right? So they're taking this social construct and they're making it a legal construct for us. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So by you,
the first Americans' Declaration of Reclamation of our identity and natural rights. This declaration, dated July 4th, 2019, is in response to the intrusion, genocide, gentrification, indoctrination, and reclassification of the over 100 million strong original peoples of North, Central, South America, and adjoining islands over a period of 4 or more centuries. This declaration do not include the so-called Native Americans or Africans. Only the American Aborigines and their descendants. The Anti-Defamation Against the Autochthonous and Aborigine Americans and Natural Rights Act. Due to the colonization of land and seas of the area commonly known as the Western Hemisphere, to include but not limited to North, Central, and South America and the surrounding islands. The original peoples of these lands have been systematically gentrified and misclassified as descendants of black racial groups associated with Africa, i.e., mulatto, Negro, colored, black, and African American. We, the original and autochthonous people of the commonly known area of the Western Hemisphere, aka the Americas, retain all of our rights. There have been countless wars, crimes, and other atrocities committed against our people that need to be redressed and corrected by the U.S. governing body, including but not limited to identity correction, land appropriation that is held in trust, travel rights, and the return of artifacts, and the right to self-govern. Article 1. All so-called black people in the Americas are not descendants of Africa, and this misclassification of our identity, i.e., colored, Negro, black, and African American, is the result of social programming and indoctrination, and is not and will not be accepted by the autochthonous people in any manner, whether it be personally, socially, politically, or legally so-called, and the attempt to continue such reckless behavior will be seen as a conspiracy to commit fraud, a hate crime, and defamation against the original peoples of the Western Hemisphere under international law and the American Constitution. The U.S. corporation, its nation states, affiliates, and sponsors have been committing many sorts of crimes against the original or Aborigine people of this land without as much as a one warning for the genocide, rape, lynching, displacement, and scientific experiments. There are many documented cases. The list of nefarious and criminal activity is almost too long to imagine, and there must be an accounting and remedy for. By our estimates, the greatest majority of white African and European descendants in the U.S. believes that the original or Aborigine people misclassified as black were all brought here on slave ships by their ancestors, not realizing that we were here long before their ancestors existed. And the only reason that they believe the lie is because of the great effort to cover up factual history. Article 2. There are millions of acres of land held in trust by the governing bodies of the American government that are the birthright of the original or Aborigine people of the land, and we demand such land be returned in good faith and without obstruction, harassment, or oversight. Since the original or Aborigine people have been systematically removed and gentrified from our lands by fraudulent practices and intimidation, we feel that it would be in the best interest of all involved to give back our land and allow us to live in peace. Article 3. We, as the original or Aborigine peoples of the commonly known as Western Hemisphere, including but not limited to Americas and the surrounding islands, being of sound mind, body, and spirit, reserve all rights to self-govern to the best of our ability without the need for regulation, obstruction, oversight, or harassment from the governing bodies. We will operate as a responsible, autonomous nation. All treaties, trade agreements, tariffs, etc. thereof on our land must be approved by us alone. Article 4. As the original and Aborigine people of what is commonly known as the Western Hemisphere, reserve all rights to travel anywhere and any time of our choosing within the Western Hemisphere without obstruction, harassment, corporate identification, or citizenship of any state-sponsored territories. The first.
Hi, my name is Lakeisha from the Lakeisha Network. I am here to remind you to go to your Google or Apple App Store. Simply type the word LAKESHA and then search to install and download the Lakeisha Alert app to stay up to date on my new superior features. Subscribe to my YouTube page, opening up your app and clicking menu. Click on the About Us tab. Try to get familiar with my software and also teach it to your loved ones. And get your household familiar with my information. It will be useful in the future. You're welcome in advance.